Hello chat, we back. We just vibing in the pit lane at the moment. Radio Batcho, if you're there, it might be time for you to come and give us some of your nice voice, lift some spirits. Cayman seemed to get away with it, which is annoying. You want to at least kill the guy as well, right?
I was going to say, then I'd feel doubly bad, but those things are made of the strongest steel.
Good thing
Maybe
it wasn't
I'm
the
looking
NHS
for...
one.
Oh god, then everyone would hate me. Maybe I'm looking for a reason here, but I do wonder how solid those things are, because they're on the old damage model, when normally they're not, you know? Like, those are hardy cars, don't get me wrong, but my rear suspension to just go yeet.
Seven meatballs during Sebring. We're on 2 right now. Not good, man, not good. But we fucking stay in it. We stay in it because that's the fucking game. It's an endurance race. We can't win. Podium's unlikely. We can still maybe get a top 10. That's our goal, and it will stay our goal. Exactly, lads. I play Never Give Up, but coming back to like a quiet pit lane doesn't really give me the vibe of Never Give Up.
The lead is spinning
How long
now.
we got?
Oh God!
Thank you, Goober.
It's saying 3.5 minutes of required, and then obviously 40 of optional, so we've got another 4 minutes.
Take it all, obviously. It's just...
Yep.
I hope the car isn't fucked any more than it already was.
I'm hoping for more speed now.
But it was on the left side again, Jimmy, for fuck's sake.
That poor
The car
left side,
is
man.
slowly... The body is moving away from the chassis bit by bit with every incident.
It's just cable ties on that side, that's all it is now. Why do they use a picture of Lando Norris where he has hair? For the race winner thing at Kota. What's that about? It is broken, yes.
Please no Pontorino, Jimmer.
Oh shit, guys, you know that guy who went to the moon earlier, and I'll replay it to you in case you forget about it. This guy here. He was in fucking VR. That man's dead in real life. Let's see what happened, okay. I'll show it for the last time. iRacing wheel-to-wheel contact, where you don't bounce off someone as you would in real life, you merge into them, and then your suspension just pieces out. But yeah, it was on Nate, unfortunately. But hey ho, it don't matter.
Oh God!
Exactly. Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoy the Shadow Realm Racing T-shirt. Would have been great to actually do more with that, wouldn't it? But welcome. Welcome to this year. What a shitter this year's been, eh? An absolute shitter. Because now I've got a million mentions. Oh no. "2020 don't exist, yeah mate, fucking hell." The worst thing, man, sitting here. Position update. Way.
Good luck out there, man.
Cheers.
You know what Phil needs, chat? And fuck it, I know I've played it a million times, but fuck it. We're behind Christopher
Feels
Fox!
right?
You haven't gone round the corner yet. It should feel okay, it's finishing should be fixed, it's just how awkward it is in the braking and on the straight.
Oh shit, we're racing for P12 now, lads. It's on.
Oh,
Oh fuck, that's some pressure that I really could do without.
Nah mate, it's alright.
Yeah, I'm starting to see what you're saying about the understeer, mate.
first lap is really bad, but
Yeah. I'm just gonna take it easy, get it round.
good shout, my guy.
Oh. Always been a cam girl, Carl. No, it's Haribo of mine. Yeah, don't be bringing that negativity here, McLaren, man. Nate's a fantastic driver. Just made a mistake.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh. Also a genuine weave. Really surprised that they didn't give another gear set for the TCR car. They're gonna make it drive around here. We had another incident very recently. Unfortunately, it kind of messed things up a bit for us. Exactly, man. You did your first. You did your first event.
On this.
That's the biggest thing. Some people get like really what's the word? Really hung up on like, oh, I don't want to do the first one, or like actually starting is more difficult than the rest of it. So getting into it is the first step, man. You'll really enjoy it. And you got room to improve. Oh my god.
Hello, user.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, Bacho.
Oh,
I thought I'd just hang out with you guys for a little bit.
Evening.
Nate.
Hi.
we've been blessed.
Hey, Jimmy. Looking good, my man.
Looking seductive. Hello.
Yeah, it's working on me. Yeah, I feel something.
Hello.
A wave of your emotes is appearing.
Oh,
you
man,
arrive.
thank you.
Thank you, Hugo, man. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Very nice of you to say that. I hope we'll restart the stream a bit later. Oh well, it should be fine. As long as I'm up by like 9 tomorrow, it'll be fine.
Please, no puncherino, Jimmer.
Hello, Miles. Hope you're well. Love you too, man. Thank you. Trying to find fucking Bacho's logo that I made him because I'm a graphic designer.
Can I put wang on this? Oh!
And graphic design is my passion, as you all know.
You need me to resend it to you, let me know.
I'm gonna find it. Oh yeah, I fucking saved it as all we hear is.
Yes. It took me a while to find it.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
Isn't that nice? Look at that graphic design that's gone into that. Let me go down here though.
Sometimes I don't know if it's like the exhaust popping or the shift noise, but it sounds like someone's hitting the car with a fucking pool noodle.
Yeah, there, center it. Oh,
With
that's
a
hot.
what?
A pool noodle.
Oh,
You mean like a cube?
no, like those little foam things in swimming pools.
Oh!
Imagine calling a fucking pool cue a pool noodle.
It's
Can I get a boneless pool cue?
really hard to hit this ball with this floppy stick.
Hitting a cow with a pool noodle. Oh, I like that, man.
There it is. Thank you so much, by the way, for that beautiful logo.
It took a lot of time.
It was inspired art.
Do you have a proper Dave Station logo now as well?
Well, hey, I have an art degree, man. So you've had your your logo designed with someone with an art degree.
Doesn't answer the question though, does it?
It's the same PS1 logo one.
Good.
Someone was calling you the Alpha Chad because you've taken 4,500 people to bed.
Oh yeah.
Right side.
We are stacked.
Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Mate, Phil's getting bullied by the NHS. Don't let the NHS bully you, man.
Car right. Clear.
NHS, please.
Another
Car
one.
right. Clear on the right.
Oh mate, Cravinator to shed his shed. It's so much nicer than mine. That's like I would kill for a shed like that, man.
My uncle works at the NHS, so I might get in genuine trouble if I hit that car.
Look at this shed. Look at that.
Please, no Pantorino. Jima.
Got a doggo in there too. Look at it. And the Foster's can. That's some shed gold right there. Thank you, Mikey. Oh, we're here at we need that pool noodle sound, don't we? Thank you, Grant, by the way. I'm not sure if I missed that or not, but I appreciate it, man. It's not a shed, that's a palace. So annoying that I have to split the stream because, like, you end up losing an absolute ton of viewers, but hey
Can I
ho.
put Wang on this? Oh!
Cheers, lads. Make a Dave Station logo and put it on the car. Yeah, we should do that.
Can you do a shed tour?
Shed tour, oh god.
Turn the camera a little bit and you see the whole thing.
Yeah, just keep turning the FOV up.
Currently there's a big pile of clothes in the corner, so you ain't get to see that.
That's all you're missing.
I'm in lockdown mode. Otherwise known as I am usually with my room.
Luxury sheds. Ah, one of those shed traders I've heard so much about. Shed Trade Magazine.
Oh yes, the
I could believe that being, like, definitely a thing.
renowned Southern Shed Traders.
I was watching 97 BTCC the other day and all the cars have Auto Trader on it. I'd just like to see for the mushroom cut for the dash to have Shed Trader.
Go left.
Thank you, Richie W.
Get your locally sourced sheds from us.
Come on now.
Thank you, Richie, mate. Very kind of you. Glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. Oh, guys, remember, if you are enjoying, or have been enjoying the stream, and you left a like on the last part, I'd appreciate it if you felt like doing the same on this. You can subscribe as well if you want. Speaking of subscribers, I think we've passed it. So let's have a look.
Oh!
Yep, we're at over 459,000 subscribers now. So we're nearly at 460k, which is mad. Thank you, AC Racing. Hope you guys are doing well. Quick reminder, exclamation mark timing. We'll bring up.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
We'll bring up, sorry, the stream on with all the timing and cool stuff. What's going on with P10 there?
Please, no.
Oh, cheers, Nathan.
Jimmer.
Yeah, been a lot of progress, huh? It's been crazy. I haven't got to apologise for the flashing, mate. I flash at everyone. It basically means get the fuck out of my way. We ain't got to apologise for that, dude. Also, I'm not sure if Joe's listening, but a big thanks to Joe for setting all this up for us. He didn't feel confident enough in driving, so he said, well, I still want to do something for you guys, and he set up this whole fucking timing page for us. And this whole thing, he's streaming us from his PC now, so big thank you to Joe for doing that. Big love. He's a good boy, our Joe.
Please, no Pantorino.
Right
Jimmer.
side. Clear on the right.
Thank you, Toby. Yeah, I still feel a bit annoyed about it, but how can I say it? It kind of feels better now that this sounds terrible that Nate's made the mistake as well, because now I don't feel like the entire situation is like entirely on me.
Oh.
But I'm still frustrated because of my own driving, you know. When I had the I touched the curb, I corrected it, but ran out of road basically. Oh Christ! Thank you, James and Ava. Thank you, guys. We've got a Bathurst race tomorrow, man. Bathurst is a great track. I fucking love Bathurst, man. Enjoy it, dudes. Be careful, for fuck's sake. So easy to hit the wall around there.
Puntorino, Jimmer.
Up to P11. Yeah, I know. Still going. We stayed in 11th after being in the pits for ages, so. Hey, Sully. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, mate. It's not gone perfectly, but I'm glad you've been enjoying it anyway. Oh, shit. Brossie Gaming with $50, dude. What the fuck? Thank you, man. Loving your content, never give up. Can we get some never give ups in chat? Absolutely love all that. Thank you, man. Crazy lads. Thank you, Rossi.
Car right. Clear.
Am I just watching? Yeah, I've driven earlier, so I'm kind of like the teammate at the moment.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
Yeah, it's sim racing is difficult. I maintain that sim racing is more difficult than real life driving. To eke out that extra bit of pace, you know.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
People like Paul Tracy been saying that every IndyCar race about how difficult sim racing is.
Oh yeah.
Legitimized.
Thank you, Tracy Chan. Thank you, Cold Ferrin. Cheers, mate. But you guys have been all mad generous. Any tips for car setup? Don't ask me about that, I'm afraid, Ferrin. I am awful at setup. But really, for the first little bit, you haven't got to worry about that. All about baseline, really. But easy ways of balancing understeer and oversteer is using the front and rear roll bars. Thank you, Hybrid.
Car on your left.
Another basement dweller. Oh my god, another one. Wayne as well. Christ, today, this is absolutely mad for my streams, by the way. We've had... Let me bring up my statistics. We have had 37 new members today.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
Crazy. Thank you, JC. Love you from Boston. Oh my god. I always forget, like, you guys are from not England. that sounds a bit crazy, right? Or a bit stupid.
Please, no
Having like a worldwide
no
audience is kind of
Jimmer.
strange. You don't really get used to it. I think the best thing for if you want a direct drive wheel is for more just like immersion, really, having that force. It doesn't really make you faster. Maybe it can make you a bit more consistent if you're really feeling spicy, but
Massive ass!
Confirmed.
thank you, Venturi.
Massive ass!
And Richie W. Even more dwellers. Christ. I think Veronica is enjoying Ferrier at the moment. I haven't heard from her all day, so I assume she's just getting fucking crunk. There's a period last year where she just disappeared for 3 days. I'm like, oh my god, shit, is she okay?
Jimmer.
Turns out it was Ferrier and she was getting drunk for 3 days. I wanted to go into it this year, but hey ho. Cheers, Nobba! Dave Station is the best station. Don't at me. Oh my god, you're all over the fucking world. You guys are mad. Kiwis are popping off. Well, we're getting into the real Kiwi hours now, aren't we? And the real Australian hours. Kind of what I love about streaming, right?
Ass.
Oh my god, my leg's tight. Okay, I need to stretch that more. Thank you, JX.
Still there, hold your line.
Cheers, buddy.
Clear on the left.
What I love about streaming is that we're all stuck inside right now, and yet we, from all over the world, we can talk to each other, and we aren't alone. How mad is that? Probably more mad than I think it is.
Massive ass.
Or less mad than I think it is. Oh, thank you, Melsker, as well. Cheers, man. Another basement dweller. He dwells.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
Thank you, Fessland. Cheers from Sweden. Always want to go to Sweden. I just want to go to like a snowy Scandinavian country
Massive ass.
and drink vodka in the snow. I don't know why I have to do that in Sweden. And Carl as well. My God, the basement. The basement's a great place, man. That's where all your dreams go to die. Thank you, Wes. Cheers, mate. Yeah, another dweller. Get in there. Batcho will hose you down. Doing good, Phil?
Car's got a lot more pace in it than what I'm able to show at the moment. I just don't quite trust it.
Don't worry, man. Mate,
Just the sense that it's trying to kill you every.
Thank you,
every
Lefty Guitar.
Yeah.
Looks like a good safe pace to me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm aiming for at the moment.
Massive ass.
Over time, you'll start to push a little bit here
A
and
lot of
there, and
massive
you'll
ass.
find it. And actually, that's how it was for me.
I believe. That'll help him. Thank you, Freebie. Love you, my guy.
Please, no Punterino.
Near Brighton. I was coming back from my friend's house in Brighton the other day and accidentally went on a fucking adventure because like the road near Lewis was closed.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, shitters! We top 10!
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
We made it
Well
in the
done,
top
Phil.
10, boys!
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Nate. That was all you, man.
Cheers, man.
Nate went out there and fucking killed 10th. So we're in 10th.
Look, the thing is, if we
Please
showed
no
our hand too
Punterino,
early,
Jimmer.
everyone would have got a jiggle on, you know? But if you just show how incompetent you are every now and again,
That is the
then
strat.
the pity strat, isn't it? You know, everyone's like, oh, okay, I'll put it in a wall too.
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
Nothing to do with everybody else falling off. Thank you, Anime. Thank you, everyone. You're all being very generous right now. I think I'm missing some stuff, but thank you.
Can I put Wang on this? Oh.
Oh, awesome. You're getting some love from a fella named Sammy B on YouTube right now, Phil.
From who?
Sammy B. So you used to race with LMP once.
Oh, Sam Bentham. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Great guy.
Because he's proud of you.
Cheers, Sam.
I'm not Sam.
Race isn't
He's
over
yet
yet.
to prove himself, you know? He's,
Yeah.
he hasn't had a spectacular crash yet. That's what I said in my chat. I said, I didn't even crash well. Like, my crash was pathetic. Jimmy fucking sent it.
Yeah, I fucking died, man.
Made it look like he was trying to gather it up, and then was like, oh no.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you,
Please
man.
no Punterino, Jimmer.
Premium cardboard. I'll give you that
I don't think
corrugated shit,
my
man.
first crash could have been any fucking slower.
Your first crash, like, oh no, fuck's sake.
Bye.
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, Cab.
And
Alright,
the second
man.
one was like, I could feel time slowing down and Enya playing in my head as I was just heading towards the inevitable.
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
Cheers, Stephen. Oh, I'm glad we can do that for you, man. This is what, to me, sim racing is. Racing with your mates. We aren't doing too well, but we're sitting here, we're sharing jokes or whatever, we're talking to each other, as people do, talking to you guys. It's good. Oh god, Tor. Drive a slow car, man. Like, drive like a decent road car, like a GT86 or something. Something you can drift around a little bit. And you can't really do it in AC, but like in RAC you can learn it in sections by hitting toe to go back to the start of a section.
Please, no
But just drive around slowly and try and memorise where you are. Try and split the track into 3 little tracks. So I split it into basically from the start finish line. And thank you, Mr. Win, by the way. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to explain this. From the start of the tourist one to the top of the hill before you go down to the compression. That's one sector. Then from there to the carousel is the second sector for me, and then from the carousel to the end is the third. I think we split it into heart or bits like
Can't
that,
put
it really
wang on
helps.
this.
Thank you JX as well, I missed that one. I'm trying to read as much as I can. I'm sorry that I'm missing them, I don't mean to, I'm a bad man, etc. Thank you JB13 as well. My pleasure, dude. Keep you entertained is my privilege, so thank you.
Can I put wang on this?
Thank you, Dougie. Yeah, it's a bit pricey, mate, but there are deals that happen quite often throughout the year. I remember I bought 2 years of subscription for like 50 quid on Black Friday last time round, so like, it's definitely worth.
Can I put wang on this? Oh.
Fredo, top 10. Nate did have we did have another meatball in that time. We lost another 11 minutes, but people have just died worse than us, so we're somehow in 10th. So we're still going. This is the important thing.
Massive ass!
Confirmed.
Thank you, Tomo. Like a Greek goddess. That's pretty good, man.
Have you forgotten your Dave station logo?
I have, haven't I, actually? Where is it?
So someone just let me know. That's how important it is.
No punterino.
Outrageous. I'll miss an opportunity like this for the branding.
Is that, what's this? That's a cursed image, I think. What's this? That's almost a cursed image as well. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, P10 because everyone else died. That's how we deal with things
Please,
here.
no Pantorino. Jimmo.
Oh god, it's huge.
Right side.
Please no puntery, no jimmer.
It's still huge.
Perfect.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Thank you, Wes. Being from Nashville, Tennessee. Awesome, man. There you go. It's the imperfect version. Someone sent me a better version, but I just like using
Can I
this
put
shit
wang
one.
on this? Oh.
OBS is really bad at this.
Please, no punterino, jimmer.
Now I can't even select the fucking thing. Fantastic. Well, it's staying there for a while now. Thank you, Falcon. Oh, dude, that happened to me in
Please, no punterino, jimmer.
in what was it? What was that thing called? Something NES maybe? No, that's a console.
Please no punterino, Jimmer.
All I know is it happened. Don't know when or where. Thank you, Mark. Come on to Cabwell.
Can I put wang on this?
Cabwell's a cool track, man. It's a scary little track though, isn't it? Don't worry about this guy to the straight.
Yeah.
Please, no punterino, jimmer.
Thank you, Revhead. And we've got a nice little community here. I'm very happy with the community we have. I was very scared for a long time that this community would turn into like some sort of toxic waste dump because
Can I put wang
of
on
how
this?
YouTube works. You know, like it gets bigger, people try and shout louder, it becomes worse. And whilst I don't get to have all the kind of quite long, intense conversations we used to have back in the day, we can still talk to each other, which I'm very happy with. Thank you, Vog, as well. How do we do
Can I put
stints?
wang on this?
We talk to each other.
Oh.
Iron Brew's rad, man. I used to love drinking that.
Car on your left.
Look at that bastard in his car. It's in kind of one piece.
Yes,
How
it
dare.
actually looks like a car, doesn't it?
Oh.
It's got no character though.
Yeah, the F1 streams are
little
pretty
bumps
bad
and
for that.
scratches give our car character.
Not even warped, shaking my head.
And then say that for it, man. Took me a long time to afford my
It doesn't even
T500
have the Need for Speed Underground wang.
when I first
I
bought it.
sawed my arrow in half.
Well, I love the idea of that wing. Like, so how do we make this faster? How about take off some of the wing to reduce drag? It's like, but the wing's there for downforce now. Like, it can do both.
everyone just in the room, when you say, "Oh, but it'll remove downforce," just fucking laughs. that sounds like some dweeb shit, dude.
Nerd. Like, fucking nerd.
Yeah, the entire Need for Speed development team is just a bunch of chads.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of sometimes people can like say some quite hurtful things in YouTube chat.
Can I put a wang on this?
Oh.
That's what happens when you're anonymous. You just say what you say what you want. I don't know why people
I'll have to wait there.
put that
Okay.
need sometimes, but then again, I was brought up differently. I guess I was brought up to respect people. Apart from Bailey.
Can I put a wang on this?
No, I love Bailey. Thank you, Magic Eraser. Can you erase my crash, please? Thank you, buddy.
Please, no Pantorino. Jimmo.
Yeah, I'd love to have a go, man. There's a lot of places I would like to go once. Well, I wanted to do this really cool idea where I did like a little track tour of the UK of the MX-5. Did like a little video series about it, but don't think it's going to happen now.
Please, no puncherino, Jimmer.
Oh, really, Dan? Nice, man. Hope you've been enjoying the weather recently. I think it's raining tomorrow, though, apparently. Yeah, well, my next stint isn't until like tomorrow, right at the end, thankfully.
Please no Pantorino, Jimmer.
Dave Station
I forgot
merch.
about your entries to the Book of Melons bad show. Someone just put one up. It's the he causes me to lie down in the melon pastures.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
It's a thing for his channel. I just rewrote a
it
bunch
was a
of
long time ago.
biblical psalms to be odes to melons.
It's a melon cult, right?
I wrote
Thank you,
like
Simon.
10 of them, I think.
Oh my god.
You get inspiration and you just run with it for a while.
You get melon-based inspiration, you just run with it for a while.
Please no Pantorino, Jimmer.
I mean, it is low-key, just a cult, to be fair, so...
Thank you, Ben. Yeah, I guess like it's just part of my character, I suppose. It's very hard to be kind to myself, but yeah, I have an art degree. Specifically a photography degree. Photography and fine art, whatever the hell it was called. So I'm basically all those. And then, do you know where I worked? Like in typical art degree fucking graduate fashion, I worked fucking nights at Tesco. I had zero career, man. I was really not doing well.
Please no punterino, Jimmer.
Glad this stuff came along. Thank you, WGA. What's my favourite candy or snack?
Right side.
It changes a lot. I really love mini cheddars. And I really love those, like what they call like strawberry cables, where they have like a little white stuff inside it, and like the strawberry around the outside.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
Hey Wes, thank you mate. Lucy in the sky with melons.
One day I'll get that corner right.
I didn't get it right at all, mate. Don't worry about it.
It's just it's like my bogey corner in this circuit. I've never worked it out.
Oh, that right-hander.
Yeah.
That's
This
brutal.
isn't Matt's
It never
graphics,
ends,
no.
and then when it does, you're like
no punterino.
left standing still.
Well, thank you for watching, Mark. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good night, dude. Sleep well.
Please no puntery, no Jimmer.
Spencer's sorry for the win. Are we starting a fight? Is that what we're doing now? Absolute peak male performance. Mate, I'm comfy. I've got my fucking heated little pad here, which is kind of on my lower back and arse, and it's fucking toasty. I'm loving it. I've got my my socks. If I get a little bit achy in my neck, where's that gone? I did have my here it is. I'm laying on it. I'm laying on it right now. Actually, I've got my neck pillow here. I had a glass of red wine earlier. I'm living the fucking life, mate. I'm loving this shit. What's my favourite type of cake or pastry? See, now we're getting into it. I really like the cheese twists you get. And cake, I fucking love Vicky sponge, mate. Victoria sponge. Any sort of like... any sort of cream-filled cake. I will eat that shit. I don't eat it because otherwise I get fat. That's something, right? Since... what did I go to? Yeah, I lost an entire stone since the start of this year. Now I'm down to 11.4.
Can I put a wang on this?
So I'm going to try. I'm going to try and convert it into. Okay, so.
Oh, jeez. That caught me off guard.
So I've gone from 78 kilos to 71 kilos. Which I'm happy with. Linked to heated pads. I don't know where it was. It was actually my mum's, and I just fucking claimed it. Like, see you. Thing is, I'm only like 2 foot tall, so I've got to be light. That's a really good job, man. 121 to 77 kilos, dude.
Oh, God!
Be proud of yourself there. Yeah, Super GT, mate. Fucking hell. Try being his teammate. It's like this really lean, fit man, and then one chunky boy.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
Our Sussex roads mostly made out of potholes. They were last time I checked.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
The lack of wang disturbing. Alright, Corey. Wait there, mate. I'm doing this for you now.
Clear. Right side. Clear.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh.
There you go. Corey sent me this a while ago, but I've never worn it. It's the first time I've worn it. Thank you, Fredo. It's a bit tight. I think he's overestimated how in shape I am. There you go. Nice.
Please, no Pantorino. Jimmer.
If you stick your head out the window, can you hear these cheeks clapping in the distance? Yeah, he's everywhere, man.
Please, no Pantorino. Jimmer.
So I can see my abs. I've got, like... This is my ab here. Like, my single ab. Yeah, you got lots of wang in the pit lane, man.
Can I put wang on this? Oh.
We'll keep going, man. Oh, I mean, I'd love to try out a rally car that isn't just a gutted Impreza. That'd be awesome, man. I got to drive very slowly. Got to drive at the Phil Price Rally School. I loved it. And then I got to ride along in a Group A car, which was amazing. Don't know why, man. I think they're because they're hungry. Cheers, Jared. It's quite tight, this shirt, though. It's the first time I've worn it. It's a bit itchy as well. I might have to give it a wash or wear it over something else, but I might, yeah, I'm going to actually change back to my GNS shirt, but here's the wang. Oh.
Oh, God!
Just gonna step away for a bit, guys. I'll be back soon.
All right. Cool. Jimmy's changing his shirt too.
Oh.
Not on stream, unfortunately, Phil.
What a shame.
You'd be missing out too.
Ah, it's true. I'd be missing out either way.
It's on a different stream.
Thank you, Corey. Yeah, I haven't quite got to the changing the shirt on stream sort of progress of my career yet.
No?
Hopefully
It's the next level.
It's the next level. Thank you, Jared. Race
Wang
update.
approved.
We're in 10th. Oh, there you go. We've had 2 meatballs and basically been driving a damaged car pretty much since the start of the race. Put the shed on Airbnb. Imagine the couple turn up to the shed and I'm in it. I'm like, yeah, I sleep here too, guys.
Oh.
I'm sorry, didn't do it, wife. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a disgusting e-boy, man.
Oh.
Well, thank you for the for that didn't do it. Thank you, Krusty Subaru. It's Anna's alt. Late night wang with the Jim Jam. Thank you, guy. I send a sticker for the wall. Yeah, man.
Can I put wang on this? Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, mate. To be honest, I didn't chase the career too hard. The degree sort of murdered it for me. Leave my mouse? Sure.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
No, there's no spinning here, lads. Spinning is illegal.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
How's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much.
Please, no Pantarino, Jimmer.
Get Phil Price on my rig. Not sure we'll be able to. If I want to bring Phil Price to the shed.
I'm in this lap, aren't I?
I should check that. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Badger.
You're welcome.
Who the fuck are you? Where am I?
Where are we racing? I could be one of those people in chat. What car are we in?
Zolder. Zolder guys. Zolder guys. As I said the meme guys.
But yes, you are in this one.
Good job, you have such a great crew chief to remind you of that, huh?
Damn right.
Good job, Bill.
Can I put a wang on this?
Yeah, good.
Thank Dimmer.
Good run, Mr. Baldwin.
Mr. Baldwin. Bah, 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 bah.
Oh, we had a second of optional repairs.
Slow you down, mate.
What have you been doing to the car?
They'd be happy to know that the patrons are on the car still. The patrons are undamaged.
It hasn't put any fuel in the car. Can I get some fuel, please?
User joined your channel.
On mine, it's saying 2.6 litres.
Reverse. Wait. Go back. Wait a second, wait. Okay, go back. Stop.
Stopped.
Just giving you the fuel.
Yeah, it's giving me fuel now.
I think I turned off begin fueling because I'm very clever.
What was it you were saying about having an amazing crew chief?
Looks good to me.
Ah, mate, it's alright, man. I'm making you work for it, Phil. I'm making sure you're alert. We're at night. I've got to make sure you're paying attention. If I sent you out there now, you're obviously not paying attention. In fact, that would have been your fault. So, that's right.
Welcome to the team.
I win again.
Yes. There we go. Making those pit stop gains.
Why am I so bad at this, man?
Don't worry about it.
That's fine.
That was just kind of concerning because I was like, I don't know if you can ask them to service you a second time without doing a lap.
I like the idea if you open the window, caught leaning out like, yo! Take us some fuel!
Can I put a wang on this? Oh.
Always have to pay a premium to get service a second time.
Fuel machine broke.
Go right.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Not you. But also you. Hi. How's it going?
Oh, I see on the street. Hi.
no puntery, no Jimmer.
Is it socially acceptable to hate Zold with a burning passion? Chat, what do you think? Old enough that I should replace it. Actually, I replaced this one recently, actually. Aaron has been banned. Oh no. Everyone says draw me like one of your French girls, yet no one has drawn me like one of their French girls. I'm intensely disappointed. Get ice colour on it. What happens to the car looks damaged? No, it's not damaged, mate. You're just seeing things. You're just seeing things, mate. It's dark. It's hard to see. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Richard. Another basement dweller. I think that takes us to nearly 50 since the race started.
Oh.
I want to check. I will check actually. Thank you, JB13. Good to see you, man. Yeah, hopefully, man. Yeah, there you go. Exactly 50 members. Mad. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get into some racing in the UK. I was hoping to do do some stuff with Radical. But yeah. I honestly didn't know I did it, Wimsey, for fuck's sake. There's something wrong with me. Maybe that's like my brain being like, right, let's get out of here. Still 5,500 people here at 11:30, and I'm not even driving. Thank you guys, that's mad. That is what happened, yes.
Massive ass!
Confirmed.
Yeah, set of course is a is a set of course on Xbox? I thought it was just PS4, wasn't it? Hey Falcon, thank you, mate.
Car on. Clear.
Oh yeah, then give it a go, man. AC is probably your best option.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Massive ass!
Confirmed.
Thank you, MSX. Cheers, mate. Welcome to the basement. Said that in an accent. I don't know which one though.
Clear on the
That
right.
guy's going to yeet into the grass then.
I thought he was going to turn in then.
Car on.
Could have been your first murder, Phil.
Keep to the left. Clear.
First murder in DHR colours, that is. I'm known to. I'm sure there are clips out there of me maybe doing a murder or two in the past.
Accept your friend request on PSN. I've not been on PSN for a long time, so.
Clear on the right.
That's how you do it, Dan. I would fucking never have any fucking, like... I hate the idea of selling myself that way. I think it's disgusting, man.
Please, no Pantorino. Jima.
What's the reverse Lightning McQueen?
Can I put wang on this? Oh!
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yoink. Thank you, Forza Ferrari. Yeah, the car's broken because of me, mainly.
Jimmer.
I'm on regular driving. Yo, Dennis, thank you so much, buddy. Oh, I see. Well, after Dennis's hair. Goodbye, mate. Hopefully it doesn't happen to my hair. He says, dyeing it stupid colours.
Please no punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, John. Thank you, buddy. I'm driving in the morning now. I've only driven like a good few hours.
Oh, hang on, Elon heads for position. Hang on, he's got our position.
Yeah, you pitted, didn't you?
That is
Oh, you did.
true.
Yeah, you did. Nothing to do with the fuel stop. Oh god, someone's. Oh god.
Well, I was just going to ask, is he due to pit? Do we know?
I have no idea where anyone is. We're so out of sync with everybody.
Okay.
I think he pitted 3 laps ago, Phil.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the art, my guy. Says friends, Jimmy. Oh man.
Please no, Pantorino Jimmer.
Thank you, Josh. Oh man. What did I say your name was? Ah, Christ, sorry, man. Ugh, I'm tired. Have you hit exclamation mark since in the chat?
Please no punterino,
You can get a rough idea of when we are when I'm driving next. Christ. Maybe it's time for me to duck out soon.
Please. No Punterino, Jim.
There are radicals in iRacing. It's SR8. There's some radicals in R Factor 2 too. Thank you, Hamden. Cheers, mate.
Can I put wang on this? Oh!
Oh god. Means you can't drive the Nordschleife, I know, Hamden. How was that possible? And god damn it, Lone, be quiet.
Jimmer.
I thought it was John, fucking hell. I think my brain's starting to combust, lads. It's happening.
Please no Pantorino Jimmer.
How's my running going? I did like 3k the other day of interval stuff.
Are you alright over there, Jimmy?
I don't know, man.
Are you losing it?
It's a bit early for that, isn't it? But fucking hell.
No
Yeah, you're usually up past this. It's been a tough day.
Yeah. Oh, it's now for sale on my Etsy. The true
For
artist.
obvious reasons. This track takes a lot out of you.
Please, no Punterino Jimmer.
Yeah, I might have a kip soon.
Can I put Wang on this? Oh!
Cheers, man. Looking good. Nah, looking tired, man.
There's yellow flag.
Pass. Must have escaped. $5K time below 17:30. Fucking hell, mate. I did a K in 6:30. Oh, I forced myself to run it, and I was abysmal.
I am back, by the way. Hello.
Mr.
Hello.
Have I missed much?
I would just ask that you make sure Phil is set to get fuel and tires next stop.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Nah, nothing, mate.
You got to prove yourself first. You're not allowed fuel until you've made a.
That's what I said.
No Pantorino.
He should think himself lucky to get more than one tyre.
Thank you, Adam.
I know.
Exclamation mark stints, mate.
Don't know what you're about.
Please, no
Well, it looks like his
Punterino,
fuel and
Jimmer.
everything's set up.
Thank you.
I don't know how much he's using, so we'll
Thank
see
you, Josh.
closer to the end.
I mean, I can say it if you want. Get in there, Lewis. There you go. I'm not ready. I can't do the Steve version, mate. I'm not Steve GT.
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
Speaking of the devil, fucking there he is. Lewis in there. Lewis, go into the pits. Good job on your victory, Lewis. I am proud of you. I will express that over the team radio. There you go.
Can I put Wang on this? Oh!
Oh, I did sort of answer you, man. I'm sorry you didn't see that. I said you could try RF2 or something. I don't know any leagues. Try race department for that.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
Pre-order
I
available
got
for F1
pranked. I was
2020.
told that Jimmy unticked your fuel.
Left side.
No.
Clear.
Yeah, it's good. Turns it off instantly. Driver.
Christ.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
The stint! Exclamation mark stints is where my next stint is, man. I appreciate you supporting me, but don't give me money for something that's free information. Ah.
Car right. Clear.
Who did we lose?
Massive
Oscar.
ass!
Confirmed.
Thank you, Wang. Wang and hosts. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Ugh.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
Please no Punterino, Jimmer.
God damn
I
it.
think you're going to be in two spots. One of the cars that he died. It's like,
Thank you, FBI agent.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
Cheers, Josh. Thank you, mate. Should we be P9 boys? Remember, Phil's got to have his crash. We've all had crashes so far. Phil's got to have his. Otherwise, we aren't going to be able to be efficient, you know. Same for the whole 24. I ain't fucking ain't, mate. I'm going to have a sleep in a minute.
Please.
Got a wind up radio
no
Bacho.
Jimmer. Jeez.
Good luck with the night then, boys. I will see you morning.
See ya!
In the morning.
Night, Oski.
Sleep well.
I think it's time for me as well, lads. I think I'm going.
Going where?
Okay.
Midnight's happened.
So it has.
Turn into an admin werewolf or something.
Oh shit.
No, I just turned into a pumpkin.
I'll say it though, Bacho isn't here right now, so I'll wait till he comes back. So we can hand over to the boy. Is it? Should I have Haribo before that? No.
I'm here, Jimmy. I can be your bridge.
Oh god, no.
What POV are you going to leave it with, Jimmy? On your stream?
Probably this chase cam.
Okay.
Because the hood's broken in an unrelated incident. I see you there, Bacho.
Yeah, I'm setting up my whisper key.
Oh yeah?
Are you going to whisper to me seductively throughout the night?
US.
Car on.
Oh, yes, I do.
Clear on the right.
That's my job, Phil.
I think Twitch chat and YouTube chat together just screamed.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Key.
Yes?
Excelente.
I'm ready when you are, my guy.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Cool, I'll just say good night.
Night, Jimmer.
Alright,
Night,
chat.
Jimmy.
I'm gonna go have a heckin' sleep. Thank you all so much for watching. You're now gonna get some of the best Radio Bacho content. This guy, so if you don't know, Bacho is one of my good friends. Been around in sim racing even longer than me, and just looking forward to going for the night with you guys. So I'll be back probably 8 or 9. I like to have a big sleep because I am a sleepy boy, but I'm going to leave you in the more than capable hands of Bacho. So be nice to him, chat. He's very cute. I'll see you in the morning, I guess. Love you. Bye. Where's my webcam? Thank you, Josh. Yes, I am. Where do I name things? There it is. Bye.
Thank you, Jimmer.
I feel like we need some intro music for you.
Can you beatbox, Joe? Could you give me?
Do you want me to give it a go live on stream?
Yes.
Do you really?
I mean, yes. I mean, it's up to you.
What do you want to hear?
Something 4/4. I don't know.
What tempo are you looking for?
I'm looking for upbeat, but I want you guys to join in the second bar.
Please no Pantorino Jimmer.
I want you
Ready?
to beatbox That's Amore.
Oh yeah, come on, that's live.
Where
video
is everybody?
podcast.
Come on.
I thought you were coughing for a moment.
Oh man.
Why does it sound like you've just dropped your quality like a good 80%?
That was the quality of my beatboxing. It's 80%.
Oh, fuck.
I tried to
below
join in, but
anybody
you
else.
stopped.
It's spit all over the microphone now.
Yeah, I've now got to go and wash my
Fully
hands.
lubricated.
Yeah, I can't see my screen anymore either.
How you guys doing? It's great to be here on Jimmer's stream for another 24-hour race. It's been quite a time since we were last all together, wasn't it? Since Daytona, several months ago. The world seems to have changed, but I'm glad we can all be here and have a good old time watching the DHR lads go around Nordschleife. So a big hello, and also a massive thank you to all of the mods in here. We've got people like Yogurt, who's been taking up my usual race update mantle for putting the race updates through there.
Midnight Caller, John.
I'm sorry, say that again?
We need to find the theme music for Midnight Caller.
You think that would get us in trouble for copyright strike?
Yes. We'll get Sam to adapt it.
Have creative license to be able to change it up.
But
Less likely than Radio Gaga.
Or we could just have Bacho Man.
You go record that. Don't you have some studio time?
Oh, actually, yeah.
Get in the studio and let me. I want to listen to it.
Joe, I'm coming over. We'll do a duet of it.
Oh boy. Yeah, people like Anna and Ellie and Ross, and we have a new mod here, Ice Cola, who I know from my own channel and streaming, who's a really awesome dude, and just all the work that they do here to keep the chat as flowing and positive as they can. You know, there's just so many things going on, and now that the channel has exploded even more. I mean, by the turn of this year, I would have said that things are off the rails, amazing around here. But my God, the support and that we've seen just in the last couple months for all the different events and people that we've added, it's so exciting to be able to be to broadcast to even more people that are old hands and new hands in sim racing, and maybe those that just love regular racing and have come around to watch what we do in the sim world all the time, because we can't do any of it out there right now, unfortunately. But just thank you so much to the mods and all the new people that are here. So how this thing usually goes, I just ramble, stream of consciousness. Okay, not quite that bad, but we check in with the lads who are driving, and I try to keep track of chat as well as I can to answer some questions, have some interesting topics that come up, and just kind of go with the flow of it all. So yeah, let's just have some fun while Jimmer saws logs here with I see Tom looking at that incredible picture of Jimmer with his Justice mustache there from last year. That was a good time. It's fun as the sun goes down and we get a chance to talk like this, and it's a nice chill time.
Huh?
But that's the other thing that happens is my voice ends up making some of you sleepy. So just as long as you keep the stream up. No, it's probably me just hitting the wrong key, just fat fingering the wrong key. You guys want a race update? I saw some calls for that earlier. Jimmy started the car.
Sorry for not believing Phil. I was waiting for the incident.
I was gonna say,
after my performance with you in VLM, I'm not surprised.
I mean, you're up to 9th. You're doing good.
Oh shit! I did not notice.
Sorry, give me a second. Every now and then I'll be whispering to you guys, and then they'll start talking about something else. So I'll try and get out of the way and give them the priority when they're chatting. But update is Jimmy started the car. He was in 15th, and he had an early incident on lap 3. It was unfortunate at the Adnar Forest just after the foxhole compression, and did some damage to the car. Unfortunate, just things that happen in this. You know, it's obviously one of the hardest tracks in the world to drive, let alone to do one for 24 hours. And he picked up some damage from that. Thankfully, the car continued to drive straight enough. If you're wondering why some bits of the car here are a bit warped, is looks like Phil having just a good patient moment with back marker there.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was me trying to push through in an unusual spot or what was going on. Bit of miscommunication. It doesn't matter. We're both alive.
And Oscar took over for a while and did his stints, and without any incident that I could see, he was having a good old time out there. Oscar's not as into 24-hour racing as the rest of us, but it was nice that he could fill in and hang out with us. You obviously know him from Mushroom Cup, and even this Wednesday, he'll be running his own league of the Stroll 1996s. Jimmer did a test race in at Jerez last Wednesday, so that first race will be coming up this Wednesday. Then Jimmer drove it a bit more into the evening hours. Nate took over, and it was all going just fine until right around the end of his stint before he was going to give it to Phil, who's in the car now. I think it was around, maybe not quite YouTube corner, but the one that's very similar to it, that kind of uphill right-hander, where he had to come in together with another back marker and caused some damage along the left side. That was about 12 minutes of damage. So as the usual iRacing fare goes, that when you run into cars, things just, the parts don't really break off. They just become more and more weird looking, don't they? I mean, we'll go by so many machines in this race, the GT4s, Porsche Cups, and that have, or maybe one of the TCR cars that have just bits that look like they've melted some. So we're at it, still in the race, never give up mentality in P9 here, as we're picking up spots from others that are having similar issues. And that's the never give up thing is a good mantra and motto to have, because here at Nurburgring, anything can happen. All of these other cars will have their time in the wall, in the pits, and we can continue to pick up the spots. So I try to stay positive in this thing. There you go. I'll give you another race update in an hour's time. Someone was asking if I'd ever thought of doing any radio hosting, and that seems to come up every time. I guess that's why we gave this thing the Radio Bacha name. But I don't know. I'm doing the broadcasting thing over on Twitch, and I love coming here for the 24-hour things, and that's enough to satisfy for me. The regular radio world is changing and shifting every time I look at it. So what we're doing here is just fine. This has been your Michelin mid-race update. That's right. Thank you, MJL. Yeah, those guys, IMSA Radio, they're my heroes for sure. With their style of casualness and alert too. It's this fine balance of being able to have a conversation with each other in general about racing or what's been happening in the race, and then when something occurs, to be laser focused on it and give you all the right details. Radio Le Mans and all of them are the benchmark for me. Yeah, you think so? Top 5 is possible? I'd love to see it. You know, I won't set any goals yet at this point. I think we should just take what comes and see what happens. You don't want to wish ill on anybody, of course, but it's always possible. You want to be a commentator later when you're older and you're at 15. Awesome. Yeah, just listen to a lot of people and really work on speaking, you know, just trying to enunciate well and finding that comfort level that comes from, in my opinion, with experience. But I would say when I first started, I was probably a bit tight, my voice a little bit higher than I usually am, and I knew once it started to feel comfortable when it sounded like me in my regular with my regular speaking voice. You know, I think it's easy to kind of play it up and ham it up a little bit and try really hard. And for me, it just felt more natural to get to my regular speaking voice. And that's only come in the last year or so. And certainly doing these 24-hour streams with you guys and being able to talk for sometimes 6 to 8 hours has helped immensely. So thank you guys. And thank you to Jimmer for the opportunity. You think you'd easily get confused, Radabot, with all the drivers and the cars? Well, that's hard for me as well, and I have the barrier of some awfully
Phil,
poor
just
vision.
so you know, I think the car you're battling behind had an incident. You lost like 15 seconds.
That's useful. I think he's faster than me slightly.
Yeah, he was
Can't put
catching
right
you.
on this.
That's why I noticed the time loss.
I love you too, Mini Madwell. Oh, clock 17. Well, I don't know what to say to that, man. I mean, that is that old saying, have a face for radio and that, but it doesn't
You're
matter.
about to get another place. Looks like 8th also crashed.
Yeah, not sure what happened there, but stuck in the pits, that's for sure.
Well, hey, we'll take them.
And 7th is in there without a driver in.
Mushracks, that would be quite the thing to give Jimmer as a present for when he wakes up. We got Phil Baldwin in the car, and he's newer to the DHR team, and we've been having him on TS and talking to him a bit, learning about Mr. Baldwin, and it's good to watch him drive around here in what I would consider one of the harder environments even for the ring. I mean, you've got the 172 corners, or some of these, I'm not so sure they are corners anymore when they're flat out in a car, but I know the number shifts around a bit. But then driving it in the dark and in multi-class, and he's got a real steady hand about him. It's really a pleasure to watch him drive. It was just the one that Jimmy had, and then he had a spin, I think, on cold tires, but he didn't hit anything there. And as the lads are telling me that this GT3 with the new tire model is at its trickiest when the tires are stone cold. A year ago, that was the complete opposite, as Oscar was telling us that the most amount of grip from a tire and the old model from iRacing was when they were cold. So now they've changed it to be much more realistic in that regard, right? When they're cold, you got to warm them up a bit, and you have to be mindful on that outlap. And I think it's easy for any of us to make a mistake with. Yeah, he is consistent. He was complaining earlier about a corner he doesn't like, and I think we all have that one.
Good for a third one?
Yeah.
Get out.
Right, Chad? I mean, what corner is... Maybe not just on this one, but what corner out there on a circuit that you just cannot get the measure of, no matter how many times you look at it? It just continues to baffle you. And the one for me is turn 1 at Shanghai. It's just the line for it is so interesting with the speed you have to carry, and then and then bleed all the way through it to this very funky apex at the end. And right at the point of finding that, you have to flip the car the other direction. But even for Nordschleife here, I think the corner I hate the most is that fast right, where as you're getting close to the carousel, and you come around that bend, it's a sort of a quick left. You come up to a crest, and then you drop down quickly to the right before you're getting right towards the carousel. That one just confuses me. I cannot figure out how fast I should take it in any car, and so yeah, every time.
Nice save.
That was a good
He
save.
likes to get wiggly down there.
Yeah. Got a wiggly middle.
Like the corner before miss hit miss. Ah, that little like left hand kink there. Turn one at Suzuka. That's right. As you have to take it basically as one corner. You come in very quickly and rapidly going down through the gears for that second apex, the one that you're aiming for. That one is a tough one. Spoon curve. That's also famously difficult. Griffin's Bend at Bathurst, Dudley says that's, yeah, how you have to
6 or 7 laps.
There's a funky camber to it. You have to get down to the inside, and if you're late on that corner at Bathurst at all, it'll then kick you out to the wall. It's a really good one.
I was just asking how far you go in fuel.
6, isn't it?
6, yeah. Beth, you've been fueling to do 6, haven't you? Or have you been going full tanks?
I would assume I've been fueling the same way you were being fueled, so for 6.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Any left turn confuses me. Yeah, so 451, absolutely. Turn 2 at Red Bull Ring has, although they call it turn 3 for really silly reasons, that little bend up to it on the track map they call turn 2 or whatever. But I know what you mean. It has that going up the hill, off camber. The traditional line as you draw it is not the actual line, having to be mindful of how the road crowns there. That's a good one. You've been watching for 10 hours straight, Adrian. Well, congrats, man. I mean, and thank you. Shit. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have just left it on and walked away, and we're always thankful for that. But the people that have been here since the beginning for nearly 10 hours, and maybe even before, watching through qualifying, watching having Jimmer go around.
Car on your left.
Thank you guys so much for the support.
Clear.
We're in P9 at the moment, but Schumann and Phil were saying that P8 has had an incident as well, so I don't know how long they're going to be in the pits, or if we'll be rapidly closing on them soon. Something I look for in drivers at Nurburgring is how aggressive they are. You know, when we were watching Oscar, he's very likely to put a nose on a back marker and just show that he's there and hope that their perseverance, their will to live, that their spotter is on, that will give them the okay.
Okay, your fuel looks nice and comfy.
Cool.
You blinked for a moment, huh? That's weird.
I got a massive stutter on my end.
Oh. And then when watching Nate,
That's the first one you've had, right?
Yeah, while driving. I had a couple while I was watching you and I restarted the game and thought it fixed everything.
Well, I guess...
Like that's one. I don't know if it might be connection then if I blinked out.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, keep an eye on it. You'll know if another one happens, and just let us know.
Will do.
SP8 now, chap. Shipman was right there. Yeah. Car in front of us had issues.
Right side.
I was gonna say, I found Nate's to be much more.
Pitting this lap as well.
He's being a lot more considerate.
Is it me or a lot of the slower classes? They like to give up corners.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta remember, Oscar was in there before scaring people out of the way.
Yeah. But like, I'm used to the idea of like waiting behind them and getting them on exit, so it's kind of weird for me.
It is the Nordschleife, so a lot of people have got their "I don't want to die" attitude on. I found that almost everyone got off the line, even if I wasn't going for a move. They would, or if I even thought about it, they were like, "All right, I'm getting out of the way."
Yeah, that's what
Which
I'm
is
noticing.
It's pretty much how it is in real life. So it's good to see that people are like, "No, don't do it."
It's just sort of catching me out every so often.
When they do it in odd places, especially, that's definitely what caught me off guard in my final crash. Is I expect someone to give up the speed in the corner on such a fast corner, but gotta be wary every time, I guess.
It must be challenging because there's no rule of thumb for it either. You know, some of them are going to be very accommodating, and others will make you work for it.
Well, some people are too accommodating, and I'm not sure what happened with my incident. Even sitting on it afterwards and looking back at it, it still looks to me like an odd place to slow down, and then still try and make the corner. You know, I mean that final corner before the Dong Ho, it opens up and then tightens up again, doesn't it? And
yeah, it's a weird place.
But
sure.
I think there's always a chance of that happening elsewhere as well. So always better to go in a bit precautious when approaching behind. If you're going for a move, obviously you'd be committed. But when you're going through a one-line section very fast, and then suddenly the car in front of you slowing up, I mean, you're very committed in certain places, aren't you? So you need to be careful.
I think you also caught that car very quickly, and it must have taken him aback. And
yeah, when I watched it back, the run up to that right-hander at the top of the hill, he was lifting out of it on the way there, and I think that's what threw me. Is I didn't see that. I just presumed that was his normal speed, because the closing speed on those things is high anyway. But he wasn't completely out of the throttle. He was like partially holding it. And then as soon as I realised he wasn't going for the apex, I was like, well, nothing I can do about that.
Spooky.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at the one that Phil just had there. He cut him very quickly.
But that's also partially because I was going too fast in.
Yeah, a bit of both, and you end up meeting in the middle very quickly. Helps to, I guess, plan ahead for where you're going to make the pass, but sometimes, like that, you end up catching them way quicker than you expect, and you're like, oh shit, I need to do something now, otherwise we're crashing.
I mean, I thought I was going to crash my own then. For a second, but...
What's my favorite track? Of the ones that still exist, it's Bathurst. There isn't one I love to just do laps around for hours and never be bored. And that's another one, much like Nordschleife, where I always feel like I'm learning something about it and about myself. And being able to drive a laser scan version of it in ACC was one of the joys of my sim racing career, if you want to call it that. And that came out at the beginning of February, and I drove it for about a week straight.
On the relative 7th is back out. They're about a minute ahead, and that's the last car we're racing. The next car after that's 3 laps ahead.
The correct answer was Watkins Glen. That one is not up on my list. The older one is not bad. It's very different, the last 2 corners. as the kind of sweepers with the massive camera that they are now. But the full Watkins Glen that has that boot and the very odd transition back to it. In fact, I was thinking about this today when I was watching the lads go through the transition from the Vidal chicane here at Nurburgring GP to the left onto the ring proper, and how those two corners are very awkward to me because of the fact that it's a split. The surface change, how it's this kind of long left. You can't see the exit for it, much like the Watkins Glen going from the boot back to the NASCAR section, and they're both just very goofy for me. Anytime you have a track that splits like that, look at Le Mans, for instance, and it's split from the S down to the Bugatti circuit, and what problems they've had from that with the R18 and McNish and the Ferrari years ago. It's just there's something to it. It's a bit strange. Yeah, Pete Delarco, you too? It is odd. Oh no, turning some of you into sleepy boys. Well, stick with us if you can. We'll be on here for a while as Jim is asleep, and he'll wake up and be doing a lot more driving in the morning hours, Europe and UK time. Favorite racing driver is Stephen J. Boy. No, it's still Michael Schumacher. He's the one that I watched when I first really got into motorsport in 2000, and there was just something so inspiring about his demeanor, his total commitment as a sportsman, an athlete, with the mechanics first one to arrive, last to leave, and though some of his aggressive driving is suspect for sure, it's kind of part and parcel with a lot of competitors in professional sports, and there was just something about watching him really get after it and attack, go for a certain goal. His 3 pit stops at Hungary, or the 3 stops he had in the French Grand Prix to win the championship, and I just loved it. Even when he came back for his stint at Mercedes in 10 and 11, there was something special about it, and he'll always be my favorite, I think. And by into motorbikes, I am a bit. I like MotoGP quite a lot. Not
Don't pull Lewis. Remember to pit.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even be in it.
Schumann taking over as crew chief.
Do you want to do my stints as well, Schumann?
Sure. I never registered for the other car.
That was close.
That's looking good for me. I can go to bed.
Good night. Good night, Nate.
Night, Nate. See ya. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, his pole in 2012. How incredible was that? Of course, his incident with Bruno Senna, the previous race at Spain,
ruined
ruined
that stint.
0.9.
Man.
I'm picking up about a second per.
Yeah, that's what it was for me. And until I actually put it in the wall proper. The jumps do that.
I think also I hit a few curbs. So.
The car takes it, but the bodywork's like, nah. Oh, you're doing well out there, man. Keeping it nice and tidy.
Yeah.
Keeping the spooks well in check.
Well, I'm having a few spooks personally, because I can feel the car like trying to break away from me at certain points in the track repeatedly. But
it does look like you're giving yourself enough room to move, though, which is good.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's just like I'm not putting in any sort of super special lap times, but I'm just trying to keep it so I'm not putting it in a wall or anything.
Well, look what happened to me when I was trying to go faster.
Doing great, Phil. Carry on as you are, mate.
Keep it up, buddy.
Saw some other great drivers mentioned in here to go alongside my pick from Schumacher. People, Niki Lauda brilliant. I mean, even to win in 1984 when the cars had transformed majorly from when he was winning in 75 and 77 and nearly in 76. Just another incredible sportsman, and obviously a lot of people came to be fans of him, like my brother from the movie Rush. My brother gave less than two shits about motorsport and would actively turn off his brain when I would mention it in the past. He watched the movie Rush and he fell in love with it.
The Banger's got almost symmetrical damage now.
That's all that matters. It's so much.
Yeah.
And it still looks like a bit of a slip and slide to me.
You need to bow it a little more up on the right side.
So I think about Lewis. I mean, he's one of the greats.
Feel any ideas?
I was about to say, so what do I need to do? Spin him back in on the rear right?
Right hand
Is
side.
not listen to Schumann.
Oh, I learned that very early on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's sound advice. Full stop.
Get fucked.
Christian Stream.
Yeah, I'm keeping it very Christian here, Shimon. Take it easy.
You just have another one.
Yeah.
Oh, it looked like a double. You reappeared in the middle.
Yeah, I heard do. Like it.
What did you hear?
Yes. You heard.
My favourite electro
That would have
tune.
gone well. You should sample that and then go over my beatboxing.
Yeah.
Where's Sam Winton?
Oh shit. The late night mixing.
This is how we become millionaires. This is how we fund our racing adventures.
We'll just auto-tune the things you say.
Yeah. Make tunes.
Gonna release an album. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm well on my way. I made partner about 10 minutes ago.
Ooh.
How long you been trying, Nate?
But don't make it too real, alright?
Yeah. Let's look at that.
I'll cry, alright?
Come on, Nate, you should be actually close to partner, like, or getting the partner requirements this month, surely. Like, you've been doing really well.
It's because all these lovely people coming and pitying me. No, yeah, it's been fun. Yeah.
Yeah, even for me, I hit 1K followers like just now.
Oh, congrats.
Can't celebrate it on my own stream, but everyone has been coming out and giving follows from the Nightbot thing. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Park it up, Phil. Let's have a party.
Yeah.
No.
Barbecue.
This is the place to have a barbecue, I heard.
As long as there's Jaffa cakes, I'm in.
Jaffa cakes at a barbecue. Oh no, this is going to turn into food talk, isn't it?
No,
Here we go.
please. Not yet. Not till a couple more hours at least.
Yeah.
Someone
Is this
saying
like
that-
some sort of bachelor ASMR thing where he like recites recipes?
Not really. All you need is someone to mention pineapple and pizza,
Don't
and it goes.
do it.
Oh no!
Don't do it! Chat, we're not going to talk about pineapple.
I ain't taking the bait.
Too late, man. The damage is done.
We've been talking about great F1 drivers instead. I'll keep it back in racing.
Thank you. This is for your own sanity more than anyone's.
Yeah, that's right. I have to be here for a while.
Car on your left. Clear.
Don't, chat. I see what you're doing. Don't do it. How many 24-hour streams are we going to talk about pineapple on pizza? My God. I'm thinking about that with the other memes we have, like those older ones. Is it going to be 20 years from now where we're still hanging out in whatever latest sim it is, and we're talking about, is this German's older? I see you got Joe. Joe's willing to ban all of you. I'll swing it back around to what we were just chatting about though. And someone said Alonso being one of the greats, and he is too. And it's one of the cruelties of the sport of F1 that the machine you're under is essential to your success sometimes. You know, there are people that I think have been very, very good that never had a chance to show their skill. Many of them coming into the sport are winners already, and they may never win again. And that's just one of the interesting parts about it, that the lack of parity in the sport. Yeah, Alonso had his time at McLaren, and what happened there in 07 with the Hungarian qualifying with Lewis, and Lewis and Ron's relationship being stronger than Alonso's and McLaren's, and then obviously his return to McLaren and him being critical of the car sometimes, and you know he is a character and he speaks his mind, and you know what you're getting with him, and he's one of the most talented people out there. And wherever he goes, he brings a following to him. So it's been nice to have Alonso at Indy 500, and it'd be great to have him there again and see what he can do towards going for that triple crown, that sort of unofficial triple crown of winning the Indy 500, Monaco Grand Prix, and Le Mans. And he has 2 of those now. I'd like to see Juan Pablo Montoya have a go with the Chip Ganassi car and those DPI 2.0 international DPIs.
It's getting heated over here about pizza now. Fuck's sake.
Ah, see.
It doesn't even involve pineapple. That's the worst bit. Someone is trying to convince me that like a meat feast with a barbecue base with no cheese and therefore no tomato as well is a pizza. That's not a pizza.
I worked at Pizza Hut, I can confirm.
Sorry, I'm really passionate about this. I can't believe it. That sounds like a flatbread with meat and barbecue sauce on it to me. I mean, I'm sure it's lovely, but...
Open-faced flatbread sandwich.
Yeah, it's not a fucking pizza, man.
You know, at Pizza Hut, we did actually use some flatbread bases, but those were for only the people who were vegan.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, did I say Chip Ganassi? I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to say that one. But yes, he would have a chance maybe in the DPIs in a couple of years' time at Le Mans to maybe even beat Alonso to that triple crown.
You're asking about the car ahead, like last stint, Phil? They pit on the second lap of your stint.
Okay. I was just wondering. I mean, he's faster than me in general, but it's nice to know roughly where they are in relation to us.
It's pretty marginal, like 2 to 3 seconds a lap. Which around here is marginal.
Yeah, exactly. I'd much rather go at the pace I'm going and not bin it. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, bloody hell. Was it on this same lap that you had one as well at the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what's going on with my PC. It's all started from last night. Like I was doing practice, and the game for some reason went black for a minute and then turned from triples to single monitor. And ever since then, it sort of I had to like go into the config files and resort it out. And ever since then, it's sort of been weird.
Maybe once we get you out, give the PC a reboot or something, just in case.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Can't hurt.
No, it really can't. I think it might be getting hot. Yeah.
Didn't you also say it like force installed new drivers or something? Because we were playing around with the gamma stuff.
I thought it did, yeah. At the time when it did that, it popped open an NVIDIA window. But I don't know, I need to check it all out.
There was a question earlier about which esports broadcast am I liking the most, and it's between the Ray Le Mans guys that are doing the main race for this, for the iRacing Nurburgring 24 race, and then I really like the IndyCar one with Lee Diffie, Paul Tracy, and Townsend Bell. Although they every now and then they have some audio issues because they're using Skype, I think. And they're not audio engineers, obviously. You know, they're on-air talent and some former drivers and that. But the sound quality can be a bit odd. But nonetheless, I think they've given it the most amount of respect that I've seen in terms of the challenge of sim racing, how applicable it is to the real world, and just kind of bridging that gap between the reality and the virtual to I don't know, to bring it home to an audience that might not understand, or to get them involved in it. And I really, really love just their whole approach to it, and giving it the proper respect I think it deserves. And then someone else asked, well, why aren't there many Americans in F1? And man, that is an interesting one. I was just watching some races from 1993 on YouTube. I watched Portugal and Suzuka, and both of those had Hakkinen in them, not Michael Andretti anymore, as he went out after the Monza race, getting on the rostrum for the first time, and then that was that. That was a very complicated thing between McLaren and Michael Andretti. Lots of reasons and fingers to point, but and then what we had, like Scott Speed as a part of the Red Bull program that was going on in the States to try and look for the next great open wheel racer. And I think Scott Speed came from A1 GP, if I recall. And I think the biggest reason, though, is that we just don't have the culture support series of open wheel to F1. Karting isn't as big of a thing, or as far as your regional and national championships that eventually end up in other open wheel cars. We have that entire network for the stock car things with the dirt track and ARCA and late models, etc. Everything in that is really going towards the oval stuff. So that's just where we put all of our eggs for this basket, I suppose. That's right, they'd have to move to England or Europe and places like that. They really wanted to get involved in that form of racing. And I mean, the barrier to entry for karting and being competitive in kart, which doesn't always require, it requires money as well as talent. And unfortunately, it leans heavily on the money part, because I think there was an article on Racer, or maybe WTF1, I'm sorry, I can't remember it offhand, it was a couple months ago, that discussed that hurdle you have to cross in racing when you're growing up, in terms of the support you get from your family, and when you show that you have some skill, you can win some races, and then you need something beyond what your own family can give you, unless you're from a very, very rich lineage or something like that. But you have to go out there and hustle for sponsors, and that's the part where many kids out there with incredible talent fall and don't get to progress to the next level.
I'm sorry, I can see your chat's like a runaway freight train now.
It's alright. Once this poll is over, then they're gonna shut the fuck up, alright?
You wish.
Oh no, I'm gonna assert dominance if people don't shut the fuck up.
He's going to bring Angus in.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer.
That too, Scott. That F1 is on ESPN2, usually at a really odd hour. It's not on regular broadcast TV, and so it's not even having attention in terms of being able to stumble across it. Means it's not going to be as popular. And these days in America, just like everywhere else, that there are so many channels and so many ways to fracture viewership these days that it's motorsport has been going down in popularity in the States, as far as I can tell. I think NASCAR's been having a hard time with their viewing figures. I'm not sure how IndyCar is these days. What's he driving? He's in a BMW Z4 GT3 here at the ring, split 8, and we're making up places over time. Had a couple of crashes in this race, one from Jimmy, one from Nate, that gave us some damage, as you can see on the car. That wing is not exactly straight, but the car is driving straight enough, and I haven't heard Phil complain about that. Phil is having a couple of computer-related issues at the moment. He's having some micro freezes from time to time, so we're thinking that when he comes in for his next stop, maybe Nate was due to come in anyway, but when Nate takes over, Phil will hopefully do a full machine restart and have his computer working in better order for the next time. You really don't want to have those kinds of freezes out here. Yeah, the way carbon fiber bends like that, the Giraffinator, seems a little strange. That's just the iRacing damage model. I hope they'll get around to increasing the fidelity, let's say, for how things break and are replaced, and or just an overhaul in general for the panels and wings.
Can I put Wang on this? Oh!
Why is NASCAR so popular? Wow.
That alley you passed mounted the curb so hard, I thought he was going to come across and kill you.
I'd say it's very regionally popular in the South. I mean, just about all the teams are in the Carolinas, I think. It has its whole history based in automobiles, from possibly the bootleg era. I don't know if that's an apocryphal story of them trying to run booths during the Prohibition years of the U.S. when it was illegal to create, obtain, and consume alcohol, and so you had the beer barons and those running liquor up and down the highways and that, and so they were trying to modify their cars. That's always been a story that the NASCAR history has tried to cling to, but it's there's a lot of reasons. I mean, they're able to change the sport for the fans a lot quicker. Fans that go to the circuits can see all of the track. They have makes that they're familiar with, and drivers that feel like they're countrymen. You know, it's a very, very national thing, NASCAR. But it's funny, a lot of my friends in Europe love NASCAR, even in our TeamSpeak and DHR and that. And it's generally for just the entertainment value. I think they're into it more as a spectacle and a show, as opposed to as a sport, a motorsport.
Clear.
There's a lot of drama, of course, with the drivers and the rivalries and all of that. There's a lot of reasons to like NASCAR. It's not something I tune in for. I'm much more into F1 and WEC, Super GT, MotoGP, those kinds of series. British touring cars, DTM, etc. A World Rally. I've been watching a bit of World Rally, even from the past, on my own stream. On the weekends, we watched some reviews. We watched 2000. That was a couple weeks ago. And that was really interesting with Tommy Mäkinen and the Mitsubishi Lancer, Richard Burns and Subaru, Marcus Gronholm, of course, the winner in 2000 in the Peugeot 206. And then after that, we watched the 2001 videos of the individual ones, the 52-minute dedicated per rally videos, and that was really exciting to watch on Twitch and with a bunch of good mates, all having a good time. And WRC8 is a great game. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it, but Bailey certainly sings its praises, and I've watched Nate and Jimmy go around in it, and they seem to like it a lot. Do you even drag, bro? Yeah, drag racing, not so much my thing. I respect the technology, the top fuel, just the lengths they're willing to go to hit 300 miles an hour is crazy, you know. Yeah, they're all on YouTube. If you go to the FIA World Rally site here on YouTube, they have many of the old ones, I think, from the first 5 or 6 years of the 21st century. You should go check them out. It's a great walk through memory lane and some truly beautiful cars. And you know, part of the streaming thing that I do is in honor of them and the drivers. You're getting to see those greats like Colin McRae and Richard Burns go around in their element, in their heyday. It's a joy to watch.
Oh my goodness.
Can I put Wang on this?
It's been a little while since you last had one, hasn't it? Well, you'll be done soon, so hopefully it doesn't get any worse. It seems to be quite evenly spread, to be fair.
Yeah, they're quite far apart. I'm just really not sure why it's happening and what's causing it.
Race in the
As long as
States.
it doesn't impact your driving, it doesn't seem to be. Just come as a bit of surprise, I imagine.
Yeah.
Harry Jones asking what's one race in the States that I recommend traveling for. I haven't been to very many for a lot of reasons. We can talk about it some point tonight during Radio Bacha, who knows? But I from all my friends, it sounds like the 24 Hours of Daytona is the one to go to. The admission to get in isn't very expensive. You get incredible value and access from the stands to the pits. And in a lot of American series, you can get awfully close to the drivers and the cars, so much closer than you can in F1, I believe. And it's just a great opportunity to walk to different vantage points, to the bus stop chicane, all the way through to the horseshoes that are there, and then up high to be able to see a lot of the circuit. If you're there at turn 1, up in the stands, I think you can see just about everything. You can become your own rooftop array. Your favorite rally video is the one from Finland. Yeah, that one is awesome. Just the terrain there, the jumps, the fast gravel, how enthusiastic the fans are. It is one of the better ones. I mean, it's one of the best to me. I even saying one of the better ones, I feel instantly shameful about that. I think it's the best in the calendar. But what I love about rally is that they go to so many different areas, surface changes, even the slower gravel of Cyprus to the fast and narrow bits of San Remo, and the snow up in Sweden, the high altitude in Mexico. It's just so varied. Monterey Historics at Laguna. That's a long weekend of seeing some beautiful old machines. I'm glad that they live stream all that stuff. I try to tune in for it every year. That and obviously Goodwood, the GT races they have around Goodwood, as well as the hill climb. That's a must watch for me when they come up. Baker, you live near Pikes Peak. Awesome, man. That'd be a dream. The info from Trevor Hermantz here saying that Rooftop Ray, when he isn't a cameraman, he's marshalling with folks like me. That's really cool. Yeah, what a great way to get into racing and understanding it on a completely different level, knowing what all the flags mean and really testing, just how much you can pay attention to what's going on, and if you feel like you have that ability, and sometimes they'll pay for lunch and that, but a lot of them really do volunteer and do it for the love. So yeah, good idea there, Trevor. Someone mentioning Sebring 12 hour. Yeah, I had several friends go there. Only downside for Sebring is the surrounding area, I've heard, is not the most interesting. It is it's not close to many other attractions in Florida, and I know it's one of the hot spots for tourism and that, but if you're coming for just racing, who gives a shit? Just go out to Sebring, flat as hell, and enjoy it there. It's like a lot of other American circuits. You can walk around with a general admission ticket to just about everywhere. I know they're really big on the meet and greet sessions too, if you want to go and get an autograph or ask some questions of your favorite drivers. So thank you, Marnius. Thank you very much. Yeah, that one, oh man. I think about this all the time. If I could go to Bathurst, do I pick the 12-hour or the 1,000? I think they both have their merits. The 1,000 is as a high attendance, a lot of rivalry and history there. And then I think with the 12-hour, there's the value of the support races. It's much more chill. I think about half the amount of spectators arrive. And I've been watching the 12 hours of Bathurst. It's one of the a religious event for me at this point. The 1000 is very drunk. Oh man, a friend of mine said that in the old days when they weren't allowing people to take very much beer through the gates, that he said they would go the week, like days before, and bury their beer.
They are very evenly spread, these things. It's very odd.
I'm just scared one's going to catch me in like an important braking zone or in a fast corner. And then, you know, that's going to be that.
All right. Clear.
My favorite 24-hour event is Le Mans, for the history, the spectacle. I think it's just, there's really something to it. I mean, they all have their place for me, but that one is the one I make sure to see all of. Although I don't stay up for all 24 hours these days, but I will go back and watch the bits that I missed. And as I say, I'm getting older, chat, and staying up for 24 hours straight is much harder than it used to be. Let's see, Cat with Scissors asking about WRC clip from 2000s, but closed road bridge you weren't aware of. I don't know that one specifically. Yeah, I'm coming back into WRC with our watch-alongs on the weekends, and so it might come up at some point when we're going through it. Someone else in chat might know. It's amazing with the amount of knowledge that's out there. I will never pretend that I know anything, everything about racing, and I have my own chat and you guys to prove, to fact check me all the time, and I never take offense to it because there's just too much to memorize. So it's nice to have other folks around with an expertise on it to give you the cold hard facts. Spa 24, it's nice when it doesn't rain, that's for sure. We've had some shorter spas the last few years, haven't we? And I hope so. I hope they've been behaving for you. It's gonna be tough for me to mod the chat, but I think they've been okay. Yeah, we got Scott here, keep everybody in line, as well as Joe. Again, the mods here do an incredible job. I have been around a lot more during the pro driving races because a lot of you will show up in huge numbers to watch those races, and it's quite an experience for me, just because I have to give it my full attention, right? I can't even... the pro races that Jim has been in, I actually have no idea what happened for the most part. I was Dom GTR as well. I usually just stare at the screen and scroll through and try to catch all the shitters and keep them out of the chat when I can, because when there's 5 figures plus in here, the chat moves. And so I've been doing my best to lend a hand when I can, but there are some way better mods out here than me, and I'm glad they can be here tonight as well. Hey, David Villa from Colombia. Good to see you, man. I remember you from being here at the other 24-hour events. Thank you. Yeah, David Beach. It does go a little bit slower in this time. It's just natural for the time of day, you know, the amount of interest in this kind of race. And I know there's a lot of you out here from New Zealand and Australia and other places that are just going about your day and watching this. So it's good to be able to broadcast to you guys too at a very different time than Jim is usually live. Yeah, it was. I think Ellie started it. I'm pretty sure. She started singing the Radio Bacho thing to Radio Gaga, and it just kind of stuck from there. So
This is your third stint, isn't it?
yeah, are you going to be getting ready to drive here?
It is.
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah. Okay. I'll take a quick break here then, and
Alright,
I'll be back in a moment.
How's life on Radio Bacho?
It's going really good, man. Chat is being their usual sweet selves and asking all kinds of good questions and giving very good commentary for me to work with.
Car stop on the right. Go right.
Has Jimmer ever stayed up all night? I think he tried to do a couple 24-hour streams. There was a stretch goal way back when. It might have been for like 10K or something like that. You know, as he does, he's always putting these rewards at the end of something, much like his hair, how it got to be this sort of coppery, gingery thing that he has now. That is so great, and I love when you guys come in the chat and you're just like, the people that have not been following along like the rest of you do, and they're just like, what happened to your hair? But it's part of the joy of the stream, of course. He puts these great things out there for people to try and reach for, and yeah, he had one where that was going to be like streaming for 24 hours, and I think he fell asleep 18 hours in or something. It's just not something he does. And if you think about it, when it comes to driving, as a profession to stream with, as opposed to, I'm not going to say that the ones that play your Fortnites and PUBGs and all those kinds of games they all have their place, of course, but moving your hands and arms and feet for 24 hours to entertain people, it's going to be exhausting. It's not the same as just your mouse and keyboard, you know. And so even when he does streams that are 3-4+ hours long, I am just amazed, because I know I get worn out after about 1 or 2 hours, and also on top of that, being entertaining, talking to the chat, etc. So yeah, it's 24 hours of something in sim racing is pretty hard to do, and we see some people in the sim racing community who, for charity and that, will do these races solo for 24 hours, and that to me is just crazy. I mean, good for them. They're usually for those charitable reasons, and it's fun to watch, but yeah, I couldn't do it. How was Jimmy before he went to sleep? He was good. We could always see the moment that he's crossed that limit, right? He's where he's really tired, and it's time to probably pack it in, and so we reached that, and I'm thinking he'll get a good night's sleep now that our race has been slightly compromised. The ones where we're still in it and he goes to sleep, yeah, he tends to keep one eye open for the whole thing, and that can be nerve-wracking, as I well know, being in some endurance racing myself. You're asleep and you're hoping and praying when you wake up that the car is in one piece. So I think the fact that we've had a couple of offs now and we're in recovery mode should help him get a full night's rest. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to do that at all. I was just saying, as a physical act, Jeff Noel, that driving for 24 hours is going to be very taxing. But yeah, I watch a lot of streamers, and many of them will go for 12+. And even though they're playing controller games, it could be Dark Souls or a fighting game or something like that, it's still really hard. You know, that it really, any of you that have done some streaming, it really takes something out of you to feel like you're on top of all the scenes that you're doing, the chat, just being engaging all the time is really difficult. Yeah, if you do exclamation timing, you'll get the Twitch address for Headless Joe, who couldn't be in the race with us for all kinds of reasons. His computer is acting up all week, and he didn't get a chance to put in some laps to feel comfortable in the car on the Nurburgring, and that's something you just need to have, and if you don't have that level, yeah. So he decided to set up the stream where it has the timing page for us, and I've been glancing at that, seeing us in P8. Has some useful information up there with the gaps, what the last lap was, and names of other teams. And he's got the TV cam on, so you can watch Phil Baldwin go around the ring here in the BMW Z4 from a different perspective. And, yeah, give him a follow there. I don't think Joe has any ambitions of getting into the streaming world exactly, but he enjoys.
Which side of the road did you want?
Giving this other perspective for us and some additional
Looks like we learned
information.
all of it.
Ruben Van Hoy, yeah, there are a handful of people in history that have tried doing 24 hours at Le Mans. I can't remember the name of one of the last ones before they instituted the idea of having stint limits, and that was for everybody's safety, not just the person that was attempting to do 24 hours. And like you said, they usually end up doing about 23 hours because they needed a break in there at some point. And it becomes an issue in the modern race with the drivers and the different categories that are there. How many consecutive hours have they been in? Then even the lead up to it. How have the other drivers in the car had time in it in the dark during the practice sessions and that. That's right. Yeah, there's an official stream for iRacing for this event as well. Tyler, you found out they didn't want people streaming their onboard cameras. Well, you have to learn that the hard way sometimes, but I'm glad it's expiring at least. Are there any special processes or requirements to do this for iRacing? Not exact. I mean, you have to own the content, of course, and having all that stuff for iRacing can start to cost quite a bit. And then there's getting through some of the rookie stuff and having the right licenses to drive certain cars. I'd say harder than all that is just finding the right team that you can join, similar temperament, goals, attitude that you can enjoy being with for 24 hours. And if you can, it can be a very memorable experience. And we hear it at DHR, that Doug Henson Racing, that's it's really important to us that we found a bunch of friends that we all like each other. We hang out even when the races aren't on, and we can talk about stuff that isn't racing, if you can imagine that. And it's a really fun community, and we've been able to stick together now for some of us for 13 years. Bailey and I have known each other, and Schumann not much less than that. So Jimmer came to us around 2013, 2014, somewhere in there. I get hazy with some of those details, but yeah, that's finding those friends, your friends for life, and then being able to enter in a race together with them and share the car and work on setups and encourage each other, give little tips, and that's one of the best things you can do. I really, really recommend that. I know Jimmy does the same, but I'll echo it, that find a league that you can join. There's a lot of opportunities. As I'm seeing Phil catch up to this car here, as I'm on delay, he's going to be a little bit stuck behind him. Probably have to be patient. But iRacing has many multiplayer sessions that you can join in for pickup races, which are great. But getting to know all the other drivers in the field and develop a rapport with them, and develop your own memes, have your own inside jokes, and that is where it's at. And those of you that are having this battle about which wheel is better than another, I can't be more biased. I mean, it's certainly, and I don't know if someone who's saying that, oh, this Thrustmaster is better than a Logitech. I mean, if they own both or what it is, but I tend to say there are just tiers of wheels out there, and really know what level of involvement you want to have in the sim. You know, if you're brand new to it and you're not so sure, and you don't want to go spend $300, 200 quid, whatever it is, on something that you haven't proven that it's really your jam, that there are wheels out there like the T150, and for someone who's more experienced and knows that they love sim racing and have some skill about them, that maybe something like that, and the state of its pedals or the way how it
Looking good
works.
out there, Phil.
Yeah, I'm allowing myself to lose a little bit too much time behind traffic, being a little bit awkward getting past some of them. But, yeah.
Better that way than rush in.
Yeah, exactly.
Kept it clean this whole time, so that's off to you.
Stutters are becoming slightly more frequent, but I've only got 1 lap to go, so
that's good.
Okay.
After that, I'm gonna, as you say, like restart the PC, give it like a 5-minute break or something, and then come back.
Good shout.
Jill Eilertson, if you do exclamation bacho, it gives you a link to my Twitch page, and I don't like to do a lot of plugs, but if people ask, I'll tell them. And I stream on Twitch 5 days a week. We do the weekends, and then Tuesday through Thursday. And I've been trying to do a mishmash of content in the middle of the week, where I've been watching FIA GT1, DTMs, and British Touring Car in the middle of the week, just picking random seasons and going with that. And then on weekends we'll watch some rally videos together. And I've really focused in on real world racing from the past, usually 10 plus years ago, and we watch them all together, and it's very much like this. I get to talk a bit more here with you guys on Jimmy Stream, because I don't have much to work with. I'm watching the stream. I don't have much to work with in terms of commentary, because Phil he's out in the past from what I see, so I can't really react to his driving and talk to him about it because we're on a delay. So we just try to have this conversation here with the chat and keep it rolling the whole time while Jimmer's asleep. And but on the Twitch broadcast, it's similar to that, I suppose, but we're able to go through those old races and watch all the funky stuff that can happen. My favorite thing from last week was in the DTM 1992 Nordschleife race, that the safety car was just an Audi with a sunroof and a man standing in it with a Darth Vader helmet waving a flag, and that was just incredible. So I live for moments like that. They don't always have to be about the racing. I just want to see something out of the ordinary from the past. Remark on the hilarious commercials that pop up from the 90s and 2000s, or the hilarious haircuts and the speed sunglasses that people are wearing. It's just the aerodynamic sunglasses of the 2000 era. But we have a great time with people that are very knowledgeable about racing, and we have a conversation about it while it's rolling on. Thank you, Ellie, and Ice Color. They're both people that frequent the channel quite a bit. I love it, Lazarus Project. He's asking about the F1 rewinds, and I think there was one today, right? What race was it going to be? I think it was 2012 Interlagos. I didn't watch it live. I was a bit busy doing some other stuff before this, and it's just what we all need, I think, in the time that we're at with the pandemic, and there not being any racing, some of the events being canceled, and we need all kinds of ways to distract ourselves. And the fact that they were showing things like 1996 Monaco, and what a wacky race that was, with Olivier Panis winning that in a Liege, and in that people get to learn about those old cars and experience Murray Walker, whom they might not have even been alive for, to see that and to understand why people like me talk about him and revere him so much. So I'm really happy that Formula One's been doing that. I hope many other series can do the same. Dig in the closets, find the old masters. When we watched the Kart 2000 season, many of those were transferred from a VHS, and I was complaining at the time, like, dear IndyCar, please, dig into the vault and find some of those things and transfer them over, because there are people like us that want to watch them. So that's what the stream's been about this year, really. Since the start of January, we've just been doing real world content. So that's my one plug. What is a VHS? What is a Betamax? Favorite era of racing? Oh boy. I love the late 90s. Even though some of the like Le Mans '99, as much as I love it, the footage of it is not great, is it? Because they couldn't shoot throughout the night. They had all kinds of deals with unions and that with cameramen. So although I love the cars, the LMR GT1, well, not the Mercedes, I suppose, but the early Audi with the R8C, and then the Vipers and Porsches and all other stuff that are going around, it's fantastic. But then you also had Rally of '99 and F1 in '99. That's one of my favorite years for sure. And the others that I enjoy would be like 1970. You have Le Mans with the Ferrari 512 and the Porsche 917 and Alpha TT332 and the Matra V12 in there, and just so many wonderful cars in that era as well. 908, 03 for Targa Florio. So those are probably my two favorites, 1970 and 1999. Group C, yeah, for sure. There's some great stuff in there with that early Porsche domination, and then going into the Jags and the Mercs, and then finally the Peugeot with that 905. You can remember Jim Clark. How that's impressive. Like Dennis Jubb, were you there at Brands Hatch when he was crushing the field in a Lotus Cortina? Yeah, the Porsche 935 from 1979. It's an amazing car. You'll just find that on YouTube. If you want to go discover all those great cars, how many streams do you see of the F1 Rewind, or I'd say even in sim racing, where people are saying like, bring back the V12s, bring the V10s, and everybody has a battle about what their favorite engine net was. And I have to say, those probably aren't coming back, but they still exist. They're still out there. There's still footage of them, and like we were watching those GT1s from 2010, and it had the Maserati MC12 with the V12, and the Murcielago LP670-4 that had like a 6.5 liter V12. The Aston Martin in there, the DBR9 with its V12. So there's just so many great eras to look at. Group A, Group B rally. Yeah, VHS rallies here on YouTube. I highly recommend them. They have been uploading just incredible stuff from rallycross in and around Britain to British Rally Championship stuff from the 90s. And so it's a really amazing resource. And why are there no historic sim racing events? 69 Davi asking, man, I want to know that too. Like Race Room has some Group 5 cars.
My own lap, I'm 1.3 seconds up on my best.
It's always the way, man.
Yeah.
I feel like every sim. No, don't do it. Yeah. No. you can have less than 5 liters.
Easy.
Ellie's right. You have to dig for it. There are entire leagues that are dedicated to it, like the HSO. I think they do some F1 1991s this Wednesday. Oscar Hardwick and the lads. I mean, Jimmy will be there, and Phil here, and Joe, Headless Joe, all them.
You taking over, Nate? Are you?
Yep.
I should ready my text box.
Yeah, Jimmer will have a stream of that this Wednesday for the 1996 F1 cars in Automobilista. So make sure you're here for that too.
Great stint, Phil.
Great
job, man.
Great job, Phil. That was really
Very
good.
tidy.
Very tidy.
So get
That
your
last lap
claps
looked
out
awesome
for Phil.
from the outside.
1.3 optionals again, so
The
God,
usual.
rip me out.
Just give the big thank
Get
to Phil
pulled.
Baldwin.
But you were 1.3 quicker on the lap, weren't you? So
Yeah, and that'll
Hey.
do over tyres, so that's just... Yeah, I'm happy with that. Lap times weren't anything special, but I'm really happy that I didn't bin it. I was really nervous beforehand going in.
no, you've done great.
So, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Fuck him up, Nate.
I will
Get him.
try.
Get him.
All the claps and thumbs ups for you, Phil, and Chara now.
Oh, yeah, thanks, guys. In
Get
both
that
chats.
amalgamation of Audi and BMW. It's beautiful.
That's happened a lot in this race, hasn't it? That's the third time I've seen both cars at the same time. Getting it on.
Oh yeah.
Some hot Audi and Bimmer action. Good luck, Nate. Have fun.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Well done again, Phil. That was brilliant to watch.
Cheers.
Car on your left.
There we are, Nate and Big Dick Lupson in the car.
I think it's very clumsy. It was like, no, after you. No, after you.
I think it's exclamation point Nate. If you want to see his stream, it's twitch.tv/Nate Lupson, all one word.
The rare moment where two polite people meet on track.
You could have fit a few buses between us there, I think.
Better to have all of the room than no room.
Very true.
Yeah, yes, JD Walker, much
And
like that.
truthfully, a lot of the time when you're lapping slower cars, it doesn't feel like there's any room.
JD Walker, just like that
Especially
mountain
at night.
biker. How does he
Yeah,
drive with
everything
balls
narrows
open?
up. Even when I was following someone in my earlier stint, it was like, oh, I'm not going to make it.
Oh, Anna is right. I have not said it once this time, and I feel ashamed. But chat, if you're liking the stream, make sure and hit that like button down below. We're at 2.8K, and I always love to give Jimmer several thousand likes if I can. And I mean, the fact that it's going to be at 3K here pretty soon is already a nice gift. But thank you for that. Yeah, instantly goes up to 2.9K. Yeah, you guys are the best. I've been so blown away by the amount of support that's been in the channel here the last couple months, and how people have just been so supportive of Jimmer and those pro races that they invite him to. And I know he's been feeling. I don't know, how do you describe it, chat? It's a bit bittersweet at times with the pro races. We love having them. But it comes to a point where many of the races have had the pros, and it's not. I don't know. It seems like they've had quite a few. I'm not going to say too many, but
I
they've
don't
had
know
a
why,
few.
but when I saw that guy, I got really nervous the way he was moving.
Conflicted. That's a good way for it.
He
to
saw
hit
me,
again.
but I don't envy them because they sort of like, oh, I need to pick a side. But yeah, it doesn't make me very confident approaching them at full speed.
And sometimes that is it, Ross. They don't always drive like pros. You know, some races I've seen have been like any other sim racing event, and like Jimmy was saying, that real life is probably a little bit easier than a sim. You have such a lack of information going through your screen and just your wheel, and the sound and that. I mean, you can really lean on those things, what you're seeing, what you're hearing, and that, and what you're feeling through the wheel to try and get you through. But It's not quite the same as having your butt in the seat. But there is a lot of pressure. Yeah, when some of these races have just the sim racers in there with some of these massive names like Jensen Button and DaCosta, and then, I mean, look, Leclerc and Lando and Alex Albon, and I couldn't even imagine. I would wilt from the pressure. I am pretty sure. So
Never stops.
You get used to it. Either that or you suffer.
Hey, Josh Robbins, good to see you.
The bit that drives me mad is where, like, there's been a gap for a while and you're like, okay, it's over, and then psych!
Antonio Perez saying they also act like kids. I found that to be an endearing part of it, though. The streams where Jimmer was in like a practice session for one of the virtual GPs, just hanging out with all those a lot of those F1 drivers I mentioned, and they're all just kind of teasing each other. And who was it that was picking on Leclerc for his engine modes because he was running at Rich and was asking, well, why is my engine about to explode? And they were saying like, oh, it's like Bahrain 2019 all over again. Like, that's a real vicious cut for most people, but you know, these guys just have a way about them, and I really love being able to hear them just be very human on a stream like that, in a chat, and that was super fun. That's right. Yeah, and the access we now have to Lando and Leclerc, and I think that sort of hero worship probably gets shattered a little bit, for better or for worse. You're getting a lot more time to hang out with them and see them as people, and I guess that's up to all of us to decide if that's a good thing or not. But with many other sportsmen, we rarely have that level of access. Yeah, Bailey. They're now that we're well into our 30s. Okay, I mean, I'm on the better part of 30 than you, but other than Kimi Räikkönen, Kimi Räikkönen's the only current F1 driver who's older than me. Kimi, you can never retire, otherwise I'll feel truly depressed. Yeah, that serious media face. Yeah, couldn't say your name there. Ska Saha. Damn, Pixel, your dad really hitting that one home for you.
Sparky boy.
In a way only dads can do. It's saying that Seb was younger than you when you won a world championship. What have you done, though? What have you done with your life, son? That's the media training aspect that the F1 drivers have to go through. If you watch the McLaren documentary with Stoffel Van Dorn being a rookie, and they're in a media room going through, these are the kinds of questions you're going to get. How are you going to answer it? And, nah, don't say it like that, you know. And then Alonso walks in. He's like, nah, I got this. Don't worry about it. Alonso is a pro when it comes to the media. Well, most of the time, I'd say. Every now and then. What he says over the radio has gotten him in some trouble, I suppose. I've never driven a car before, so I would love to race in real life. It'd be interesting if there were some kind of opportunity to drive around with the condition that I have, I suppose. And like in how Top Gear did a fastest lap around their test track with a blind guy. That was such a good episode. Chat, you think Jimmer would let me drive his R32 around Brown's house? I mean, wouldn't it make for an incredible clickbaity title for how fast can a blind man drive my dream car around a race circuit? I am visually impaired. Yeah. I'm very much. I'm not completely blind, as there aren't many people that are completely blind, but I am most of the way there. Let's say. You didn't know Jimmer has an R32? Where have you been? Yeah, there's plenty of videos of it. You should go check out the videos tab after this is all done and catch up and see his sweet Skyline GTR. See, exactly. It would be an amazing video. Content is
Nate,
king.
just so you're aware, you passed Helix Racing for 8th position.
Right.
Their pit, they came into the pits normally, but they haven't left again.
Okay.
So they might be taking some big damage repairs or something.
Copy that, brother.
Nate's in the car at the moment. He's streaming. If you hit exclamation Nate, there you can see where his Twitch address is, Nate Lepson on twitch.tv. So he's probably not in this chat. That's just a guess. How do I know? Well, he told me so. I have to believe him when he says he has an R32, I guess. And it looks bluish. So if you don't know, I have a very rare condition called retinitis pigmentosa. It's a genetic thing that destroys part of my retina that you really need for vision, for seeing in the dark, and in terms of peripheral vision. And it's gone down and down and down, and now it's like looking through a pinhole, basically. It's just a few degrees left or right from center. So I can still read the chat, and believe it or not, sometimes I can drive with some level of confidence. It depends on the day and how much stress I have. But there's a lot of other facets to it as well. There's a whole sparkly laser light show of kaleidoscopes going around too, and yeah, I can't see when it's even remotely dark. You know, once the sun goes down on the horizon, I I have no idea what's happening. But that little spotlight I have, I can hyper focus on the things that I need to. So that's what I was saying before, that when I mod, I don't actually watch the stream itself because I am too busy looking out for you guys and for the people that are trying to ruin the chat. So so yeah, I just keep all my attention there and scroll up and down a lot. And it makes it interesting to be being a commentator on racing too, because I might not always notice what car it is or be able to pick out a number, and I have to make a lot of really good guesses at times because it's just, you really do have to picture just a tiny dot out there in the middle that moves as quickly as your eyes do, as when you flip them around. So I've never had a chance to drive a car. I've been offered it a handful of times, so it's that level of autonomy I've never known, but I've been happy to just do it in sims instead. That's satisfied the itch, because I mean, I'm driving cars in a state and at a speed that no one would ever be comfortable with in the real world, and I tend to like race cars more than road cars as it is, so it's been fine. Thank you, Zero IQ. No eye transplant just yet. No retina either. It's a very delicate part there with the retina and its function and proximity to the optic nerve. There's always things coming on the horizon. You know, there's gene therapy to be able to change part of your genetics to tell my body to stop destroying the rods and cones of my retina that I very much need. And what's actually important about that gene therapy is it's easy for doctors to determine whether or not it's working. So in the human trials that they're doing right now, it will lead to gene therapy for the rest of you as well, because something so critical as your vision and knowing at the rate at which it's going to decline to nothing, if they can flip that switch from destroy all cells in retina from 1 to 0, it's very easy to tell that it's working. So for others out there that have even more complicated genetic issues, they will hopefully be able to do the same thing. So So I'll be happy one day to be a guinea pig for the rest of you to see how that all works. But otherwise, there's a lot of just hacks. There's a lot of hacks, chat, in terms of how to fix it. Cameras, proteins, fixing things to your optic nerve that send a signal that you can pick out some basic shapes. But a lot of those advances are being made on people that see absolutely zilch. And I still have a little bit of vision left, so they probably wouldn't want to tinker with what remains just yet. But I'll be, at one point, if I can turn into J.C. Denton from Deus Ex and be augmented, I did ask for this. Then I'll be happy to take it. Shortwire VR headset. It's kind of like that. There's some interesting stuff in there. I've enjoyed taking on this embodiment as well of the never give up when it comes to the real world and the things that we can all face and overcome. You know, I'm having a hell of a time here with you guys, and being able to talk to my friends and reading as much as I can and playing as many games as I can, just creating fun for myself, knowing that I might not have vision for much longer. And that used to be a huge source of problems for me in the past, and it was a lot of my 20s in trying to sort out how I was going to live without vision. And I found a very comfortable spot with that through so much introspection and taking inventory in yourself, being honest with yourself, talking to other people that have it as bad and worse, to give you that inspiration to truly never give up. And I am happy to be that for all of you too, if I can, to say that you can look at your own issues and say, well, it doesn't seem that bad. You know, I could still see that I have found a way to move forward with it. You know, it's always there. It's always a problem that looms, and I'm never over it. You never get over those things. You just find a way to travel past it. And yeah, I just keep trying to do that every damn day. Computer builder, thank you so much for saying that. It was a long road to be able to get to this spot. Super soothing. You should be a radio host. I guess that's kind of what I'm doing right now, Graham. Does this count as radio?
All right. Clear.
It's weird with Jimmy not being here. Ah, well, it's just a different thing. He's got to sleep at some point. And it's a 24-hour broadcast, so I'm doing my best. Eye transplants. This is Auntie 333 saying, 333, one of my favorite Ferraris, made by Delara. Eye transplants won't be a thing for a long time, probably not at all. The optic nerve actually plays a big part in vision. So once we understand that enough, we'll probably be able to do cyborg eyes. Yeah, I think you might be right. There's all the stuff with stem cells is interesting. I don't know to what level in a petri dish they'll just grow you another optic nerve and plug that in your brain. That's highly complicated. Human bits to work with, for lack of a better term. It's off-brand radio. Pirate radio. Louise, I'm really sorry to hear that he's going through that, fighting some. But you have a cousin with an eye condition that's degrading invisibility over time. He's fighting some mental issues because of that too. Depressed that he's not going to see anymore. But yes, that one phrase, never give up. You know, it's not enough to. It's not enough to fix it, and it's not enough to get you over the humps that you have to. And I'd say it's all about getting that support system, family. And if you don't have very good family, friends, groups on Facebook or local areas, you've just got to make connections with people that have similar problems, that can relate to you, that can sometimes just listen to you and give you the room to complain, to tell somebody it sucks, and without fear of them telling you, oh, it'll be fine, or it'll be over, or what's the big deal, or oh, don't be frustrated, or put a smile on it. You know, everybody has different needs for those things, and it's finding the kind of people that will help you satisfy them to get to those stages of being honest about what limitations you might have, and that, well, what there's a whole list of things you can't do all of a sudden when you're going through loss, but what are the things that you can? What are the devices we can find? I listen to audiobooks, and I love it. I love to read anyway. Reading a normal page is almost impossible. When I get the mail these days, it takes so long to go through it, but I can give them to my girlfriend Melissa to read, or I can use my phone to do a thing. There's all kinds of apps out there. It's just where things are headed technology-wise. There's all kinds of ways to circumvent those problems. So, and again, I'm not a therapist. I don't know all the ways through. I have my own little experience through it, and I try to be helpful when I can. And of course, it's nice through here and on Twitter and Discord that people will message me, have similar problems, and we'll talk about it. And what do you know? Even when it's not just vision, it could be loss of a limb or hearing or anything. Loss is loss, and the experiences you go through are of depression and denial, and all those things are very similar. And it's just nice to be able to be there for some people, and that's the kind of thing I've taken up here in modern times. So. I do wonder though, with racing, how am I going to keep up with racing when I can't quite see it? And I'm going to have to employ someone on TeamSpeak to give me the play-by-play. That's what I love about the radio broadcast. The Radio Le Mans guys have a very good style about them, and then the F1, is it BBC or one of those? They do their broadcast on the radio, and that gives a lot more detail than you would if you were just listening to Croft and Brundle on Sky. So I hope that continues.
Can I put a wang on this? Oh!
Now what, we're still in P8, right? And we've got Nate Lupson in the car. We're on a bit of a recovery race here. I haven't done an update in a while. We qualified 15th, and everybody's had a go in it by now. Nate, with Nate and Phil and Oscar and Jimmy, had a couple offs in the race. Jimmy had a moment at Adenauer Forest. You know, as you go in the foxhole and the compression, and you come up that fast left. He just got out over the curb, squirmed on it, hit the wall, had no authority with the front wheels. Had to hit the right wall. And then came in for pits, had to get a tow. That was 7 minutes, and then 25 minutes to repair. Then he went out and did his stint, completed his stints, gave it to Oscar. And Oscar, I think, was problem-free.
Yeah, I'll put it back on the next stop.
Nate, it's that time of night.
Oh, yeah?
Oh?
Hot noodle.
Oh, yeah? What flavour? Is the OG? Yeah, the OG. You crack out that sodium-filled OG.
Absolutely.
I can taste it from here.
It's brewing now.
Oh,
lovely.
Yeah.
You reminded me, I should probably eat something.
Not a bad idea, Phil.
it.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this opportunity to go and do my PC reset.
Ooh, yeah, good idea with your freezes.
Yeah, so I'll turn my PC off, go get some food, come back, turn it all on and stuff. I should be gone maybe about 15 minutes.
Alright, that's what.
Alright, cool. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Been a bit fun.
Yeah, that was Phil Baldwin just talking there. He was in the car previous. Had another problem-free run from what I could see. Some back markers balking him slightly, but they weren't too bad. Nate had an incident with a car at the second to last corner before you get to the Donninghur, where it's really hard to gauge that one, and I need to see it again. But they just had it coming together there that caused some damage along the left side of the car. So that's why this VW Z4 GT3 has not many straight panels on it, I guess. You know, as we were saying before, how well carbon fiber bends in iRacing. But now that Nate's back in it, he seems comfortable.
Nate, can you switch it to the fuel black box when you cross the line?
I'll put it on now so you can have a look. It looks like it might be close. I might have to put a bit more fuel on board next time.
Oh, we doing the where's everybody from? Hour, just give it to me. Just if you don't want to say the city, you could just say the country. I just love to show everybody every time we do these 24-hour races where everyone is from for this global audience here at in the nighttime hours.
Hey,
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be tight.
quick question from chat. Is the car pulling to the left?
No, it's pulling to the right.
Canada.
You might save a little, Nate. It looks really close.
Fife, Scotland, Montreal, Queensland, Toronto, New Zealand, Perth. Perth,
My wheel is
home
ever
of
so slightly
Barbagallo.
off to the right.
Adelaide, where another streamer I love, Bajo, is from. College Station, Texas. Oh, do we have any A&M fans there? I have some very fanatical Aggies friends. Let's see. Lille, France. Germany, Nashville, Tennessee. I'd love to go to Nashville just to listen to some music. Someone asked me about music before. I'll get to that in just a second.
Oh.
Boston, Bosnia, Latvia, Slovakia, Porto. Very nice. Waterloo, Canada. I've seen Waterloo. Or was it Waterton? No, it was Waterton, my bad. No, they're not Bangor, Northern Ireland. We have a lot of towns in the U.S. named after Bangor. We just steal. So just about every town you can think of in Ireland and well, not everyone. We don't have a lot of Gaelic ones, I suppose, but in England for sure. We've taken from.
Is chat suggesting holiday destinations for you or something?
I was asking where they were all from.
Okay.
Maybe that's part of it too. Maybe they want me to go to Sheffield and Indianapolis.
Oh, you'd like Sheffield. Got the best snooker venue in the world.
Do they have a good hall for playing darts?
There's probably a dartboard in the Crucible Theatre, probably, but you want to play snooker there, not darts.
Isle of Wight. Someone.
Pacho and I, big darts fans.
Yes, it's true. We were watching some Michael Van Gerwen just a couple weeks ago. It was his 7 darts or whatever it was, or 9 dart challenge. I can't remember.
My ex-grandfather-in-law was the 1953 News of the World champion. He was effectively the world champion back then.
They still talk about him.
They do. His name was Wally Gardner.
Wally Gardner, that's a cool name. I'm waiting for someone in the chat to be like, I know Wally Gardner. I remember that.
The Wally Gardner?
Check. Memphis, London. Ooh, this guy Pancake Master says snooker, how to make pool boring.
Sorry?
I must be fighting words for you, Joe.
What did he say?
He says that snooker is how to make pool boring.
I mean, that's just like the reverse, right?
Yeah.
Pool's
But
fun.
then that generally comes, here we go, this is fighting talk, that generally comes from a pool player. Because, let's face it, pool is a pub game.
But billiards or snooker.
Snooker America's
For the brainlets, bless them.
top tier.
For some people, hitting yellow or red or solids versus stripes is doing anything other than that. It's just too much.
I'm an eyeball fan anyway.
Here's a question for chat then. If they're so up on pool, do they know where the word pool to describe that game comes from? Where it originates?
I can feel you talking down your nose.
They used to play it with huge balls in a drained swimming pool.
No. If anyone gets it. Well, see if anyone can Google it quick enough. To the point.
Rubitza says, is it even pool? What is it? Is it even pool if you aren't 6 pints in?
Some idiot fell into a pool.
Is that true? Are the pockets in the US tables, are they bigger?
No,
Was
yes. Oh yeah.
Was it invented in Blackpool?
No. There you go, someone's got it right. From gambling. Steady got it right.
Oh, okay.
It's from a pool of money that they used to play for. A gambling term. Well done, Steady. Give yourself a pat on the back.
That's what you won. Joe's respect.
Yes, and it's right. Someone said there it is French. It comes from a French term as well. While we're on sporting trivia,
Car on your left.
the English and Americans tend to differentiate what we call football and they call soccer.
Really?
Yeah, but does anyone know where the word soccer came from? Who first coined the term soccer for what we know in England as football?
Was it somebody in England?
Correct. It is a British term.
That was just a guess. I was like, it wasn't us, I'm pretty sure.
Soccer is a British word.
Does it have something to do with those knee-high socks they used to wear with the big-ass shin guards?
Thinking it now, Schumann.
Look, someone in Nate's chat said about socks, so I wanted their answer to be heard.
To be fair, in Nate's chat, they've all got some sort of weird fetish, haven't they?
Mostly food.
Mostly food. And weebs.
You don't eat weebs.
Have you tried?
It's good. Touche. Okay. Bye.
Joe, can you not ferment unrest? I gotta police this shit right now.
Oh, is there any snooker players in chat that don't come from England? 'Cause it's not particularly popular abroad apart from Asia.
Nate, I was going to ask if you mind if we're chatting over the open channel here with you driving.
You're alright.
Okay.
Alright,
When I
Joe,
crash,
He's
you'll know
okay,
when
I'm
to
only
stop.
doing it in the corners and the straights.
Joe, someone says that it comes from association football.
I think it's
Yeah.
they wanted to differentiate themselves from rugby.
Jay Lopes. Enjoy snooker. Jack MCI New Zealand players.
Yeah, those snooty snooker players.
Joe, you're getting sucked back into the snooker. I don't remember ever hearing the answer to the soccer question.
It's a British term.
Yeah, I answered it. I got it right. I win.
Oh, is there no more backstory than that?
No, other than it does stem from association football.
You got a
I satisfied it.
Cast off on the
But
right.
yeah, it's British.
Go left.
That's
Right
what I was after,
side.
the country of origin
Clear.
of that word.
That.
What was
That
that
guy
guy
went
doing?
the wrong way. I think he kept going right. Doesn't help that there's just like lights in my rearview mirror the second I turn into turn 2.
This lap, I'm taking the arena.
Oh wait.
Ooh, Michael Roman knows his history.
Oh, chess. What about chess? Love chess.
Yeah.
Nate, just for your information, it looks like the car we're battling, the 198, can go 7 laps.
How exciting, Joe, would it be to have a DHR chess tournament?
Michael, you cheat. He googled it. DHR chess tournament, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Well, we could do that on tabletop, surely.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, there's all kinds of sites with signups for that stuff. And no using like a chess master program to input the other person's moves for him to tell you. Because I believe that is the game that is cheated on the most online, is chess.
And Scrabble.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Scrabble has funny rules, though, with how you can form words from two-letter stuff that you wouldn't think of.
You need to know 2-letter words in Scrabble, and you need to know words that have a Q in it but don't have a U in it. That's the secret to Scrabble, isn't it?
Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear.
Ah, yes.
What we really need is a Stroll Battleship tournament.
I'd actually quite like that. That would be good. I haven't played Battleship in years.
I think I played a version of Battleship in Zelda Wind Waker. Yeah, there is a flashlights key, IROC Unforgiven, that you can give people. There's like I think there's a pre-programmed one too, that flash like 4 times or something. What was my favorite part of the 2000 kart season watch along? I think it was a Michigan race with the last 10 laps of Michael Andretti versus Juan Pablo Montoya, and they just kept taking different lines, one going high, one going low, and then at the end swapping. And I had forgotten pretty much all those races. I mean, it had been 20 years, and just the excitement of watching them battle it out at one of the fastest courses in those cars. It was awesome. The people in chat were way into it too, because many of them had not watched the car that kart season.
It's like a twofer.
And also go with the Cleveland race with Roberto Moreno getting his first win at the age of 41. It's just really, really fun to watch. And even the last race.
Right, I'm going to mute while I consume my noodles.
All right.
Well, enjoy.
They went to Fontana for that last round, and I didn't think much was going to happen.
Threw me a bit.
But over a dozen cars' engines exploded through that race, and it was just, we were just beside ourselves, just being like, come on, we can't have it. How many more engines can explode? And then another one would, and there was very little green flag running just because of all the detonations occurring. So there are many highlights in 2000. There's a couple slow races in there too that were worth that.
I'm very happy they sorted themselves out before you came upon them broken on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Greg Moore, that was 99, yeah, and that was really sad. I make it a rule that I have that I don't watch races where I know that someone has died in it. I've made a mistake once with a corner worker from like, I think it was like 92 Denver for IndyCar. That one I just didn't know, but obviously I'm not going to play Imola 94 or things like that, right? It's just even when we were thinking of doing 2001 in kart for Lausitz Ring and Zanardi, I wouldn't play that race. I just don't. I don't think there's anything to watch there that you can just tell people about and have them, if they wanted to see it on their own time or read about it on Wikipedia or something like that. So nothing but the biggest respect for the people that drive. It was Vancouver. Thank you, Steve. That was that one. That with Willie T. Ribs. That's true. There's been several for racing, as you point out. One from
certainly
Toronto.
picked some bangers.
I think my playlist finished and Spotify is just doing the rest now.
Zanardi is a legend in general. Not just his recovery into racing, to being able to drive with hand controls, all those years at the BMW and WTCC, etc. But as a Paralympian and that, it brings me to tears to think about like what he overcame and the way that he's been able to inspire people. And look what we're seeing with people like Wickens and that, and IndyCar, and he's been driving in those races, and the rig that he's been able to have set up and work with for him to on his road to recovery is amazing. Favorite American circuit to race on? I really like Road Atlanta. I think it's, what a place to have the Petit Le Mans for 1,000 miler or whatever they do it in the time limit now. 10 hours? Something like that. Anyway, that one is really fun.
Welcome back, Phil.
Welcome back, Phil.
Make sure you check your fuel going down to the Downing-Aho.
Oh yeah. Should be good on 1.2 coming out on it. I haven't really been saving, to be honest. I completely forgot.
Ooh, what is that? 82 in Zolder?
As long as you're 1.1, at the end of it in the braking zone, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it should be.
78 in Monza. We could do this all day. I want to call out all the ones like that. I'll just leave it blanket that those are ones we skip. So. Yeah.
No problem.
Someone mentioned the Willie T. Ribs movie that is on Netflix. It's called Uppity. And after understanding a lot about American racing, the mentality, issues of race in the 70s and 80s and opportunities, and that came around thanks to people like Paul Newman for someone like Willie T. Ribs, and the adversity that he had to face, and as talented as he was.
Give yourself an extra couple liters when you come in.
I think it's a really worthwhile watch if you have Netflix and want to see something about the history of racing.
I love when you hit the brake and the car goes the opposite direction as to where you want to go.
Thoughts on Sebring? I love it. It's fun to drive. I really love the old one. I wish we had an updated version of it. There was one from Factor 1 that had the country roads that connected the old hairpin, proper hairpin, not where the chicane is now. That connected that to the back straight to going towards Sunset, and that place is out. It's very fun to drive in an old car. But as we were talking about before, the historic racing in modern sims is not really being noticed as much as I'd like. But if any sim that can model all the bumps at somewhere like Sebring to give it the character that it deserves, that makes it
taking the piss a bit through there now.
A fun experience. We are at 7. If you want a more detailed timing screen, go to headless _ Joe.
Weaving.
Oh,
I don't think he
Jesus.
wanted me to go by there.
Oh, man. So you can do exclamation timing, or you can go to headless _ Joe on twitch.tv. You can see the
He didn't
timing
want me
screen.
going right.
I forget, was Super GT doing this solo?
He said he was. I don't know if he's actually done it there.
There are just people asking if people attempt it.
Oh, they do, and they are insane.
You will destroy it.
Mmm.
Devoured.
Well, like this Dark Souls style, like
Nate, you know the
you
lovely
died sort of
aftertaste
thing.
I've got. You know the
Oh,
lovely
yeah?
aftertaste I've got in my mouth now, don't you?
A sodium-infused aroma, and
I was trying to think of some Darkest Dungeon quotes, but I'm not sure my voice can get that low at the moment.
do yourself into it.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end.
Not wishing to start anything, but hot noodle on crumpets, that would be good.
Or crumpet flavoured hot noodle.
It sounds like
yeah.
an English biscuits and gravy.
And in English, biscuits and gravy sounds terrible.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean, so it's okay.
Chat, what are your
I
favorite?
actually don't. What is the biscuit portion of biscuits and gravy? Because I just always imagine someone pouring gravy on like custard creams or some shit.
You see what I mean? Yeah, that's a
That's what I was
cookie.
thinking.
It's like a scone or something, isn't it? But like, they're butter, aren't they?
I'm just gonna send a picture to Phil because I don't know how it translates.
Yeah.
It's like a scone. I like some biscuits with the Popeyes chicken I had. I got extra.
It doesn't take much to get chat talking food, does it?
No. I was trying to
sorry,
avoid it.
Macho.
I just have to let you guys go. What am I gonna do?
He doesn't sound very sorry, does he, Badger?
Laughing the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, I can't fight it. I just can't fight it anymore.
Yeah, Lisa.
Fish and chips sounds like fish on your crisps. Yeah, for those of us that aren't in the UK. There are supposed to be 4 classes in total with GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup, and the TCR car, but depending on the splits, you might run out of one. And so I'm not sure if there's only 3 in total or not. I'm only seeing 3 different colors. Again, with my funny eyes. I think I'm seeing only 3 different colors on the standings for at headless _ Joe for his timing thing. Again, it's exclamation timing if you want that look, some more information, and a TV cam of Nate Lefson driving around here in the Team DHR red BMW Z4 GT3 at the 24 hours of Nurburgring. Hey, Robert Wagner, good to see you, man. Good actor, Robert Wagner. I'm not sure. Someone else in here might know how many splits there are. We're in the 8th split, and if you imagine that there's just hundreds, if not 1,000 drivers that want to do this, so they have to divide up all the servers so they have an even amount in each one, or ish. But there's probably, what, like 50, usually about 50 in each of these. There's a shit ton of splits. That is a number. But there's only three classes, you're saying, White Wolf? See, the Daytona races end up being that way with the DPs, the Daytona prototypes that are in there. That there aren't as many teams willing to drive it, so after a while you just won't have any. So frequent thing in here. It just depends on the meta, I guess, for iRacing, what the popularity is for what cars will be available. I prefer metric shit tons. Base 10. I'm the worst American.
Remember to pit.
I like metric.
man.
And Celsius. And even kilometers. My sim of choice, it's ACC right now. I don't get to play as much. My G25 is getting awfully old. I still need to buy a new.
Here looks just slow enough to catch in the last corner.
Yeah.
I've had a G25 since 2009. It's getting awfully moldy. Not literally moldy, but you know what I mean. It's I've had it a while, and I've used it a lot. And the price of wheels just went up dramatically in the last couple of months. I'm sure you guys can piece together why that is, in terms of, well, popularity, I guess. But so I've been holding off.
Stint, mate.
All right, good stint for the man.
Yeah, very good, mate.
Cheers, man. Car feels good. I didn't even realize the whole way that the wheel's been a bit off.
Don't worry about
couple
donating.
extra liters.
If you guys want to donate to the stream and to Jimmer and all that, that is all for
Don't
you
really
guys.
think I need them, but I'll take them. Is that a Whit Nurburgring?
I heard a horn in there somewhere.
Look at that, Phil. He only got 0.2 of a second of optionals.
I know.
It's the lowest I've had so far.
Such a terrible driver, aren't I? Picking up an extra second of optionals. Oh dear. Whatever shall I do?
Are you doing a triple here as well, Nate?
See how I go, but yeah, that's the aim.
We're good on repairs at the moment. If there are any optionals, they can't be much. But
There's quite some music in the background, Nate.
They're getting heated over here.
Nice burnout.
the Jimmer portrait is making this hard to watch. Why? It is putting you off that much. I mean, it's a very small percentage of the screen. I mean, well, for me, it's very, very easy to ignore with my vision. So there are positive effects of having such a small cone of field of view. But I can't look over at Tom, at least. I mean, he looks quite vexed, quite cross with that portrait. Yeah, Tom can't handle it. Can't eat rapid scorpion. Shit.
Watch, your guys might be talking about food, but my guys are talking about trench warfare.
We're not talking about food anymore, thank God. I'm deftly and adroitly able to steer them away from it. And then you talk about it again, so here we go. Thanks for nothing.
Can't believe you've done this.
Apologize, I was trying to segue them into trench warfare.
Anyway, let's not talk about trench warfare. Jack, it's just between you and me. Where Schumann can't hear us. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. So we'll just stay away from that. I would much rather talk about pineapples on pizza than trench warfare. French cuisine warfare, ballistic croissants, baguette bayonets. Did you miss much? Not really. I think Nate had a clean. Yeah, he had a clean stint there, fuel stint. He's aiming to do. He's getting a little held up by that car. Just a little kiss. A little kiss.
I mean, maybe it's a bit rude of me to try and go side by side through there, but I mean, if she fits,
Almost halfway through the race, you should be expecting that.
it's nighttime. People are either tired or struggling. I don't envy them. That's why you drive the faster class, guys.
Why the name Botula? Because it's my name. It's Americanized. Sorry. When my ancestors came here in the early 1900s, it was spelled slightly different from Hungary, and this is what they came up with. They probably made him say it 10 times in a row, and
What
they
was
said
the
Botula.
car we used at Zolder? What was that
Aston?
car?
Oh,
DBR9. Oh. What are you on about?
No,
I think it was the national car.
yeah, that's it, yeah.
Oh.
For the charity stream.
Thank you, Miguel.
The 23-hour charity race.
Yeah, yeah.
DBR9 Aston. And TCR Audi for the
Yeah.
two classes.
Where did we drive the NASCAR thing then?
Dunno.
That was at Zolder as well, wasn't it?
Was that some other special event? I don't remember it.
Yeah, me neither.
I think that was an evening of Jimmy mucking about.
No, it wasn't. Was it?
Must have been. I don't think it was for anything of
I
consequence.
think the noodles have gone to your brain.
I think it was testing the new damage or tyre model.
No, it's definitely a race. I could find a link to it.
Yeah, but I believe that was the purpose of the race, was to try out the car on new tyres or damage.
I think Phil is actually correct, but it wasn't
Yeah,
as I remember it.
I only watched it the other day because I've got a recording of it on my race. Never mind.
How many of you were here for the 23 hours as older? That was, what, kind of later last year? That was my favorite event of the year for sure. I mean, Le Mans winning was awesome, and it was great to be here for that. Though the streams, the 24-hour streams have a different feeling when we're on for something, right? When there's a chance for victory or a podium or something like that. Just the tension's a little bit higher, and it could be fun. I'm not saying that I prefer when one of them bins it and you have a wang that's bent like that, but it could be a little bit more relaxed here, like we are today, and for this 2020 24 hours of Nurburgring.
K&N. Hold on. Yeah, it must have been a fun race.
Yeah, that one for the Mayan charity, and then one that was just recently Jimmer did for the food bank. Getting that bread, which that's why Jimmer's hair is that fabulous color. Just incredible. You guys continue to just impress, blow me away. I mean, I run out of superlatives to say when it comes to how you guys support the channel, and when you donate to causes and just show up for things. Just being here. I certainly hope that none of you feel like you're compelled or anything like that to be one of the descended in the basement or to donate anything at all. I mean, we're just having such a good-natured chat and people from all over that can share in these experiences together is it's one of the great things I'm a part of, for sure. And I know Jimmer was expressing some honesty with you guys just yesterday about while he was practicing for this race and the hardships and heartaches that he feels with some of the pressure, and as the channel grows and kind of slows, and and that the pressure to perform, to outdo himself, and all that, and how he can just sit here and just be real with all of us. And I take that into my own life and what I'm trying to do with streaming as well. And he is just so awesome at making that connection with us to understand what he's going through and what he's feeling. And yeah.
Car right. Clear.
What else can I say? Whether you've been here when there was only 10K subscribers or 400K or soon to be 500K, my God, it's great to have you. There's been some small yikes on this. I'm just unfocusing my eyes and talking right over it. But every now and then, in endurance racing, maybe some of you have done a bit of it in sim racing, that it just seems like there's something in the air. Like there's this full moon out. I have no idea. That all of a sudden the lap traffic starts doing spooky things where you're not sure what's happening. Maybe it's that time of the night where tiredness is setting in, or what it is, but people start to misread each other, and yeah, hopefully Nate can get past this traffic a bit more smooth. It's true, Ellie. Yeah, there's a lot of new names, but a lot of old ones too, and it's great to being able to keep track of each other, and thankfully the @ symbol really makes the tag pop, so when I can scroll back through the chat and have little conversations with people in here that I've known for years now, it's a great way to kind of keep track. I'm not as I don't use the Discord as much as I should, because there's just so much else going on, and I know that is also a very happening place. If you want to do !Discord and join in on Jimmers, I think there's some details down below as well if you want to go in there. There's many interesting channels about gaming, and even people who want to talk about their own problems. And,
someone's spinning off back there. Sure, a bit of smoke.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm seeing things. Must be the lights
Unless it was
coming
on the
through
other side of the
turn one.
barrier.
The brain is noodled.
That it is.
Talk them into organizing.
Just noodle, careful. Joe might try to eat it.
24-hour thing with BTCC.
No noodles are safe when the headless one is around.
Do you just pour it down the hatch?
Yep.
Car right. Clear on the right.
You know, we had a hard enough time getting through 3 hours of BTCC the other day. And if they're anything like the real touring cars from the 90s, they explode if you look at them wrong. Just grenades with 4 wheels, some of those engines. But no, I don't know if we'll be able to do an endurance event in AMS with those guys. We do hope to have more Mushroom Cup coming for you, though. There will be some changes, for sure, in the format. I think we'll have slightly less races. I think 2 races per round, and some other slight tweaks in there. So that will be in May, I believe. I'm not sure what day exactly. I'd have to look at the calendar. It did, Anna. I killed your arms. Revealing his stash. Gee, I mean, there's a lot of people in the chat that have been inspired to get a wheel because of the videos he makes, and I know he's been working on one about starting from scratch in sim racing, and I don't think he got a chance to finish it yet. So hopefully we'll see that sometime soon if that idea is still kicking around. It's nice to always kind of go back to basics again and see what it's like from a cost point of view, what's out there and available, the sims that are more approachable, I'd say, and as we add a lot more subscribers and stuff, it's important for him to evaluate. Oh yeah, we have people that are brand new to sim racing. They probably need to have a leg up, because there are a lot of questions throughout chat that are always about starting out in sim racing. Do I still race every now and then? No, I'll do some offline races with the AI and ACC, and they're better. They're better than they were a year ago. That's for sure. And that one I have to play with the strength quite a bit, depending on the track and the aggression levels. But no multiplayer sim racing anymore, I'm afraid. It's just too difficult to keep track of where people are, and I miss it very much. But I've discovered just as much love and joy in watching it, whether it's through stuff like this, or like on Wednesday I'll be commentating on the 1996 F1s that Jimmer and Oscar.
I didn't expect to switch to this song.
Yeah, I don't know where Spotify is taking. Oh my god, that car just did a bunny hop. Impressive.
We try my hand at commentating over a race, much like I did for the Mushroom Cup. I can't say it'll be more professional. I think it'll still be this balance in between casual and professional. I've still got to curse every now and then, and just simply point and laugh at an incident when I see a car doing something that it shouldn't. I like to put my own spin on things. So yeah, but being able to enjoy sim racing from a distance has been part of my the keeping the fire alive, I guess. Right? I can't do it, but there's another way I can be happy. I can be happy with it. It all comes back to never give up, chat. Just give it the full Murray Walker. Shit, I don't know if I can do that. And that'll be on the Twitch channel. If you want to do exclamation Basha to see that. That'll be on Wednesday. I suppose the race is at 7:45 BST, and I'll probably start at 7 or so to get all the qualifying in there too. That'll be fun. Yeah, those Asiatic clams, man. He was out there in like negative 10°C, whatever temperature it was, getting those Asiatic clams. What an inspiration.
Who knew so many lower class cars were all together?
Car on your left. Clear.
Been kind of nice. Company.
Jack, give me your best Murray Walker quote, as I just see the one of the leading car is totally unique, apart from the car behind it, which is identical. I'll give you my favorite, although it wasn't a great moment, but I just loved his the way he delivered it with Hackney going off in '99 at Monza, and he gets out of the car. He's just so pissed off. He takes his gloves off and he hucks them. He is absolutely furious. Was it the one for Alessi? I thought that was the one for Hakkinen. I might have gotten it wrong. Shit, he was describing the mechanics. They're all running together. I don't mind being corrected though. It's I'd rather get it right in the end. Cheers then. Yeah, we are P8. We gained a couple spots here in the last, 4 hours, I think? We cracked into the top 10, somewhere with about 16 to go. And, yeah, Phil and Nate getting us here into P8 because well, everyone else is going to have issues too. A letdown of state, yeah. Yeah, you could start, of course, by... I mean, there's places in the Discord, and there's probably other message boards out there, and just to find other people to race with.
Can you have a look at P6?
Have a look at P6.
Please.
Yes. Which is Speedy Mite.
Murray had some incredible reactions to Hackman going out, like Imola.
What do you want to know?
I thought they might have crashed, but I think they may have just pitted.
Oh, right.
Right side.
Last lap was 8:33. It's 9 something if they pitted, wouldn't it?
Should be in this lap, I think.
Off from Spa 98.
Also in. I was just confused because it disappeared.
You can see why. I mean, it's so shocking if he's looking at just the world feed on the TV that he's got there, and the spray of Michael and Coulthard just slamming into him. It was just like, and after everything else that happened in that Spa 98 race. Unless I'm very much mistaken. I am very much mistaken. Very good, Jay. Of course, I'm going for first, says Jean-Claude. Oh boy, that one for Coulthard and Adelaide, one of the most pathetic crashes you've ever seen. Poor David, just going straight into it. I don't know the sub ID for it. It is split 8, if that means anything to you. Chat, I do think this is a good time to go take a break. Talking here for a couple hours, I need some tea. Get some lemon ginger tea going.
Stint 2.
It all just sort of merges into one after a while. Easy to lose yourself doing this track.
Especially at night.
Yeah, exactly. Just in like a void of darkness.
It's weird, isn't it? We're only 3 hours into the race.
Ah!
So I'll be right back, chat, with some tea.
Don't do that to me.
Listen to these lads.
A fucking panic attack.
You're on your third lap.
That'll actually give me a panic attack, won't it?
Nate yell, huh?
Oh, not here.
Left side. Clear.
Oh yeah, we're not far from Bon Jovi time.
Hey?
Jack knows what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Jesus wet, mate. You're on a mission.
As the car tries to kill me, the lap layer. So no, all the tires gone. I found a couple of corners where I can trail a bit harder, which means I can brake a bit later. Still really scary, because you're just like, yeah, but where's the limit? It's just going to go at one point.
I'm back, chat. Hot tea in hand. Actually, too hot. I can't even drink it at the moment. fine by me. Rather too hot than too cold. Yeah, White Wolf. Talk about Jimmer and what happened on lap 3.
The scariest thing about this car is when the tires start making a lot of noise. You're like, that's usually a precursor to death.
Saving weight by knocking the panels on. That's one way to do it, I guess. This becomes less aerodynamically sound. Yeah, for overall, they're in the top class for this. So yeah, P8 for them at this time. We've had only a couple offs that resulted in damage. One for Jimmer early on, as it was previously mentioned, and Nate had one too. Once the sun had gone down, and it was in his, I think it was in his first go. Yeah, it was at the second to last corner before the Doninghoe, the long straight. Just had to come in together with a slower car. Kind of a misread, I think, by the two of them. The more I look at it, but no reason to cast blame or dispersions or any of those things. It's a hard race. I mean, there are not many places around the Nurburgring proper where you can go off and avoid hitting something. You know, there's the runoff is just very tiny. The wall's not far away, as you can tell here, going to the lowest part of the track. Start making that climb back to the carousel. Hot take there, Ruben. The turbos are for people who can't build engines. It's just another kind of engine. I don't know if it's a one way or the other. Desperate meat. I did hear that. Someone said that yesterday, Darjan, that the Nurburgring was going to open up again on the 30th. That's nice. I mean, in this time, it is good to have some lights at the end of the tunnel that we can all look forward to. And I think that there are some. I'm not quite sure when that will be exactly, and so I think we all still have to hold tight and see what's happening until then. I feel for everybody that is essential out there and is continuing to work, whether you're in delivery or grocery stores, working in hospitals, that kind of thing. It's amazing what you do, and many of you did not sign up for that kind of hazard when you probably initially, when initially you had that job. Sorry, I'm failing at words today. It's a very bad habit to have, and as a broadcaster. But yeah, it's just amazing what people are still doing out there, and to help the rest of us. But I'm hoping that the rest of you that are staying at home and washing your hands and doing your best to get through this whole thing, because I would love to have some events for motorsport in 2020, and whether they're taking place behind closed doors and no one there as a spectator or whatever, as Nate. Ooh, just getting right around that car. But yeah, if you have lockdown,
that makes a good point. We dent the car up so much. We should really get sponsored by Flex Tape.
That's the fucking dream. That is.
That you're following the lockdown and quarantine orders and doing your best.
And the weight
your
ballast can be brought by Flex Seal. But I bet that shit weighs a ton. Dense.
Ruben, sorry. I mean, I guess I get you now, Ruben. When it came to that,
I get a portfolio together and I'll send an email.
Engines should only be in the front or something. But I guess the lack of quotes It was a little. It was
I'm
subtle
still
for
trying
me.
to get us that Coca-Cola sponsorship, you know, like the NASCAR E-Series. I mean, I'll have the fucking Coca-Cola curtains, everything.
I'm a. Where'd it go? Ah! Ah!
What the fuck?
What's going on?
Clear.
I don't know what. I don't see it.
There is a Cayman who's just blinking in and out.
Oh my god.
Brother, on my end.
Oh, I missed it. Old blind
That was fucking
Bato.
terrifying.
I don't even know what I'm scared of.
He wasn't there for a while, and then he just appears
That
right
was
in front
terrifying.
of me. And then he reappeared like a good 6 car lengths up the road, and then disappeared. And then I was inside. It was very scary, I'm gonna be honest. Scarier than any fucking horror movie or game I've watched or played.
Move over, Silent Hill.
Yeah, iRacing
Yeah.
is new.
Psychological horror ain't got shit on this.
You got 2 left.
Jump
Nate.
scares are king. Yeah, I think I need to save a little bit. I gave myself a couple more litres and then I used them. Half distance. Pog!
Indeed, just cooked over. Sounds
God
amazing.
damn it.
And by amazing, I mean terrible. I mean, it sounds really bad.
Stop it!
Move him! Move him!
What were you saying about? Yeah, what were you saying about psychological horror?
I've that sounded like a better rendition of that song than that did.
My neighbours hate it too.
Bad.
Why didn't you just beatbox it?
Because you would join in.
That's mean. Poor Schumann.
I've seen a video of Schumann singing.
Yeah.
Hey, that was some of the best singing I've
Really?
ever done.
Where was that?
It was on Twitch. He did
On
a Twitch
Twitch?
Sings thing. I think it was an Elvis song?
American Trilogy.
But he was like, I don't give a fuck.
Poor me, indeed.
Yeah.
Thanks, JXCKG, for joining us.
That's right, Bailey's got your shameful things, Nick.
Oh, he's the Edgar Hoover of fucking blackmail when it comes to his the vault that I assume he has for his shadow play stuff of him recording us on TeamSpeak.
After a while, I started like regretting not collecting all these moments. I said to Jimmy that like put the expose on the go.
Both be taking us through the night time here in this BMW Z4 GT3, and then Jimmer will wake up here in a few hours' time, and I think Oscar Hardwick will be around as well to help finish it off once the sun is up. We have gained quite a few places, haven't we, Sully? See, it's we're always aware of the fact that this track other people will have crashes too, so just minimize your mistakes when possible. You know that they're always they're always there. They're always possible. Sometimes iRacing with its physics, its netcode can be a little spooky, a little weird, and then whatever we were seeing with that guy blinking in and out, I had to rewind to see what the hell was going on there. That was definitely scary. How does this computer survive 24 hours straight? I would hope that most modern computers can survive that, okay? iRacing, for some machines, is awfully taxing. So I know Jimmy has a pretty good rig. As they say. Yeah, whatever. Was it Rubens that was talking about the Enzo Ferrari thing? It was confusing only because it wasn't in quotes and it didn't put like dash Enzo Ferrari in it. It was just kind of an offhand comment. So I gave a lot more attention to it. Of course, Enzo had that idea that engines should pull a car like a piston engine World War II plane or something. You know, when the advances of Cooper and them were thinking, well, what if we put it behind the driver? You know, like those old auto unions from the 30s or something. It caused one hell of a revolution in car design. Like. JJ48. Well, I disagree wholeheartedly. Enzo was a complicated man, that's for sure.
Ah, Chunder.
Hey, Crunchy Sim Racing. I know who you are. Someone I've talked to on Discord a little bit the last couple of weeks. Good to have you here, along with so many others that I know. People from way back, those that I know on Discord, the mods, people from my own stream, Nate's stream. Cheers for having so many people here while Jimmer is asleep, watching this the detached chase cam close in view of the BMW go around the ring here with Mr. Big Dick Lupson at the helm. Favorite vacation spot? I want to say that I haven't been to it just yet. There's probably one even better. There's a lot of Italy I like to see once this whole thing is over with. But the places I've been, it's probably Glacier National Park up in Montana, the northwest corner of it. It kind of wrestles there in between. Yeah, it's in Montana, Canada, right up there in that nook. And yeah, that was an incredible trip. Went there with my folks when I was young, and I had never seen so many beautiful waterfalls and wildlife and lakes and the sky. Everything was just so clear and pristine. Trees were beautiful. There are a lot of places in the western USA that I like to visit, and that was probably top of the list. Any racetrack in America? I'd like to go to some more. I've really only been to Portland International Raceway. I was there in '88 and in '95, and it was really fun seeing the Indy cars there as a kid. But I like to do the whole thing, you know, Long Beach, Sonoma, Laguna, Miller. I could skip Miller. Coda, Texas Motor Speedway, Indianapolis, of course. I don't know. Let's go to Brainerd. Brainerd's got a racetrack.
Yeah, I can hear you. I think it's just you. Because Nate and Jimmy are both still up.
Yeah, my racing has crashed.
Okay, Lake, Wisconsin, Road Atlanta.
It wasn't a CPU strike.
What else am I missing? Lime Rock, Sebring, Daytona, Watkins Glen. Oh, VII.
I don't know how you beat all that fuel, but it looks even closer.
I guess because I was so marginal, like I wasn't topping up. It was probably about the same amount, maybe even less. So I can save it.
Yeah, you can still save that.
Should be sponsored by a coffee company. Let's make this happen, front stage. Let's get that corporate money going. Put Folgers on the side of that thing. Starbucks? I'll take Starbucks money. Fuck it. Like Bathurst, love Bathurst. We were just talking about it being my favorite modern racing circuit. Well, one that's currently being used. If any of you have ever seen videos I've done, I have a fascination, probably borderline obsession with Targa Florio up there in the northwest of Sicily that isn't run anymore, other than
wandered over to the right, and I was like, well, I guess I'll go left. And then he just, even though I'm clearly staying there.
Yeah, he just didn't move. He looked like he was going to move, but then just didn't.
Well, he moved away from the left, and I was like, okay, that gap will open up. And then he just wandered back over to the left. Just a miscommunication. A bit too late on his move as well.
Looking for a meme stream, Mick Jenkins says. I know, I'll mention that to him when he's done driving and see what he thinks. Because that at Daytona had me rolling on the floor with the stuff he was playing. It got ridiculous. Dogs or cats? I'm more into cats. They're my speed. I think can't really have a seeing eye cat. That wouldn't work out very well. We have two. I have my large black cat Lopez. There might be a video or picture of him on my Twitter somewhere. He is quite the unit. And of course Kitty. I don't really have any other formal name for her other than maybe Kiki or just Kitty. We just call her Kitty most of the time, and she's quite a character. I'm messing around with her all the time, and I try to take pictures of her whenever I can. But I would love to have a dog. I just have to prove to myself I can stick to a schedule long enough to keep one, and I really want a corgi. I'm really in love with the corgi breed, so that's what I'd like to have first. If I can, again, prove to myself that I am responsible enough to have one. Bathurst over Spa. I do love Spa, but I'll still take Bathurst. No, I would not do it 24 hours at Bathurst. The 12 hours one is long enough. Matt Church, yes, yeah. Bathurst, even though the layout didn't change much, but from Forest Elbow to Murray's, or whatever they want to call it now, McGuire's, etc. They change the names after sponsors all the time. They used to be just a straight shot all the way there, and the walls seemed even closer for somehow. Or that run skyline to the Dipper doesn't quite have the same amount of runoff in the 70s bathroom. 24 hours in Monaco. It's probably like a Gran Turismo event or something. I have not heard that. We have Top Gun 2 coming out this year. If there would be a Days of Thunder 2. Days of Thunder is not a bad one. I was going to ask before, what is everyone's favorite racing movie? From the whole list. It just, I'll say mine. It's Le Mans. Even though it's not a good movie. Like I wouldn't recommend it to someone as someone who is a fan of cinema, the art of cinema. But as a race car fan, Le Mans and Steve McQueen is really great. There's a documentary made about the making of the film, and you start to understand why there's so little dialogue and actual story to it. But yeah, that's my favorite. Grand Prix from 1966, James Gardner, very nice. Pixar's Cars?
I think it was just a random crash.
Oh, that recent Porsche Endurance documentary. I still need to see that. Speed Racer. Ford versus Ferrari.
It was running for about 9 or 10 hours solid, so...
Waiting for Ford versus Ferrari or Le Mans 66 to make its way to one of the streaming platforms. I haven't seen it yet. Cannonball Run. Truth in 24, absolutely great. Jason Statham's voiceovers are just really make it come alive, and it's a great year. Even the sequel, Truth in 24 too. Herbie. I was waiting for someone to mention Herbie the Love Bug. Thoughts on the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix? Does that sound? It's fine. It's okay. I mean, It's not a great circuit to drive, in my opinion. I don't know. Some of the chicanes are in places I wouldn't put them. Tilke has made a circuits that I like Sepang and Istanbul, but Abu Dhabi not so much.
She got away from me there on the curb.
Oh, what a whoa indeed. Good save, my man.
I don't know how you didn't hit anything. Holy
I was a passenger, man. I'm not taking any credit for that. I did my best to keep things straight, but any effort you make is always in vain, because then it just sort of pendulums the other way.
Death Race 2000.
Tires come back down again, because I reckon they're a bit angry.
Ooh, yeah, it's a documentary, but shit, I'll count it. The Senna documentary is definitely worth the watch. So much fun.
I do, fortunately. Yeah.
You might be clutching down the straight.
Should be alright.
No, Dom, no. Driven is not a great movie. No, that you can't say that with all series. You have to add a kappa to the end of that or something. Where's the italic tag that says you don't mean that? You totally cannot mean that Driven is a great movie. We watched a 13 minutes behind the scenes look at the making of Driven, and my chat has not forgiven me for it since. That one I will agree with.
For a third, mate, or do you want a break?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna stretch my legs in this stop.
Okay, cool.
It's Tommy Wiseau's The Room of racing movies.
Keep these triples up. It's good.
His poor ass is numb.
Yeah, I need a new seat, really. This thing's seen its best days.
Get yourself a memory foam pillow.
Memory foam ass.
Yeah.
That's Anthony Hopkins, right? World's fastest Indian. I still need to see that.
Memory foam legs.
Memory foam Nate. I mean, Nate,
just like
you
collapse,
shoulders
wouldn't you?
everywhere.
Memory foam noodles.
Nuba King's my man.
Sounds like a
Science
bad
went
time.
too far.
I saved a bit too much, but whatever.
He made it come to me.
Nate, you saved too much. You still have a leader.
Shit, 5.5 optionals that time.
I have never had
That
poutine.
Audi permanently there.
Which Audi?
There's an Audi parked in exactly the same spot as we are. We are merged. Every pit stop it's merged with an Audi.
Oh, I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't hear it. See it even. I could hear one behind me.
I can hear it. No.
There is genuinely an Audi behind us revving.
Joe and those
inside you revving.
Joe with those wacky noodles again.
Is it just me then?
I think I might be in a different spot for other people. That
At
is
least
strange.
the tires cover the optionals.
Yeah, they dealt with them.
Jimmy will be back somewhere around 8, maybe or 7 or 8. You never know. Sometimes you can't sleep.
I mean, if you don't have enough fuel this time, I really don't know what to tell you.
So I've been sitting on a cushion this whole time, and I think that's what's done it. Made my butt numb. But now I'm sitting lower, so feels weird.
Now they know I'm not blazing. Oregon, the state of which I live in, Oregon, USA.
Kind of need to sit on something to be at the right height for the wheel without doing my shoulders in.
Oregon's rich with weed, but no, not blazing. Let's try zero bandwidth. Maybe there is no pain that he's receiving. It's been a while since I've seen the original Gone in 60 Seconds, so I should give that a try. Just after all this time, you know, to see how it holds up. Like I try to watch Bullet every now and then, and it reminds me of pacing of Heat. Sometimes there's a very
7th. Is that right?
Yeah.
There's a very famous scene to it, but it's sort of in the middle, and there's very slower parts around.
Remember, you cross the line when you enter the pits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, stupid iRacing.
The Drive, Ryan Gosling. I like that film. It's really divisive.
Blame Bailey. You must have
I
put
blame
that
real
feature
life.
in the game.
I blame Michael for the way he served that penalty.
Someone just said into his chat that 6th was stuck in the pits.
The Duel. Oh, that was
BD Mike is currently in the pits.
early Spielberg movie, right? It's not very long. It's a really good horror movie.
Freebie.
Is it bent?
Let's go and have a look.
It is very bent.
Oh,
I think
yes.
it's changing gears.
Oh, yes, it is Ben. There's a 9 bob note, as one would have said.
The Blues Brothers with the most amazing crash scenes and chase scenes you've ever seen through a mini mall.
It's so damaged, it's lost its livery.
Damn, boy.
It must have hit every part of the car on the side.
Knock the fucking paint off.
Yeah, all of the paint. Not just the scrape, all of it.
I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie. And somehow I've avoided that and Triple X and all those real attitude movies for that genre. So it's a pass for me.
That looks wrecked. No bonnet. Front's caved in.
Rear's caved in as well. Ooh.
Yeah, bent wang. Glasses hanging out.
It's just you and me. We're the only ones that haven't seen it. Yeah, good chase sequences. Someone mentioned Ronin before. A lot of high revving chase sequences in there, but it is
If that's
good.
retirement, I think that's either half or more than half the GT3 field now dead.
Well, their garage engineers have done a great job painting it in the meantime. It's now yellow and black and red. They prioritise painting it rather than fixing it. It's really good.
It's a crash test.
No, we didn't have any other crashes. We just had the two, one with Jim and one with Nate. It looks awfully funky, doesn't it? But Nate had a little bit of a spin coming into on the lap, coming in his in lap. That's what they call it. They call it in lap. But he didn't hit anything, which is a miracle. Again, spinning at Nurburgring almost always ends in disaster, but he managed to find enough grass to skip across. Ronin's all fun and games till Robert De Niro blows up your car with a rocket launcher. I haven't seen Baby Driver yet. Many of you have mentioned it. I'll put that on my list. I think that happened just recently for 7th position. So, chat. Top 5. With the rate that we've been clawing our way back to the field since dropping all the way to the back, it is a possibility. The soundtrack of Baby Driver, all right. Well, there's a lot of you coming out to support it, so I have to watch it now. The original Italian Job, Michael Caine. You really wait. I just need to scroll up to read that one because it sounded like you said I'm really drunk. Hey Bacho, you're really drunk. Not far from where I'm at. What snack do you eat? Okay. Oh, okay. That's a what if. I got you. It's like I'm sober, sir. Ooh. I'd try to find the greasiest hamburger I could, and from like a diner, you know, like
Car on your left.
not a fast food kind of place.
Come on.
They have some local diners
Really
here in
committing
Oregon.
to any size, park it in the middle.
Car on your left.
What are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake. What is he doing?
This is the
Oh,
little
I'm playing
blue.
fucking tag.
Oh, don't flash us, you little bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
I get why he's pissed, because I gave him a nudge on the way down the hill, but I was expecting to actually turn for the corner, and then he was just parking it in the middle. That was on me. Over eager, shall we say?
Not like he did much to help things, though.
It is tough when they're in the middle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I feel like it's hard to say for sure, but some are kind of spiteful and purposefully put it in the middle of the road when it's. The thing is, the speed differential is so much that you buy them before the next corner anyway. And there's a left turn there, and he just didn't take it. He sort of sat in the middle. There was room neither side, basically.
Nate Big Dick Lupson. You can do exclamation Nate to see his Twitch channel. He's in the car right now. Will be taking us around for a little bit longer, and I think Phil will be taking over after him. Yeah, Jim is just having a rest. Be back a little bit later once the sun is coming up to help take the car to the finish line. No, not that one. Not exclamation Big Dick. Exclamation Nate. There you go. Like Westwood picked it. He streams over on Twitch, and I'll give him a good plug. He streams usually five days a week, sometimes more. He's been doing some 24-hour streams lately too, but he's been playing.
Ooh, fourth position is in the pits, crunched as well.
Yeah, it's all going on in the wee hours.
He's been playing Gran Turismo 4. He's trying to 100% the game, and I'm sure some of you joined up here with Jimmy's channel when he was playing Gran Turismo 3 and 4, and so seeing Nate go through many of the same trials and races, and it gives himself challenges, much like Jimmy does. He wants to make it a race and not just blow the competition away, the AI away, and it's a fine, relaxed time. And of course, on Wednesdays, he has what he calls Weeb Wednesday. He plays games like Yakuza and other Japanese games for his audience over there, and so it's a real nice mix with the variety. He recently went through Doom Eternal. That came out very recently.
Yeah, it amazes me how little it turns on throttle sometimes.
But yeah, not always racing stuff. There's Resident Evil 2 and 3. I think he's played through Resident Evil 3 several times lately, but on Twitch he's just a fine broadcaster, and I highly recommend hanging out with him. And a lot of the folks from this channel are there, of course, because Nate's been a part of the team in GNS and iRacing for a while, but he's been streaming full time, as a job. I don't know if I'm not really sure if he thinks that as a full-time job. He certainly puts in the hours for it, but for over a year now, I think 14 or 15 months, he's been on Twitch, and come hang out with us. Be a part of the Melon Mates and see what it's all about.
Clear.
We do them in 3 parts, actually. We do them in like 8-hour chunks. It's just easier for YouTube to handle sometimes. Yeah, Joe pointing out some other cars that are in the pits with heavy amounts of damage. So, top 5, chat. Top 5. It is possible. There's a lot of race left here with just over 11 and a half hours to go. Anything happened since the first incident? Anomaly wants to know. Yeah, Nate had a coming together that smashed the left side of the car with I don't remember if it was it was a GT, might have been a GT4 that was going in near the straight, and they just they weren't really understanding where each other wanted to go and sort of met in the middle. Well, I don't know, it's hard to say. I still have to go back and watch it to see who was at fault, and after all this time it doesn't really matter. But that gave him about 12 minutes worth of damage, so we did have some other bits that took us down the order, but here we are, P7. So. You have a chance to listen to my voice during Le Mans and Nurburgring in Spot 24. Do your own radio. I've thought about it as just an audio stream. Yeah, I have a camera on for the Twitch streams, and I'm fine. I like having it on. It's another chance to emote and interact and look at the camera very seductively. No, very directly and talk to the audience that way. But I wonder for 24 hours, just like, how haggard am I going to look at the end? It would be, even in racing, how often do you see the broadcasters? Exactly. Unless they're like going to the booth every now and then, you'll see Croft and Brundle or something, but it's just a snippet. So, I don't know. But I would like to do something like that. Of course, I couldn't have the stream itself on mine, and you'd have to probably sync it, much like Radio Le Mans do for their events and that. I don't know if I could I'd have to think about it. This comes up every now and then. My line of thinking is, what can I add to it that would be worthwhile, I guess. You know, it's other than my reactions and talking to you guys in the chat, you know, it's the people that are, I like to listen to Hein or any of those guys. You know, they're all experts in the field, and I learned so much just listening to them. And so yeah, I don't know. For this kind of thing, what we're doing, I think it makes a lot of sense. And filling in the time here in the night as Jimmer's asleep, and something to keep you updated on what's happening. But we're really only watching the one perspective. And you think about the team of people that help at Radio Le Mans, not just the on-air talent, but those that are spotters, looking at the timing things, giving each other's notes, all the prep work for information for everything. It's just, there's a lot that goes into it. And same with Jimmer's Gran Turismo sport packages that he does. The paperwork for him to read and to try and memorize, or at least kind of keep in his head or refer back to, it's a real complicated operation. It's flattering though, that you would want me to do some other broadcast on top of a real one. The podcast idea I was already trying to do with F1, but something got in the way of those 2020 races. I wanted to do previews before the race, where I'd watch the practice sessions and the qualifying, and gather up all the news and have some still images. And I did that a couple times in 2019, and I had Adam Hodgkinson, you might know from some of our races, and of course Stephen J. Bailey, that were there to bounce off of and ask some questions and get some predictions and all that. And so we were going to do that for 2020, and I still plan to if there are any races left in the season. So we can look forward to that, as the streams I do themselves can be kind of categorized as a podcast, I guess, for 2 or 3 hours, if that's your thing. Again, thank you guys for being so complimentary in the chat. It's really overwhelming. We're in P7 here in the BMW Z4. 24 hours of Nurburgring. It's a iRacing event that we've been trying to do every year. Last year, of course, we had the MX-5s in the race, or no MX-5s in this. That gave way to the crabs, the crab rave. And I think that video got instantly demonetized when Jimmer was playing in the crab wave. The crab rave, sorry, song, watching those MX-5s drive around pretty much sideways throughout the ring. That was amazing. You think so, Evan Francis? I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it for sure. I would need some help. For a 24-hour race just by myself, I would get tired of me. Hell yeah! Boy, yeah, disagreement with the curb first, and then the arm go. Did he have the 12 string? Nah, it's alright. Not right now. Those are special streams where I get out the 12 string. No, not really, Allie. That's I'm not using Facebook these days. No, Dobro. I was just thinking about a Dobro the other day. I've never played one, but boy, does it makes a beautiful noise. I was thinking about steel guitars as well, and the inspiration from that was that Mark Knopfler. Yeah, I was trying to remember. It was him. It's Mark Knopfler from Dire Straits, who had this like 7 or 8 minute video on YouTube about his love for guitar, and he kind of gets them all out and plays a few licks and just makes it seem like, oh, this is nothing. This is easy, no big deal. And he's just like ripping through all these different styles and showing just how versatile the guitar can be and picking up different ones. And when he picked up that steel guitar, that blew me away. I really wanted to give that thing a go. It's not the kind of instrument you just buy on a whim, though.
Should be 3 laps at the end of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a slide for sure, Dan. Nice, Tyler. That's really cool. I'm self-taught as well. I had a Mel Bay guitar chord book that my mother gave me from like 1963 or something, and what do you? It's the same chord book they sell today by Mel Bay's chord book. It's just a lot of chord shapes and scales and stuff, and I just tried messing with that and memorizing as many as I could. I never had a teacher though. I think that would have helped a lot, and in some ways I think the way I play is it's really hard to talk about this when I'm not actually playing any examples or have any for you, but it means I've also learned in a unique way too. So I've always seen the other heroes of mine, like Dimebag Darrell from Pantera, right? And he was self-taught, and I'd use him as a gold standard to say, see, I don't have to take any lessons from some stuffy old guitar teacher. The Dimebag knows what he's doing. Look at I cannot shred like Dimebag could. Not even a little bit. That guy was fucking brilliant. So, but it contributed, I think, to his sound. That he figured it all out on his own. Salt in the Swings, I could play a lot of it. It's where I start to falter is in the solos. I really don't have the knack for it. I can't even tell you why. Even when I think of creative songs, solos are difficult for me. I'd rather come up with an interesting riff like this. Favorite guitar brand? I like Les Pauls a lot. You know, in the electric category, I don't own one at the moment. And when it comes to acoustics, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not really into the very expensive ones, owning Martins and stuff like that. I have just as much joy playing an Epiphone. Like I own an Epiphone and a Yamaha and
There's
and
a
all
bump
the.
there.
Ooh, you have a Jazzmaster. Very nice. Yeah, those old. I like Telecasters, Jazzmasters, Mustangs. You know, those cheaper Fenders. Cheap guitars have a soul to me, and I've been a poor boy for a long time. So maybe it's cognitive dissonance or something, but I enjoy the weird sounds that a cheap or pawn shop bought guitar can bring. I grew up in that era of Tom Morello and Rage Against the Machine. That was like the wacky guitar you got to play Bulls on Parade or something he bought for $100, and it had a faulty switch on it, and it gave him this interesting feedback for him to do something unique with it. You know, I'm very analog in that way. I don't know how many of you guys kind of share in that, or if maybe you got 1,000 pedals and effect stuff and all that, which all that stuff would be great to have too. That's right, yeah, the Arm the Homeless guitar. Absolutely, Ellie. Meatloaf songs taught you about Fenders. I'm not talented enough to play the drums, Turtle. That would be. I mean, what is everyone's instrument of choice? Let's ask all of you guys. What is the instrument you've named? The instrument you put the most amount of time into that you feel comfortable with? Even if you don't, I don't care. What? Give it to me. The bass. Speaker KC with the bass. Drums with Wes Whitbeck. Tuba. Eric C with the tuba. Everybody loves a tuba. Tuba has a lot of personality. Trumpet. Oh man, the whole mouth technique for a trumpet is hard. Piano. I wish I had a piano to learn on. Harmonica. Skin flute, that does not count, sir. That does not count, Maximum. Trombone. I've seen a couple of harmonicas and the violin. Nice. How long have you played the violin? The theremin. Get all those cool, spooky high-pitched noises. Fantastic. No. I mean, maybe you could turn mayonnaise into an instrument. Ukulele. G27, sure. After a while, it can make its own little groans, like my G25 does. I think it hits a note of some description. Or in P7, if you're wondering, in the BMW Z4 here at Nordschleife. Nate Lumpson in the car right now driving. If you want to go follow him on Twitch, watch from his perspective, as well as all the other games he plays, make sure you do !Nate. Get his Twitch channel, go over there, give him a follow. Just reading through all the instruments people played. Tubular bells. Mike Oldfield over here. The xylophone. Oh, what's that? Oh, what is that crazy instrument? The Melotone? The one that had tapes of information on it that you could play like a piano, but it would be playing the recording, and then you'd set all those tapes in different notes. Famous for like Strawberry Fields and by the Beatles, of course, or King Crimson stuff. I'd always wanted to try one of those, even though they're they're incredibly rare now, and probably super expensive. Mellotron, there you go, there it is. Mellotron, I always forget that name. Long neck. Long neck banjo. What happens when you put distortion on a banjo? I've never tried that. Maple Machine X, is that a similar thing, Mr. Campbell? There's something lost in the digital version, I assume, digital stain. I have had the chance to hear a large church organ. There's the Anglican church that's the front of it's a bit like Notre Dame in San Francisco, and it's one of those where like the moment you walk in the door, you feel like the air is about to shove you out, and fuck me, did that sound amazing. I mean, I don't know what they were playing, but it almost didn't matter. I sat there for an hour, and I was really sad when they were done. But just the physicality, to use a word I'm not a big fan of, the physicality of how sound pushing through and through me to make it was amazing. And there's got to be some in Europe that are even bigger and bolder. I do, Andrew, but do most of my work on Twitch. If you want to do exclamation bacho to see where that's at. I put something up on YouTube every now and then, usually like a lap of Targa Florio or something. But it's not where my main haunt these days. It is a real 24, Lyle. It is indeed. We are splitting it amongst 4 drivers. Nate Lupson, who's in the car, then Phil Baldwin. I think he'll be getting in soon. And then Jimmy Broadman, of course, and Oscar Hartwick. You may also know him as Oscar C. Untbag. David Villa, all right. Karagabin. Yeah, okay, Mark Spear. That does sound familiar. Yeah, 4-man driver. I think for a 24-hour race of this kind, 4 is probably the way to do it. Other times at Le Mans we can get away with 3 because it's not as trying on your concentration. You obviously had those straights for along Mulsanne broken up by the chicanes and the run down Indianapolis from Mulsanne Corner. So there's time to let off and take a little bit of a break, take a swig on the snow. We never do that. How far ahead is 6? Let's see if I can squint here on the timing page. Also exclamation timing for Headless Joe's Twitch page, where he's got the timing and the TV cam going for our Doug Henson Racing Red BMW Z4. Looks like P6 is in the pits, and we're about just under 2.5 minutes back, so keep an eye on that. Unless I'm reading the interval wrong, it looked like we were on the same lap. And that's right, as Robbie says. Hit that old like button down there if you're enjoying yourself. You don't have to. It's no pressure or anything. But Jimmer likes the likes. I think the YouTube algorithm likes the likes, and it's always nice to have it up there. We're at 3.5K at the moment. So I asked a few hours ago, and it's gone up quite a bit. Thank you guys. I think anything's possible in this race inside VR. Never expectant, but always hopeful. So I try to reside. I don't know how you like the YouTube algorithm. That's another conversation. We're just trying to influence it as best we can in Jimmer's favor. And if Jimmer wins, we win. how did I meet Jimmer? I met him through Paul Schumann. Funnily enough, Schumann saw him on in another league. I think he was doing a one-off thing with another team, and I think Schumann was like, "Hey, don't come hang out with us, not with those flunkies." So he brought him over to our league, and we were at the end of R Factor 1 doing a GT3 block mod. I think it was called BES. Yeah, BES 2012. And Jimmer joined that. And
Bit quiet, yeah. Haven't heard anything in a while.
Oh, I suppose not. I was just telling everybody how we all know how we met Jimmy.
I'm just waiting for Nick now.
After a certain point, everyone in Nick's house is going to be asleep, and he doesn't want to annoy them. But yeah, he just came around our league.
It's only 20 to 11. I don't know what time we could have been in the Woodbury household.
You say only, it's pretty late.
Yeah, it is. People just click if you feel like
20 to 11.
You're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I suppose. He's East Coast then, obviously.
He was Jimmer was at art school at the time, and he was thinking about.
Still here?
Yeah, I am.
I wasn't sure if I heard you before. You
Being
got 2 laps.
Y'all ready? Yeah, a couple of laps.
Yeah, I'll go get myself ready shortly.
How awake are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite awake, honestly. I'm just being kind of quiet, letting you do your thing.
Just chilling.
You seem very in your zone. I'm also trying to like pick up little bits and pieces so that I can go a little bit quicker.
There's a lot of waiting, I found. Waiting for the car to rotate, you know?
Yeah.
Because the only time it turns is when you're not accelerating.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, I'm quite eager to get back on the throttle, whereas you're a little bit more patient with it. Perhaps that allows the car to straighten up a little bit more, grip up a little bit more, get the
Yeah, you can get
out
into
on
the
it.
throttle a tiny bit without the diff completely fucking you, but it's pretty tough. Especially on the GP course.
Yeah.
But it's always advised to carry the tiniest bit of throttle when you're going at high speeds, though, because otherwise, you open the diff up too much and the car starts over-rotating, then probably have one of those scary snap-oversteer moments.
Yeah, which is not what you want.
And that's the problem when you have a car where the diff on versus off throttle is so drastically different. You can upset it so easily, and it's mega bumpy here.
On a lighter note, wink, I can see the sky starting to blue up.
Yeah, it is coming back, isn't it?
That must be nice. Well, it looks black to me.
It's just a different shade of black. Don't worry about it. Right?
Oh, I'm staring at it very hard.
I put it down to like the bitrate limitations of YouTube. Okay.
Oh.
I think some of my earlier connections might have been network related because YouTube is forcing me to watch Radio Bacho in 240p.
Oh, no one should have to do that.
Yeah.
Right side.
Well, like I can't go reset the router or anything because I live in a tower block, so my internet is just like a wired port in the wall. That's how I get my internet. I can't do anything.
Why was it not named that? Well, it's still Jimmer's stream. We just take over for a little bit and then we hand it right back to him. I remember when he was starting out in Twitch and YouTube, and he was kind of going between the two. He tried to.
I feel like I've been all over the place this stint. a lot of these stints, to be honest. Times have fluctuated a lot.
I'll never get this story.
You're doing fine.
Yeah. Anyway, it all turned out fine.
The
Yeah.
leader.
I can't complain. You're faster than me every single lap.
I just mean, I'm not sure how useful learning anything from my lines will be because they seem to change every fucking lap. I don't know where the time goes either because it's like bleeding the tiniest bit everywhere, I think.
It's not really the lines that I'm looking at. It's the sort of mentality of the way that you're sort of approaching each corner, like mentally, and in terms of like getting out of it again.
Get out of my head.
Personally, I think I'm the quickest round here. Because my laps generally only last about 3 minutes.
That is pretty impressive.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Next, you guys will tell me the sun's already up.
Well, I mean, I'm seeing a bit of orange, so it's up somewhere.
Bullshit.
It's very minimal change. It's just that my gamma is raised,
Like
so
I really dove out of the way.
I can really see those minor changes. That's
Just
all
as well that he got well out of the way because it was a bit spooky. Thing is, when I've been driving like this for ages in pitch black, it's very quick to notice just a subtle change. You just start to see the horizon because that's still pitch black.
That's a point, Phil. If you're still doing the gamma, you probably want to be ready to tone it down at a pit stop.
Or put on some sunglasses.
I've driven it day with the same gamma, so it's alright. That not Bacho, Schumann. Fuck.
Oh.
Americans, I get them mixed up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't insult Bacho like that.
You racist.
I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry.
Can't live any farther apart than Schumann and myself.
Comparing me to Bacho.
Yeah, we got
Bacho's worth like 50 of me.
We're about 3,000 miles away, the two of us.
What did you say? As much as you want to be further away, you don't.
No.
Who wants to be further? Oh, sorry, Bacho was saying he wants to be
I'd be in the sea.
Yeah, you can go south or north.
To the moon?
We don't own that.
Radio Bacho coming live from the lunar land.
Sounds cozy.
Yeah.
If I can't see in the dark, I'd have a hell of a time in space.
I'd buy that for $1.
Next week I'll be on the Martian rover.
I have a hell of enough time in Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, we gained a lot of positions. Just gotta keep sticking to it. Stay on the road as much as possible. I have played. Not on stream. I would just die from embarrassment most of the time. It's.
Yes, you did, Mr. Bailey.
You're on the right.
Love it when people change lines like that.
Did I earn a sub? I did get a
makes
sub.
you want to
Thank
hit
you.
them, doesn't it?
Enjoy your emotes.
That's a joke, by the way. It doesn't really. I've hit enough, alright?
That silence was just definitely.
It was, yeah.
Don't worry about all
Just
that.
out of spite, guys. Just out of spite.
We're focusing on the Jimmy stream here. Don't. You know, it's nice to get all those things.
As long as it isn't the NHS car, I think you'll get away with it.
I think I feel very confident hitting either of the other classes just because they're built like brick shit houses. Brick houses. Brick shit.
shit brick houses?
Yeah. It's time for me to get out of the car, I think. I give up on that.
House brick shit.
Bleh.
Arrange them in a combination of your choice.
Yeah, exactly.
I do need a little bumper ID. Joe, since you're so good with the mouth magic that you have, can you do the? Can you do like a?
We were supposed to keep that quiet, John.
Do like.
I mean, it's all right knowing about the massages, but the mouth magic, just let it lie, yeah.
Could you do like a bumper thing from like a video, you know? I mean, no, like 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 you're coming back from a commercial for Radio Le Mans or something, and you're doing the voiceover work.
I think that's more your forte, really, isn't it?
I wanted the sound effects. I can't do everything. I'm not fucking Michael Winslow over here.
And I make
this sound effect or sound clip is just for Ellie. Jesus wept. There you go.
That was a
All
bit
the
too
class, all the
enthusiastic.
hits.
That was. There was too much energy in that. He didn't sound angry enough compared to the real thing.
That's why you have to be a really good actor.
That was adrenaline fueled originally.
Right side. Clear.
Right, I'm gonna run off and get myself ready. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right.
Right.
11 hours to go, chat. Just under 11 hours. Some of you were asking, how do we get in this spot? What happened to this car? What did they do to this lovely BMW Z4? Jimmy started in the car, qualified at about 15th. I think he was on for a better lap, but there's always more he wanted. But their setup work for qualifying was very, very ragtag, let's say. I don't think they'd made a qualifying setup until qualifying began. So the balance of it was a little weird. But he ended up qualifying 15th, started the car, made some incredible moves on lap 1. I think he lost 1 spot just on the start and then gained 4 more on lap 1. It was.
I want this fucking car again. I don't want him behind me.
It was great driving. But
I don't give a shit why. All I care is how.
On lap 3, he was going down through Arnberg, Foxhole, compression, up there to Adenauer Forest, that like really quick left, and hit a bit of a curb, lost control, hit the left side of the car on the left Armco, then the car just went straight, could not steer whatsoever, and went right into the right Armco, so he's towed back to the pits for 7 minutes, and damage for 25 minutes after that, and thankfully, the racing gods, the virtual racing gods, allowed us to continue, because the car continued, it would track straight enough. I think it had a little bit of a pull in on the wheel, but he went round and didn't have any more incidents. I think he had 1 more spin that didn't hit anything on cold tires. No big deal. Gave the car to Oscar. Fairly uneventful stint from Oscar, and I mean that in the best way possible. There's, other than
the night really did fly by. I mean, I know we probably got a little while before the sun probably comes up, but
it's still night for me.
I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry. But yes,
You turn the lights on, yeah.
Turn up your own game. No, I think so too. It's been maybe it's something about the flow of Nurburgring and how it goes by. I was just talking to Chad about Le Mans and how it can kind of drag out a little bit with all the straights there, and you have a lot of time to think. That in this one you're only in the moment all the time, so maybe the time's
exactly
passing.
what I was saying earlier. You're very much in the now. You're always thinking ahead because there's always a rhythm going on, or even if you're on a straight bar like Dong Her, like you're thinking of the next corner.
Or in my case, there's always a corner coming up that I've forgotten. What? Did you say something, Phil?
He said something.
You sound like he's fallen. I've fallen.
Which team speaker are you on?
I left my mic on the floor. I forgot to put it back on.
Hey, Phil.
Oh,
You-
I've heard
you-
of,
you
I've
did
heard of
sound
foot
very
cams
small.
before, but not foot mics.
Then you haven't been searching very well.
Yeah, I've got to populate my OnlyFans content somehow.
Gotta bring something new.
The rest of the update, unless they interrupt me all of a sudden.
You can find Phil at onlyfans.com/BaldwinsBitches.
Anyway, so
Can
Nate
you?
took over the car. He got in a little incident going onto the Donning Road, but caused about 12 minutes worth of damage.
Batchers bastards.
I still haven't really used Bajo's Bastards. Just,
No, I realised that when I saw it in the roll list and I created a new one the other day. I was like, yeah, this was just because I couldn't think of anything else, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
We've now got the headless hordes. Yeah.
I felt like I had to make like more media, or I have to bring it
we can
up,
have-
and
We can have Schumann shitheads.
Population 1.
Oh.
easy, Phil.
Yo, dude, that was a sick burn.
Shot fired.
Take it back.
I'm sorry. I don't know why, but there's...
No, I'm gutted you beat me to it.
I don't know why, but for some reason I always speak before I think. It's probably because...
It's fine, Phil. Everybody else shits on me anyway. I'm just glad you're getting getting into the flow.
Welcome to TeamSpeak.
How to know you've really settled and you're comfy here.
Yeah, he's just stopped bullying other people.
Pretty much.
To be fair, Schumann did say he came in here to watch me crash, so... I actually don't care that much. You did!
No, I didn't.
Schumann
Battery,
frequently...
not battery.
He
I've
frequently
confused
forgets
the two of you now.
he forgets the awful things he says. It's Phil. It's okay.
I was about to say, I was like, yeah, he's forgotten about some things he's done before, hasn't he?
Even for Facebook, you know how Facebook does the like, oh, here's some memories of stuff that was said, and it'll be Schumann like saying something really insulting to someone, being like, I don't even remember saying that. It's alright. As friends, we all pick on each other in lots of ways. Maybe some get it worse than others. You know.
That's why they're not around anymore. Oh.
Thank you, JJ48. Anyway, where was I? It's 5 minutes into that the update from the top of the hour. We had a little bit more damage from Nate's car, but since then, just tiny boops to some slower paced cars. And usually, while Nate was driving, I'd say he's been maybe a touch impatient with some of the slow cars. And to give him some credit back, though, that I don't know the state of damage for these other cars in classes that are slower than the GT3, and some have been taking the middle of the road and maybe not telegraphing what line they wanted to be on. So
I think I'm behind the Blinky boy again, because just having random puffs of smoke as you're going down the Dongaho, it's a bit...
It is blinking
concerning.
Just happy little boops.
I think it should be alright. As long as it doesn't start... he's starting.
Go left.
Thank you, friend.
I remember to come in.
Yes. Alright, buddy.
Fantastic. Awesome job,
Work,
Nick.
Nate.
Put your hands together for Nate.
Be right
Big
back.
dip.
I need to
Lupson.
wait. I'm not saying anything associated with the F word. I'll just be right back.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Come on, chat. Give Nate some love. That was a
All the
brilliant stream.
claps.
All the
Lots
claps
of
in
claps.
the
Talking
world.
about food, you perverts.
Give Nate the clap.
Clap for Nate.
Well, I
Hashtag
mean,
clap for Nate.
I'll take it.
There's a party.
No, it's hey Nick.
The slow
That
horn.
was a...
The
Oh, yeah,
slow
it was a- That's how I feel right now.
Is that horn
Press
okay?
tonk.
You found that on the side of the road, right, Nick?
Yep.
Beautiful. That's the greatest thing.
It was still in the car.
Huh? No, it was on the ground.
A good stint from Nate. You know, just challenging with probably differing levels of tiredness out there with some cars. And he had one spin. It was miraculous. They didn't hit anything. I'm still unsure how that
Go,
happened.
Phil.
But
I'll do
now
my
we got
best.
Phil,
Right, Chato, give Phil some love now.
otherwise known as
Good luck out
Phallic
there.
Batman.
Phallic Batman? Foal?
Batman.
Doesn't look like we have a boot lid anymore. That's I need it to be a little bit brighter if we could just see it. Enhance. Again, if you guys are liking the stream, give us a like down there. Maybe hit a subscribe. Be able to tune in to other streams from Jimmer and video content he puts out. He's very prolific on YouTube, and I'd love to have you around for more live streams if this is your first time. And P6 chat. Let's see, where is P5? It looks like, if my eyes deceive me, and they often do, that P5 is on our lap. Yeah, about 2 minutes. That seems about right. How great are all those aliases for the Mushroom Cup there, as Anna links some of them are for Oscar Hardwick, Oscar C. Bag, James Broadbent, Phallic Batman, Newt Bellwhisk. Mine is Gianni Battolini. Have I always had it? It's probably developed a little bit more, I suppose. Yeah, it's been about like this since I was a teenager, I suppose. I think like anything though, you have to practice a little bit. And you know what really helped me last year is I read Dante's Inferno on stream. I don't know if I'd read a book on stream again. It took a long time, and there were a lot of words in there that were hard to pronounce. I really should have studied more on Greek mythology and how to pronounce that Greek names. I'm much better at it now. But yeah, that was really useful for me. Yeah, I did pick. It's my favorite book or poem, whatever you want to call it, work of art. And depending on the translation you get, it can be a little bit more poetic than others. Some are a lot more steeped in prose. And I think it was hard for me to find the Terza Rima in the translation that I found. But it was such an interesting experience to do it live and work it out live and. Just have chances to try different parts of your voice. So, again, I don't know if I'd do it again because finding a book that is in the public domain that anyone would want to listen to is not easy. You know, I was thinking maybe some of the H.P. Lovecraft things, H.P. Lovecraft books from like the Cthulhu mythos or something. But there's a lot of baggage in modern times surrounding H.P. Lovecraft and maybe some of the views he had. So. I think we'll stay away from that one. Good morning, Uday. Ricky, we're all over the place, mate. It's true. I kind of have to roll with it, don't I? When the chat is like this, where everyone asks such interesting questions, it's just let's go in a different direction. Can we see P5? I'm squinting, looking in the distance. We're on the same damn lap, so it is attainable. Top 5. Here we come. Ooh, Upton Sinclair on my list of authors I need to read. I need to read their works.
Car right. Clear.
Thanks, Kavan. Happy to be here, man. Favorite car in sim racing? Oh, man, that is a hard one. I'm thinking I'm going through the whole Rolodex in my brain. Can I come back to that one? Give me a sec. Has everyone been crashing? Yes. Yeah, I've heard reports from Joe and Schumann about some of our competitors here being in the pits with damage. So I don't know. You'll have to spot some of the cars we go by and see how many are pristine. I would guess very little. I love the Alpha GTA in Historics, in the Historics R Factor 1 mod. It's not the quickest thing in the world, but it's just I just love driving it. It helps that I love Alphas in general, Alfa Romeos, and there's just something about it. I drove in several leagues for several years with that car, and I have at least 10,000 miles in it, and I just love it. I still love to drive it. Yeah, the one in Assetto, I like. It's okay. It doesn't have the same characteristics, but it really needs an updated sound file. Maybe someone has done one. As much as I enjoy Assetto Corsa, not all of their. Not all of
I
their.
don't know if it was like my depth perception there, but it looked like you barely squeezed in front of me.
Damn. That was a close one.
Yeah, well, I barely squeezed through the car. I feel like it came across on me a little bit, but I'm not sure if that was just how I saw it from like my cockpit. Hello. Wonder what's going on with him.
Anyway, yeah, some of the sounds in AC.
I didn't realise you were out of shit.
Not the best.
Yeah, he kind of just ignored you existed and took his normal line, which is to sort of straight line it a bit while you brake.
Yeah, I sort of clipped the grass on the right.
Fucking hell, you got it in the grass ever so slightly. That looks scary.
I thought it was gone for a second. I was like, no!
Good thing is, the faster you're going, the less likely you are to die in one of those moments.
Yes, Kendall, I can see
But
you.
it doesn't make it any less scary.
Exactly.
I remembered it and then I just forgot it. Hold on, brain. My brain! Ah, there it is. I found it again. RSS. They make pay mods for Assetto. The 550 Maranello is is incredible to drive. I highly recommend that. I'm not one of those people that I never thought I would buy a mod for a game because I'm old school. I come from Grand Prix Legends, F1 Challenge, R Factor 1. All the mods are free. And so when we got to these times where people were putting out stuff for pay, it's, I don't know. But boy, oh boy, that Ferrari 550 Maranello made by ProDrive in real life for the GT1s is so good.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, and all the other cars in that mod, and you're right, that RSS make, they're really fun. I have not tried the NGTs yet, but I assume they're good. But someone's asking about favorite alcohol. I can't drink anymore. I just get deathly ill the next day. But my favorite, as Mike Williams will know if he's around here, is Austin Nichols 101 proof Wild Turkey. That one's pretty good. Kentucky bourbon. That kind of alcohol, like Hammond would say, puts hair on your eyeballs. David Beach when you played Flight Sim 2004. Yeah, and Flight Simulator 10 has all kinds of payware for it. You can get really expensive when you're buying airports and regions and individual planes with their clickable cockpits and all that. And really, really looking forward to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 this year. All that they're doing with the terrain mapping of the entire planet, all the airports, the real-time weather, how it's going to download in chunks level of detail, the area you're in. I'm more in the military sims. I like DCS World immensely, but I would fly civilian aircraft through Bing maps essentially. The way it's generating that geodata is fascinating, and I think they put out the PC specs for it just the other day, and I think they recommended a 2080. And the lowest was like a 970 for video cards, so I think technically it would run on my machine, but I'm going to need an upgrade of it. I don't know if I've done a poor job of introducing myself, haven't I? My name is John Bacho. I'm here in the chat, one of Jimmer's good friends and moderator, and yeah, I get to take over the nighttime and give you a Radio Bacho here on this channel while the lads are driving around. My driving days are over, but happy to just keep the chat moving and to talk to all of you lovely folks. No, they are not cheap, Ben. They're not. Oh, G-Hammer, I think IL-2 Battle over Stalingrad has a sale going on right now, and though it's not as complex, both in flight model and the cockpits and all that, they have a lot of planes, a lot of World War II planes, and some very large theaters. Moscow, Crimea, Bodenplatte, I think even some stuff on the Western Front now. So there's a good sale for that content, which I think is a fine flight sim if you're in the World War II games. You want to ram someone? Okay. That sounds fun. No, not in the War Thunder. I know there's a hardcore mode in there. The one everyone plays is somewhere in the middle. It wasn't my thing, I guess. I wanted more of a sim experience. Though I know it offers some of that, but DCS was the thing I decided to put my wallet and time into. It requires those in equal measure. Thank you, Viper. Who spun the car? We've had Jimmer with a spin, and Nate's had a couple spins. Who broke my car? The last endurance race I drove, oh man. I can't even remember when it was. It would have been 5-6 years ago, if not more. I drove with Bailey a long time ago. If you guys know the VEC run by Jimmy Allison, that used to be called ERL and VOR. And I got to race with Bailey in that, and a Corvette, and a GT1 Corvette. And Bailey dragged me to a first place a couple times. So I can always have him to thank.
Did you just have another freeze?
Getting some wins.
Nope.
Oh. Well, you blinked for me.
I man, I don't drive anything in real life. I'm afraid my vision is too poor for that.
I haven't noticed anything.
Good? Yeah.
Yeah, good.
On me, then.
I won't go into it as much as I did a couple hours ago, Robbie, but I just have a rare genetic disease. It's called retinitis pigmentosa. If you want to look that up on Wikipedia, it's a fun read. I have most of the symptoms of that, and it's just a degrading genetic disease. It gives me real, very, very narrow vision and no night vision. So I haven't been able to drive a car, and as it gets worse as I age, I've had to learn to love watching some racing instead. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I haven't had a single screen free since I restarted my PC.
Thank you, Baker.
Whatever's happening is either on your end, mate, or might be on my end, but I can't tell. So like, it might not be that bad. If you just keep an eye on it and just update me.
Will do.
Just so we're all aware of what's going on. Yeah.
And then I can get one of these guys to keep an eye out as well if it happens for them.
Yeah.
Favorite car is Alfa Romeo TZ2 by Zagato, one of the finest looking machines ever. Not the most powerful engine ever, but my God, is it beautiful. Recording anything other than a sim? I don't know. I'm really into sims. I play a particularly nerdy one by a company called Warfare Sims, and I've been writing after-action reports for it, as if I didn't have enough to do, chat. And I write these extremely detailed and nerdy after-action reports of these scenarios that I play, and it's a game called, and it's not a game, it's a simulator, and it's called Command Modern Operations. It's even hard to describe. Let's just say it's like being the battlefield commander on a strategic, tactical, or operational scale, and it's not for everybody. I think you have to have an intense passion for military sims, but that's something I've been thinking about doing some videos with, in addition to the Google documents that I've been typing up. So I've been leaning into that community a little bit and posting that stuff. I put one of those on Twitter and on their Discord and that, and all the other Grognar warfare nerds seem to like it. So it's just another avenue. You take hallucinations any day over vision damage. Well, I get some of the hallucinations too, but it's a complicated thing. It's hard at times. I won't bullshit you. And it used to be even harder because I was having issues with depression and a little bit with addiction. You're trying to distract yourself and find other avenues to make yourself get through it. And I did. Help from my family, help from my friends, even from myself. Learning to meditate, finding things to focus on, looking for joys in life, and taking stock in the things about myself I loved and I hated, and doing something about it, and having the willpower to do something about it. And that took a long, long time. And I would say if I were to do it all again, I would have gone to therapy, and I would have asked for help. And so that's another part of the message for you guys is if you need help, you should ask for it.
It is. Can Batch Hotel?
Give me a second. Let me look. Yes, I see purple. I see some element of purple.
Lovely.
Just above the silhouette of the trees there. It's just a tiny base. Boy, is it hard to see though.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see at the moment because we're in the in obviously
Chase.
the Nord section.
Yeah, and also the chase cam is like tilted down, so I'm like seeing just snippets. But there's always a way out. That's when I wanted to close out this thing about someone asked about my vision. That as depressing as it can be, there's always a way out. I've had some friends that have fallen by the wayside, thinking that there wasn't, and they all affect me deeply, and I'm really saddened by them. But so I've taken it as one of my missions to inform people that no matter how bad it gets, that there's a way through, a way past, and a way to live with it. And if you need some more help or some inspiration, you can ask me. You can find me on Discord if you want, and message me there, and I'm happy to listen to you or answer any other questions you have about it. Because I want everyone to make it through whatever the storm is that they're weathering, because there will be more, and you have to be well equipped. So we can all get through this one way or another. I had an option to drive any car. What would it be? Something very sensible. nothing hugely expensive. I would probably like to buy a Volvo or something. Right? When it comes to going around at regular speeds, I really don't put any stock in, and this is no market to any of you, but the status of a certain car, of a certain mark, of the price level and all that doesn't mean anything to me. I just want the safest machine that gets me up to highway speed and alive as much as possible. Who wouldn't want an Alfa Romeo? But I am terrible with mechanical things, and you should be well versed in fixing said Alfa Romeo. So I would probably be a poor Alfa owner, or I'd learn the hard way. Yeah, I think purple is Carrera Cup. Yes. Yeah, there aren't any TCRs here that I've seen. Yeah, everyone give a like, enjoy the stream. See if we can get to 4K for Jimmer before he wakes up. He should be up in a handful of hours. You never know. Sometimes he's early, and I'm sure he has his alarm set, so we'll be seeing him sometime soon. And definitely give a subscribe too if you're new to the channel and want to see some more content from Jimmer. I'm only on for the 24-hour races. We're both awfully chatty people with Jimmy and myself, so it's hard for us to combine in the streams. So I come on in these 24-hour ones to take us through the night while he's sleeping. It's one of my favorite times of the year, for sure. Thank you, Baker. It means a lot to me, man. I get to be a life coach.
No.
Sweet.
Was that a 1X?
Yeah.
It's easy to grab one.
What's the limit?
100 before a like a stop go or some shit.
Where are we at?
They're like 44, which is actually quite a lot considering. Probably like half of those were me though, because I kept cutting that goddamn chicane at the end of the GP circuit.
I'm pretty sure that one was my first though.
Fact.
Okay.
Car right.
I already wasn't sure what he was going to do there.
Clear.
Sorry, chat. Just scrolling up here and answering some of your questions while they're chatting. Didn't want to talk over them. Oh, monkey business. I'm sorry to hear that that person was that it was going in a negative route there. They often say to keep shopping around, you know, keep finding someone that really works and understands, and then there are some people that are better with just solo or just with couples, and even for yourself, that maybe it's better to talk to someone who's a man or someone who's a woman. Those are things that everybody has to figure out for themselves and what will work. And if it isn't clicking right away, then get another one. There's a lot of them out there for sure, and they all want to help. I have Cameron as best as I can. I go out for walks and stuff like that, just around the neighborhood, so I don't go crazy. But my girlfriend and I have been good with the whole lockdown, and been fortunate that she's been able to work remotely. And yeah, we're getting through it. It's some days are harder than others for sure. When you know that there's something you'd like to go do, a task or somewhere to go, to drive, something you want to see, and you just can't. And that really sucks. So yeah, we're getting through it, as I hope the rest of you are doing okay with it too.
Reports that iRacing is down.
What?
In as much as don't log out because you won't get back in.
Log out of what? The site or like a session?
A session, I presume.
Fuck. I could really do with a reset because mine's been on since the beginning.
Wouldn't do that if I were you.
People are saying the website is down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means you won't be able to get back into the session anyway then, really.
No. Okay. Thanks for letting us know, because I was probably going to restart at some point.
Yeah, those normal things, Wes. Absolutely. Just getting a haircut. Yeah, the rest of us probably all have some interesting dues going with the cutting you're having to do for yourself, or maybe there is someone special in your life that lives with you that can do it. But
yeah,
even from my own,
connect with the beta UI or the website.
even mine, Snowfox. My fire engine dyed red hair is fading fast. I'll just be back to being a filthy, dirty blonde. Kind of dark blonde, I guess. Did you shave all your hair off? I was doing that. Gucci Hero. I've been enjoying it though. It turns into something. I don't know about the rest of you that have just gone for the shave it. It makes your mornings a lot easier, doesn't it? When you're sort of wash and wear, the amount of shampoo you end up using, just buzzing it is so much easier. Now I have to be camera ready. It adds a few minutes to my day. I must have a Bob Roscoe in there, man. Well, he had that haircut just for the convenience, I believe. He was like a touring art. I think he was teaching art all over the place and trying to sell some of his paintings as well. And he thought, well, if he just permed it like that, it would save on money. He wouldn't have to worry about haircuts as much and messing with it. And so I think that the story is right. He always wanted to have a different haircut, but he got famous through PBS, and as you guys know, I mean, he's world famous now. And then they were selling his paints, you know, his famous titanium
Watch
whites.
see if that guy who just throughputed rejoins. Because obviously, if you can't rejoin, then that would like confirm.
Yeah, they were selling his stuff with his face on it, which had that haircut. So
If someone's throughputed anyway, they'll probably put someone else in the car, I'd imagine. But yeah, I get what you mean.
I should make a podcast. I think I'll just stick to streaming for now on Twitch. Between all the writing I've been doing and the broadcasting, the Twitch stream will count as a
Hopefully they get it
podcast.
sorted out soon, because isn't Oscar going to be in the car in the not too distant future?
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah, he would have logged out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, they've got a while, because after your stints, I've got to go in for another triple at least.
Alright, okay.
So it's waiting for iRacing's thing to come back up if people were out?
Essentially, there's no way to rejoin sessions from the sounds of it.
Okay, I guess so.
Yeah, Oscar has logged out. He's greyed out in the entry section.
Yeah, thankfully there's enough of us that are still in then, if it's still a problem.
When is Oscar due in then?
After my triple, which is after Phil's
Phil.
triple.
Yeah, okay. Well, you'd
So,
like
yeah,
to think with an event like this they'll sort it, but I know we're talking iRacing here.
Yeah, usually a bit slow to respond, aren't they?
Clear.
Sam Brown, I'm going with
Nothing on the
Macca's.
Twitter yet. I was just looking.
Macca's for sure. I want a Big Mac. So yeah, if you guys just tuned in, the iRacing's ability to log back in is down, so
The other thing to be concerned about with regards to that is what is going to be the minimum amount of laps required from each driver to have done their equal share.
I think the
It's 90
four-man...
minutes.
Is it 90? Yeah, it's a four-man team is 25% of 1/4
Yeah.
of the full race distance. So 1/4 is 6 hours, so 25% of that. I
Yep.
think that's how it works out, isn't it?
Oscar's
Because
already done
Oscar
that.
would have already done
As long as he's done 2 full double stints, he should be fine.
Oscar did 1 double stint.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. 1 full double stint.
Oh, okay. Then we should be good.
nice meal so far during the quarantine.
If you want to be sure, Nate can check in the game.
I trust you
Oh,
guys.
okay.
I'm pretty sure that's
I
the
don't
rule.
even know what I'm looking at.
Oh, Melissa made pho yesterday, and the broth for it was fantastic. It seems the broth is the real part, the part you have to get right for pho to taste like you would have at some Vietnamese place. And there's a couple here that make really good pho, and it was cool. Melissa found the way to make it very much like that. So that was amazing. That's been one of the better ones. And she also does a lemongrass soup that I adore. So. Those have been the best. Otherwise, I've been on frozen foods mostly. Not very exciting. I'm also not a very picky eater, so I often just look at food. I look at the calorie count on the back of a frozen food thing and just go, yeah, that's good enough. It's not really. It doesn't really matter what else is in it. It's not picky. Favorite movie? It's Blade Runner still, and I finally got to see Blade Runner 2049. That was it's been streaming on Amazon Prime, and I love that too. I thought it was a fine follow-up to that film. It's been the most inspiring to me, I think, in the way I think of art and music and.
Hold on, people are saying in chat it's down for an update. So if anyone has logged out, the first thing it'll do is say update required.
Let's not go find out. How about?
You can't have half the people updated and half people not, can you?
No.
Depends what they're updating, I guess. They're just updating cars and tracks. I doubt they would update any of the cars or this track.
Why would? Yeah.
They'd be the big dumb.
Yeah. Well, that's precisely what I was thinking. Is no, I wouldn't put it past them. Oh yeah, we've got an update for Nurburgring.
I would fucking piss my pants if they did that.
Is it actually confirmed to be an update?
No, I'm just reading chat.
Someone in chat just said
there's
no update.
I find that highly doubtful.
Yeah.
11:30 on the 11:30, 4:30, whatever.
And then Vapor Fusion saying login's working fine again now.
Okay, well.
Oh yeah, please do.
Orville ready back.
Oh yeah. I'm still hungry for popcorn.
It's working.
Have you ever eaten enough popcorn to go, you know what? I'm full.
No, there's no such thing.
Exactly. I was going, okay, so that's the point. You just want to sit there and just have a bottomless pit.
Guilt is what stops me.
We're Americans. What are you talking about? You never get full?
It's true. Upgrade.
Your words, not mine. Okay. I get full.
Along, back in a moment.
You're going for the pot noodle breakfast. Jesus Christ.
No. Nice cup of coffee.
Crumpets.
I have got
You
nine
don't
left.
cook crumpets in a fucking kettle. Or do you?
Try.
Steamed
Now
crumpets.
you've said it, I might try it.
Dunk a crumpet in your coffee.
I might be a bit longer than I thought then.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
Nathan said I had Chinese for the first time in a while. Got the full meal. It's so good. Wonton soup, pork egg roll. That sounds amazing. Oh yeah. That will be another one. There are people talking about the things they want to do when the quarantine is off, and a big full meal like that is high on the list. Hell, I'll even go watch it. And someone was reminding me that well, JT saying that Blade Runner was the worst movie you've ever seen. Like, I don't know. There's the director's cut or the final cut one. I think it's really good, but I could understand. Cyberpunk is just the thing that really spoke to me, I guess, and maybe the whole cybernetic eyes thing is a part of that, subconsciously. That I love video games like Syndicate and Syndicate Wars, and properties like Altered Carbon and all those just kind of near future, like Deus Ex and that, and books, The Diamond Age, Snow Crash, Neuromancer, you know. So yeah, and then someone saying that the guy, I forget his name right now, who directed Blade Runner 2049 is going to do the new Dune movie. I hope it's good. That's a very, very complicated book to put into film, and they've tried a few times. David Lynch, and then there were some made-for-TV ones in sci-fi that were okay. I think William Hurt was one of them. Anyway, we'll see. I hope Dune's good. You loved Snow Crash as well, Jeepers. Man, that's another one. That's one I don't think they should make into a movie. I like it as a book. Like they could not do it justice in my mind. With some cyber ears, Nathan. Yes, absolutely, man. You and me both. The cochlear implants that they have now are already great, and I hope the future is bright for what you have as well, man. We all need to get those sweet, sweet implants. I heard George Clooney wanted to make a movie or a TV series out of Neil Stephenson's other book, The Diamond Age. Which really, it was really good. It was about how future tech of a book that would age with you as a child to tell you stories, parables, allegories, and make it seem fun in a very game-like way to be this companion along the way, that even if you were existing in a vacuum, like you didn't have parents or you were in an orphan or something like that, and that was the only guy that you had, that he could get you to a point of adulthood to be ready to go. Kind of thing. And I thought, oh man, I wonder if someone could do that now, but maybe we're a little ways away from that. Favorite beer, Dead Guy Ale, comes out of Portland, Oregon, just north of me. Yeah, as a pre-internet idea, that's Neil Stephenson to a T. Some of those things came true. And
my best love of the day so far. Nice.
I think if you read Snow Crash, there's things in there about memes.
Very nice, very nice.
And avatars that he was writing about in the early 90s.
The power of sight.
That we're doing today.
It sure does help.
Sounds nice.
Fuck's sake.
Poor batch.
Well, no, that's fine.
I think this is the most I've ever been guilt-tripped by you, Badger. In one sitting.
You guys
anyway.
have to stop talking about vision now. Even I could see out here at this point, I think.
Nice turn. Even I could turn laps on this.
Please no puntery, no
Maybe not with a
timber.
car like that. It looks a little... Not with that bent wang, man. I've been staring at it for hours.
It's not that bad.
I have seen worse.
The wheels are where they're meant to be now, so don't worry about it.
That's all that matters.
It's just a bit slow in a straight line, and the steering wheel's off by like a degree or two to the right.
It's really not noticeable, huh?
No, like I said, it took me 5 laps of my first stint to go, that ain't right. Like, at first I saw it on my wheel, I was like, is my calibration off?
Someone's asking, how did we get to P6? It's been solid driving. And other people having problems, for sure. But the solid driving part is what matters.
Both really help.
The lead is pitting now.
I had my moments on my first set of stints, which really quite hurt us, but then almost immediately after, everyone else decided to commit wall, so we've just been going round since.
Pete DeLarco asking...
You saw it in the Times as well, of everyone sort of started backing off. Because I really shouldn't have been as fast compared to the guys ahead as I was, but I mean, if you look at the rest of the field, feasibly, at the moment, unless someone has a big crash, we can only fight for 5th. Because there's 4 laps, I think, or 3 laps between 5th and 4th.
Right, and as Snowfox is saying here, because of the long laps, the difference on that
massive.
category is smaller.
It's got to be a crunch of the same caliber as basically what Jimmy had at the start for someone to really fall behind us.
Chat, what's the last book you read? You know, it's None of my friends read, that I know of at least. They've been holding out on me. I was just curious how many of you are still reading into your adult life, even if you're still in school and that you can tell me. That seems to happen a lot though. People go through university or college and they get really burned out on the idea of reading sometimes because you weren't reading for pleasure then. I'm just curious. Flea's autobiography, Acid for the Children, nice. Flea, what a legend. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Bernstein Bears. Reading The Crucible, oh, nice. I know that they turned that into a film a few times. Minute to Midnight, A Horse Whisperer, Gallipoli Sniper. From what? Is that about World War One? Artemis by the author of The Martian. I've only seen the movie with Matt Damon, and it was really good. And I heard that as a book, it was even better. Just the way he was able to make it all work, you know, on a sciencey level too. Which is how like Expanse. I've read all of the Expanse books.
Wow,
and
that's something up quick.
The science parts of it are what make it so great. The plausibleness of it.
For some reason, I thought you said something about sunking. And I was like, what? What about your fucking water-soaked crumpets?
Well, just a word of advice, guys. Do not take breakfast tips from Phil. No one is going to appreciate a soggy boiled crumpet.
Well, I mean, I could have told you that.
Beach with a Civil War book, American Civil War about Vicksburg, Chain of Thunder. Nice. I read the biography by Chernow about Grant last year, and that was really eye-opening, and helped me to understand the nuance of somebody instead of the popular facts about them. The people are awfully complex.
Yeah, 3 of the top 10 non-GT3 cars.
Harry Potter, no shame in that, Robbie. Reading.
3 of the top 10 overall are non-GT3s, and 2 of those are GT4s, and one of them's a TCR car. That's just how much of a mess it is.
Is Phil in the slap?
Yep.
Good night, Tyler. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Good shout, Shaman.
You're in this one.
Yeah.
Mateo? No, I've never heard of that person. Fantasy realism, interesting. And from Argentina. Oh, wait, he's Argentinian. Okay.
Took a couple more litres off. Take a few more than that, but better to play it safe.
Yeah, I'd much rather play it safe than took a chance on my fuel saving skills, which don't really exist, not gonna lie.
Little Coral, thank you. Additional info there about the Gallipoli Sniper. Very interesting. I'm seeing a lot of books that are right in my wheelhouse. I think that I would want to read. Like Eric Stinson there, Deep Undercover, about a German man joining the KGB and embedding himself in America to the point where he faked his death. Yeah, I mean, I've been reading all of what have I read about that stuff recently? The Director S, Enemies, about the history of the FBI. One about the history of the CIA, and Aldrich Ames, who was spying for the Russians while working for the FBI. There's a lot of amazing books in that, and I was looking today at just how many spies and espionage books there are today, fiction and non-fiction. There's so many. I'll never catch up. Manufacturing Consent by Noam Chomsky. Very interesting. I've heard him speak many times, give speeches, I should say, but I have not cracked one of his books. They might be a little over my head. I'll give it the old college try one of these days. Physics for scientists and engineers. Well, that. Yeah, that's not something I'd probably read of my own volition, Henry Ibanez, but
Nice
you
job,
gave a
Bill.
frowny face.
Thank you.
One down. Good job.
Yeah.
Boy.
Here's the surprise. 7 to go.
1.6 optionals.
Oh, Corey Taylor. I'm not in the Slipknot, but actually when I saw him on QI, quite interesting. I thought he was quite entertaining. there might be something there. How many drummers do you need? Ten hours left, boys. It's flying by.
Isn't it just? Is Jimmer awake?
I don't know.
I just noticed TS's mic's open.
Yeah, his mic stayed open. At least I think so.
It may have been like that all the time. I've just not noticed.
I think he has to keep it that way because I'm hitting the whisper key to him, and
Right.
of course I guess that wouldn't affect his meeting distance mic, but also his mouse. There's always a telltale sign on the screen when he shows the chat that he's awoken. Stream schedule is most of them start at 4 p.m. BST.
Bit early for him,
Which means 8 a.m. Pacific and 11 a.m. Eastern. So it's much earlier than it is now. I had to stay up late the last couple of days just so I could do this because
it can't even really be 5 o'clock yet, can it?
Going to bed about this time.
It's gone 10-2.
It's a slightly wonky Z4 rear end. Give you that.
I'd say give it another hour and a bit.
Viper, I have a Samson CO1U condenser mic. It's the same mic that Jimmer used before he went to his headset. I liked it so much that I bought one. Absolutely, Chad. P5 is on the cards here. We just got to keep at it, keep our nose clean, and we can get in the top 5. And like I've been seeing in the chat, scrolling by every now and then, that this is a great recovery drive, and I totally agree. Totally unbiased. No, just watching what they're able to deal with, and the nature of the circuit in general, and I love to see them make these drives, and I'm sure Jimmy will be really happy to see the position they're in when he wakes up. Yes, absolutely influenced. You got me, James Muirhead. Hailstorm, no, I've not heard of them. There are so many bands out there. I cannot keep up with them all. I'm always happy to click on a YouTube video from any music you guys want to recommend. I do listen to everything. From classic rock to Swedish death metal to regular old death metal. To dogs doing death metal. No, let's see what else. Jazz, old jazz, not so much modern jazz. Modern jazz. I like your Dizzy Gillespie's and Chet Baker's and Miles Davis and all that. Anyway, let's see what else you want to get to. Classical of all periods, Baroque, Romantic, I don't care. They're all great. All through all the 20th century stuff. Favorite album? Oh boy, I'm gonna man. I think start to finish, I still like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, and I know that's, oh, you picked one of the most popular albums. Well, it's just, I've never gotten sick of it, ever. I like every note, every millisecond of it. It moves me every time. Aussie rock. What are they? The Chats? I really love that song, Smoko, and what the other one? All I need is a good pub feed. So I had to sing it in my head real quick. Country music, yes, mostly in the outlaw division. Your Johnny Cash, Townes Van Zandt, although he's not really an outlaw, I suppose. But Waylon Jennings, those kind of guys. The dudes that had problems. I like my country singers to be with issues, women issues, drug issues, money issues. It's I want them to live the life that they're singing about. Pearl Jam, hell yeah. Anything from that Northwest sound was what really got me into music. Living in Oregon or anywhere near Seattle at the time, that stuff like Pearl Jam and Soundgarden, the Melvins, Mudhoney, Nirvana, of course, all that stuff came out. Sure, AC/DC's fine. And Chris Brown's got problems, but that's not the style of music I really do. But you're right.
The lead is bidding now.
Negative creep, you fucking named the right thing to say that Nirvana is everything I need from the Bleach album. I just play guitar. I played it since I was 13. I'm 38 now. I can't say I'm any better as a result of playing it that many years. Who knows? I play my own songs mostly, and that's enough for me. I have a couple hours of my own stuff and not enough courage to play it for you. So, sorry about that. Alice in Chains. Yes, absolutely. How about some Silverchair? Who likes Silverchair? Oh, I don't have the audio up. Is the leader pitting now? Has the leader been pitting at some point? I haven't. I know he has a tendency to pit now, and then now. We're in a split 8. Neil Young. Fuck yeah.
On your left. Clear on the left.
There's so much media out there. I always wonder how people that are just growing up are going to digest it all, I guess. When it comes to books, classics, where do you even start at this point? There's so much knowledge out there, so much art that I consider really important to me, but what will be important to someone else, I have no idea. I always feel like I'm left wanting for more, and then I'll never read all the classics. I'll never hear every great album, and I'm trying, damn it. But or when it comes to history, I love to know much about history, and I'm reading one now about the transition of the Manchu dynasty into the Republican Chiang Kai-shek into Mao Zedong, right? Like that's just a black hole of knowledge that I didn't really have anything for, other than some like really wider strokes, and so here I am, getting knee deep in this book, Big Sister, Little Sister, Red Sister, and it's fascinating stuff. But the more I learn, the more I know that I will never learn. Right? It's quite a problem. I don't let it. I don't let it bury me. That's for sure. I'm still gonna try, but I'm just very aware of what I'll never know. I hear there's a long stop for somebody for the number 6 car.
Oh. That's the leader.
It is the leader. Are they in the pits?
They are.
Oh.
Lost little
It's
station.
No.
Bits.
Someone sat on it.
What do you mean?
It's got a big dip in the middle,
Crumpled?
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
That wing has a very wiggly middle.
it does. It's almost a V shape, the whole thing.
Bye, LA. Love you. Thank you so much for modding.
Front's clean though.
Well, my visible car's down, so I don't think I get to see what happened to them. Because we're literally on the other side of the track to them.
Let me see if I can rewind mine. How far back we've got to go?
Looks alright to me. Maybe they lost the rear? Like, it's weird how it's just the wing, really. I mean, the splitter's no bent, but...
It is rear engine, so or mid-engine, you hit the wall hard, nothing really broke.
You want an update? Has it been? Oh, it has been an hour. There you got me. So.
Typical. I'm not going to get the replay of it.
Let me see if I can find a window here.
But their wing was like that before they went in the pits.
They're looking at the leader who's in the pits with a big old piece of damage.
Yeah, I missed it. It hasn't. The car's drawn or something.
Clear on the left.
Still sat there.
Yeah.
It's too bad we can't see what they're pissed up, like what it's supposed to be in total.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Looking at the latest gap, P2 was down under 6 minutes, but they are now about halfway through the lap. And if those guys have been in the pits for a while anyway, they've probably been sat there for like best part of 10 minutes.
Shit.
You should send them a message. Maybe they'll tell you what happened.
If it's a disconnect, is it still classed as a tow?
Yeah.
It could be just sitting there waiting for a tow then. Because like I say, that wing was damaged before they went in. And there wasn't any damage at the front. So maybe they disconnected halfway through the lap or something. Because I didn't have video from about a third of the way through the lap.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, maybe.
Stand by, chat, as we try to figure out what's going on here with some of the cars in front of us having some problems that are still in the pits, so there might be some more spots to be gained. David Beach there with some good recommends on YouTube. There's so many historians or historian lights or just enthusiasts that are putting out.
Apparently their game crashed.
Putting out great material on YouTube to watch.
Ugh.
That's too bad.
That sucks.
Yeah, we didn't never wish for that to happen.
No, definitely not.
At least, that's interesting. Yeah, I think they have such a thirst for knowledge themselves and teaching if they know stuff on that level. But just because they're a professor at some university doesn't mean that that's the only place where they'll work. And that's why it's been nice to see them branch out and make videos about their various subjects. There are a lot of just lectures you can find too. If you, like I watched one on Charlemagne and the EU, kind of bridging all those things together, and I always like to read medieval history or anything about the Lombards and the Carolingians and that. So, and that kind of post-Gothic era, going into this just wild time of the Holy Roman Empire and then William the Bastard and all that. I mean, just I can go on for hours about that stuff in the Middle Ages. I've been reading a lot of books about that time period. War of the Roses, Eleanor of Aquitaine. The second crash, that was just after Jimmer. That was probably around, with 16 hours to go. I think it's in the last...
They're back out on track now.
I think it's in the last part, which we don't have any available footage of, I'm afraid. Someone else is saying P4 has an issue?
They've been in the pits. Yeah, he's got a bit wang.
Yeah.
Yes,
lopsided wang. I mean, that's it, really.
No wang details.
No, dude, give me the DL on that. It's been wang.
Nick needed this.
Got me all excited for nothing.
Get your honk out.
Wade with the good references there for a fine way to get into history.
He's looking exceptionally clean. Oh no, he's got a bit of wang as well.
Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings 2.
Everyone has wang issues.
Even if the games themselves aren't always...
No, the car behind us is... Oh no, yeah, that's a bit bent.
They aren't always historical, but they give you a good map of who the major players were.
Clear.
It's ever so slightly bent, isn't it?
I'm not sure Mark Martin could fix these problems with his Viagra car. These wang issues.
That'd just be a different wang issue.
Does Mark Martin still take part in any of the NASCAR stuff at all, even as a commentator or anything? No. Nowhere to be found?
Maybe on the podcast.
These wangs are so bendy, you'd think they'd all benefit from being stiffer. I mean, who doesn't want a stiffer wang?
Got on the nose, that one.
You can do exclamation point timing, and you can get to Headless Joe's Twitch. He has a timing page up and the TV camera here of Phil Baldwin, otherwise known as Phallic Batman, going around here as the sun is coming up in fake Germany. Oh, he's on social media. Okay. It's not real. Samuel, what are you trying to say? I know there are some broadcasts that will make it seem like I'm sitting in pit lane in Germany somewhere, but nah. And someone's asking about iRacing's cost, and it really depends on how many things you're interested in, how many tracks you want to go to, a series that may use some of the free tracks, but they'll probably use a lot of the ones that are pay. So, owning a car in the series, you don't have to own every car that's in here. There's GT4s and Porsche Cups, and in some splits there's some TCRs.
Hate having to follow cars through there. It costs you so much time.
Yeah, in that section especially, it's just kind of one line and having to be patient.
Yeah, you flow from left to right across the road so much there's no way to squeeze on by it.
And that one they need a lot of the road just to make it through.
You right there?
No, what's happening?
Oh, sorry. Just reacted to Phil smashing a curb.
Oh.
See, you just couldn't see it at the night. In the night, it was happening then too. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't hitting that curb during the night. I was hitting curbs, but not that one. That was just a mistake on my part. I forgot to lift.
Hey, cheers to Graham Haley for the updates coming through. I know a lot of the mods sometimes do that, even myself, but obviously a bit preoccupied at the moment, so really, really thankful for you to take up that work for us. At least filling in some people who might not know what happened up to this point.
This fuel situation is curious. I think I've overfilled you because you've got 4 laps here.
I wouldn't worry about it, as long as I've got fuel to go for 6, that's what matters.
I just must be chugging fuel like there's no tomorrow then.
Is that Leadfoot?
I think I'm probably being the smoothest I've ever been.
That's strange.
I think maybe because I'm carrying the throttle in a lot of corners for stability.
That must be it, yeah, right, with iRacing's throttle position burning math.
I can't remember quite how it works or doesn't work. Some jank, I'm sure.
Yeah, Zane, yes, I'm still here. Just letting the boys talk it out a little bit. I don't always want to speak over them. And they're often not aware when I'm talking to you, So that's sort of two separate worlds here. Snow Fox. Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. We're all here for you, man. That's really tough, and I can't even imagine going through that right now. So my heart goes out to you. We'll do whatever we can in our own way to help you. And if you want to talk about it, man, you've been really. You've been really faithful in the channels here and in my own, and all I want to do is give you a hug right now. That's really awful. I think a lot of us are gonna have some sad stories through all this, and yeah, I hope everyone can make it through okay for one reason or another. Obviously, the coronavirus that has a lot of us all with a shared experience of being home here, even though we're just sitting here looking at our TVs and monitors, watching a virtual car go through a virtual Nurburgring with all our friends here in the chat and then here in TeamSpeak to listen to. But it has a closeness to every one of you that feels palpable to me, at least, and. So everyone's got to hold on tight for sure. Cooper, absolutely. Yeah, if you found me on Discord on Nate's or on Jimmer's, of course, you can message me, and happy to have a chat with you. How they got fast and consistent. Well, it's just a lot of practice, really, Dylan. And like a lot of things, looking at what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong, and having the time and energy to correct it. And it is a lot of time. Yes, there are some people that take to it like a fish in water, I guess, and some people like Oscar who need absolutely no practice before they practice a track or a new car or something like that. And I wish it were that easy for me, but I highly recommend it for even as a therapy thing. I can't tell you how many times people have talked to me on Discord about not just Jimmy, but sim racing in general has gotten them through some of their issues in their life. It gives them something to focus their mind on, and you really have to be present in the moment, not just at Nurburgring, but anywhere you drive, being about how much grip do I have, and what's going on, what's my fuel state, what's the balance like, have I screwed up recently, the state of my tires, just all those little elements you have to keep in your head if you want to be good at it. And it really has helped me as a distraction at times to look past some of the issues in my own life. So those of you that are struggling out there, it's always nice to know your sim racing stories and how it's gotten you through it. And I've always had issues with like kind of obsessive thoughts of things, and racing takes me right out of it. When I just can't drop something going through my head. And Discord links, you can do !Discord, and you can see Jimmer's down there. I think you might have it in the show info thing as well. To be a part of that, it's a very active Discord. Many channels about racing, non-racing, cars, real cars. We watch events together through there and talk about an F1 race or a WEC race as it's happening. It's grown quite a bit in the last few months, as you can imagine, with the influx of new people discovering Jimmer's channel through the pro races he's done, and the Drive Tribe video that he was on. So there's a lot of new faces around, and it's nice to have them.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Thank God for the internet. Did I see Netflix? They went up by 15 million subscribers in 2020. A lot of them were international, not just from the U.S. But there's a lot more time on our hands. It's true, and a lot of time to kill. Oh, cheers, Snow Fox.
Left side.
Any way I can help. You know, it's they're good for me, and they're good for you. I'll take that win-win anytime. They've straightened out my sleeping schedule, given me a lot of purpose, and brought a lot of us together. So thank you. A great time to own Netflix talking. Yeah, we're on for a good recovery for sure, Greg. Here in, let's see, what do we know? Yeah, with P5. Yeah, the car. Wait, hold on. No, P6. Sorry, I was looking at Joe's timing and got confused. My quality settings got dropped significantly to a very blurry P number. The lads just keep chipping away, and that never give up attitude extending to the team. The highest possible position? I don't know. I mean, there was somebody at the very front who had a disconnect problem, and they were in the pits for many minutes, and I think top 5 here, and P5, as I see it, is attainable. Anything higher than that, we'll need some more luck. So. Next time, I think I'm gonna just step away for a little bit and get another refresh here. Maybe drink some more coffee, and come back with a little bit more renewed energy, and. I'll leave you here just about 5 minutes or so, Chad. I'm gonna take a little break.
Righto. Okay.
Me.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
That's fucking awkward.
Got through it though.
Yeah, it's just the little bits of the circuit like that where you're just not sure where's the best place to go for it.
I think a lot of time the answer is there isn't really anywhere ideal. You kind of got to make do with what you're given a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Never feels right, sort of thing.
Something I definitely need to work on for the future is like the timing and the assertiveness of my moves through traffic.
Well, don't you worry that bad thing, man. You're doing well out there.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying, like, with experience, hopefully that'll come.
It's the Nurburgring as well, mate. Like, I'll speak for myself, but I'm pretty fucking tired, so you don't want to be on the top of your game anyway, and you just sometimes here it is just clumsy. It's a two-way street as well, like, and it helps to have slower class cars that actually help out a bit.
Who's that drinking a Capri Sun in the background?
Little giggle.
It was a very girly giggle.
it was a maybe it's me. Don't tell anyone. Phil knows his way around a Capri Sun or two, mate. I mean, clearly, if he called that out as being a fucking Capri Sun. You a fan of Capri Sun, Phil?
I mean, I am, but I never drink them. I haven't had one in a long time.
He just listens to them.
ASMR.
Was it actually a Capri Sun?
I don't know, but the way Nick giggled, it made me think it was.
Just a wild guess. Could have been any like random piece of plastic. I'm more of a Ribena man myself. Not the cartons, the dilutable, the cordial.
Well, it's taken till 14.5 hours for someone to write in my chat, is Max in this split?
Oh, wow.
That's quite impressive. And the moment I say that, the next one comes along. What we're done.
What split are we in again?
Not Max's.
Was it 8?
8, yeah.
Oh Jesus! The circuit just turned orange in front of me.
Oh,
That's
what,
when I
the sun?
flicked the sun on. Yeah.
Ah! Ah, my retinas. Ah.
Right side, Clear on the right. Left side. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Did that guy blink in front of you?
Yep.
Car on your left.
Okay.
Clear.
He did a nice large bunny hop.
It's weird how that happens, isn't it? Why would a glitch make a bunny hop?
Maybe the devs are a fan of Tony Hawk. Or whatever, I don't know.
Still under 50 incidents.
Yeah, we're at 44.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Batcher.
Thank you, Phil and Nate and G-Man. And Joe.
Joe.
And Joe.
Welcome back,
Banjo.
Banjo.
Banjo. Oh, hold on, jingle. Bacho, man.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm ready. Energy restored. As I nearly made my
Return
knuckles
jingle.
bleed.
What?
I was reaching for the light switch and I just misjudged where it was. It's, occupational hazard of walking around in a dark place. I think I've broken several toes just trying to walk around like a coffee table and other things in the dark.
Well, I thought you were going to say you can switch the light on with your toes.
Yes, my left foot. We do things a little different here, Joe.
Yes.
I can pick up a tennis ball with my toes.
All right.
No, that's a talent.
You mean
Chat, tell me
grip it?
all your very esoteric talents.
I'd be impressed if you said melon.
What? Just melon on its own.
Yeah, just randomly shout.
My talent is melon.
Suddenly turned on.
I can imitate a baby elephant. There you go. See,
That is a very
It's a
awesome.
baby elephant farting.
I mean, bit of trap gas, yeah.
I could do a proper elephant impression, but it's purely visual.
Oh, good.
Well, that doesn't fucking help, does it?
Theater of the mind.
Great radio content. It's got something to do with turning my pockets inside out.
Let's see. Well, I'm glad I didn't miss anything after getting coffee and slamming a wall with my fingers. I almost did. No, my face intact.
Who needs coffee when you can just whack?
My beautiful face. Butter, why is your camera off? I don't know what you're talking about.
I fell.
I don't even own stairs. I hit my head on the cupboard the other day. That left a pretty nasty mark. An open cupboard.
If it makes you feel any better about Joe, I mean, my vision is fine, and I do that shit all the time.
What's your excuse? Yeah, the group I belong to for my eye thing. My eye thing. There's always someone posting a picture of a wound they picked up tripping or hitting their head on a branch, or we wear those with pride.
It reminds me. I saw a video that I really wish I didn't the other
I showed
day.
that with my friends. They called me a fucking idiot.
It was one of those, like, this chick arm wrestles this guy, and I mean, I'm not even gonna say anything
Maybe
else.
you shouldn't. Maybe you should.
Yeah. I mean, no. The best bit about it was like, clearly there was a bit of shock because it's like, wait a minute, that ain't meant to go that way.
It's Phil Dewey.
Oh, I see.
It was the noise it made, and also, yeah, yeah,
cool.
It was posted by a Twitter
Anyway.
account, literally called "Watch People Die Instantly." So I mean, I got what I asked for, really.
So what else is going on?
I hear it in my sleep. I hear it in my sleep, mate.
Nick waiting for the PM.
Do you actually want it? I'll send it to you.
Mark Beatty saying, I watch a lot of arm wrestling. I cannot explain why. Our YouTube's
Is it like
very
the
different,
morbid
Mark.
fascination? Like a train wreck. I can't help it.
Like Bailey and watching people like pop zits.
Oh no, no.
Well, this is news to me.
You never heard that he is like he's that.
Phil.
Is he one for the Dr. Pimple Popper?
Yes.
Good man.
Oh, why? He's a subscriber.
I think
There you go,
differently
Nick.
of him now.
Zip Popping World Championships.
See, there's that way. Mark watches that too. See.
Lap 100. Woo.
Well done, Phil.
Wait, hang on.
That's a video, Nate.
I'm glad that's like all you could say about it.
Jimmer up.
That's why you don't arm wrestle with someone 3 times your size. Or muscle mass.
I like that one of the comments was like, clearly someone doesn't drink their milk. It's like, "Ah, no! Stop it!
Oh, the keen eye is noticing the mouth movement. So, different crash then. Okay. Thank you,
Alright,
Jacob.
last one, Phil.
Easy.
Radio Bacho's almost over.
Aww.
Wah, wah.
And I just made coffee. I'll down this instantly.
Fucking wide, mate.
Bacho rapidly Googles how to kick someone off their own YouTube channel.
We might be awake. It doesn't mean he's ready to start broadcast. Who knows? We'll see.
Look at me. I'm the streamer now.
Irish.
Hey, blame Bruce. Good to see you, man. I think a podium's a little more far-fetched. I think if we want to be realistic, then P5. The wang is still looking a little shaky. You know, I can't see so straight, but neither is that wing, so... It would create some interesting downforce if that were existing in real life. Adrian knew he would not approve. What happened to the rear of the car? We had a couple hits, but none since Jimmer went to bed. So just happy little boops to some slower paced cars and some innocent spins without hitting anything. Don't ask me how that happens at the Nurburgring, and even on the ring, you know, the real ring, not just the Nürburgring GP. That one, you spin for days and not hit something. But yeah, we've been pretty fortunate here, as going through the nighttime. Always possible, Zane. Always possible. Yeah, more turning right for sure. A very asymmetrical wing setup. That's right, we got Nate, who's streaming at Nate Lepson, and then Headless Joe, Headless_Joe. Of course, you can do this with exclamation Nate and exclamation timing to give you their Twitch addresses if you want to watch that. Nate, of course, is a streamer on Twitch, does all kinds of things, and Joe, I think he's probably just going to do these bigger events if he's not able to drive. Of course, we'd like to have him in the car. He's very sure hands when he's feeling it, but it was nice of him to to give us this timing page and this other look on the race. And thank you for everybody that went over there and followed him. It's really nice of you. I know we had some issues early on with a plug-in that was giving him woes, but he's been trouble-free for about several hours now. And plus, you get the opportunity to look at.
Hey, how many laps were you?
Jesus.
6. Clear on the left.
Looking at Bailey's very
For some
beautiful.
reason, Joe, my PC's pumped your volume up like a bunch. So when you said that,
his mic gains sometimes.
Oh, when you jumped, I thought something happened on track.
No,
it's you.
That was you.
Was it me?
You're making something happen on track. Ah!
Yeah. Can you fucking
literally
not
as you fucking said it.
Am I loud then?
Yes.
No, it was just the fact that on that one occasion your mic picked up really well.
It just popped for some reason. Like that time you yelled Jesus wept.
That's exclusively for the ladies.
Yeah. Ellie seemed very, very chuffed by it.
Yes. If she asked me to do it again, I will gladly do it for her.
You take requests. Glad to hear you guys are enjoying it. Make sure you hit the like button. And look, we did hit 4K. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. And give us a subscribe too so you can get some more content. See when Jimmy goes live next with the bell icon after you subscribed. And love to have you for some more events. And there will be more.
I was trying to work out the gap to P5. They must be pitting next lap.
I don't know.
Yeah, according to my thing, they pitted on lap 94 last time.
Boss man with the front end evaluate. Undusting your DFGT. I don't know where you've stored it. You're gonna have to get the CO2 can out. I don't know how many screws are in that one. I know how many there are on my G25. Basha reads the Book of Genesis. Pretty sure there's a version of the New Testament read by Johnny Cash. You know, I'm not into reading it again. I grew up Catholic. I read it enough. But I would listen to Johnny Cash tell me.
Left side, clear on the left.
Gonna do more reading streams. I think it'd have to be the right book, Snow Fox. Something that
I'm gonna step away for a bit. I need to stretch my legs.
All right.
Yeah. All night.
I read you. Everybody poops. It would have to be the right material, I guess. Something that I would like and the chat would too. I put it out there a couple of times, and I'm just not sure. I have to look through some of the public domain books again and make some I'll make some choices from that, I suppose. And we're just under 9 hours to go, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And I'm glad you could be here with the DHR Team Red, with Jimmy Broadbent, who's kicking around here somewhere, probably getting his breakfast on. Nate Lupson, who's going to stretch his legs, as I think he's going to get in the car here after Phil Baldwin is driving it right now. And we might even see, well, I hope to see Oscar Hardwick a little bit later, too, when he wakes up. So I saw him in the chat late last night. I don't think he can sleep very well. So hopefully he was able to and can join us. But we've had a come from the back race so far with some early incidents with a fight with a wall. The wall won. A couple and another one with a back marker that Nate ran into. So considering with the damage you can see, it's mostly visual. You know, obviously you're going to lose something on the straight line speed there, but car drives straight. Phil's done really well. Nate through the night has also driven the car quite well on the road, so I'm looking good. I think we're on for P5. And, I can't wait to see where this all pans out by the end. Mark Twain could be cool. Yeah. I was reading through Moby Dick last year, and I bounced off of it after about a third of the way through, and they had already gotten underway, and we're looking for their white whale, and I knew more about the symbolism of the color white and sailing things of the 1800s than I ever wanted to know. Read the cocktail menu books and do listen. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Mick.
How you feeling, Phil?
Tired.
Doing great, mate.
The one I really want to read is The Unfair Advantage by Mark Donahue.
I'm just at this stage where, because I've been, looking at the computer almost all night, like without much other light coming into the room, my eyes are getting kind of dry.
Yeah.
But I seem to be able to keep focus more than well enough. I'm still setting decent lap times and stuff.
It's all good, mate.
Way of Kings. Is that public domain? Yeah, we discussed H.P. Lovecraft earlier. There are some issues with that, with what we know more about him. Not that I'm going to discount the impact he's had on horror or fiction in general, people like Stephen King, etc. But yeah, the Cthulhu mythos, I could probably just read those books, right? Mountains of Madness, Colorado Space, stuff like that. There's plenty of eerie background, low-end range ambiance to play with said Lovecraft books too. That would be a fun experience, I think. It is mellifluous. You're right.
Left side. Clear.
The Cat in the Hat. When I was a kid, I tried to read some Tolkien, and I just wasn't at the right age to get into it. I've always meant to go back to it, knowing that it's a hard to read. There's a lot of nouns in there. Tolkien himself was from what I understand, was amazing as a researcher and compiler of information. Putting things together was his thing, and just I need to try it again as an adult, not as a 12-year-old. I try to read a couple books a month as it is, and so adding in one that I have to read as well. Yeah, I'd have to modify that just a little bit. Paradox of choice. It's interesting you say that. I thought there were some references to that in a PC story game I played called NeoCab. There was someone in there. You play as like the last human cab driver in a world where all the Uber drivers have just converted over to AI, and one of the passengers you get there is very much into the paradox of choice and parallel universes and etc. I can already tell it's getting late, chat, because my cat is trying to claw things that I don't want him to in an effort to make me go to bed. I don't know if any of you have any pets that, well, especially with cats, that they know the thing that they're not supposed to do in order to get what they want. My cat is very good at it. I noticed that too, Panzer Bjorn. He does go through very smoothly. Even though he was just complaining about being tired, I hardly see him put a foot wrong. You know, maybe hitting a curb here and there, but he's looked really, really steady at the wheel. Just what you want in an event like this. Cats are assholes. Sometimes they are. Hey, the Mew. Good to see you, man. Doing good. How about you? Your dog sleeps till 6:37, and then she makes so much noise to go. Yeah, dogs. Keeping them on a schedule is really important. And I think Lopez has been understanding mine. And now that I'm up past my bedtime for this, he's just like, hey, come on. My cat's name is Lopez. Yeah, Robbie, seeing what you're reading about Tolkien, I certainly understand that, and even his impact on the whole fantasy genre in general, right? I mean, from Dungeons and Dragons to all the stuff we have today. I think there are other stories kind of in that realm, but he helped to hone it to what it is. And I did finish a fantasy book last month called The Warded Man. It was about somebody who fights demons. I don't know why. I watched the Castlevania show on. So yes, I do know why. I watched the Castlevania show, which on Netflix, which is way better than I ever thought it would be. And I thought, well, I need some more demon killing in my life in this kind of this realm of fantasy, and that one was quite good. Alright, thanks, Cooper. Yeah, I'll check it out when I'm done, man. My multitasking here during these streams, even during my own, is quite poor. I have to stay focused on the one task. Cheers, Cami. I tried my best, man. I always try my best. I hope people enjoyed it. That's on my list, Gary Craig, the Dresden Files. I've heard about them many times. My wish list on Amazon and and on other services is just a mile long. I try to go in between fiction and nonfiction these days to feel a little bit more balanced. Well, for all of us driving, or all of us there on the stream, it's mostly the UK, and then Schumann's Eastern USA, and I'm over here in Oregon, Western USA.
Massive ass!
Confirmed.
He joined our league through a contact of ours, Schumann, and he just got along with us so well. You know, we all have similar interests, and we also like regular old video games, not just sim racing stuff, and you just start hanging out with each other, and it clicks, you know, whatever that kind of chemistry is, even online, and yeah, I mean, he's just like family at this point. You know, I can't imagine, you know, a week or something where I don't say hi to Jimmy and see what he's doing, and that goes for Bailey and Nate and Oscar and Schumann and so many others in the group. The DHR guys have been a nice family to have. We're always, there's usually someone around Hodge as well, and knowing a lot about them is it's what it's all about. So you can really speak to the things that, like having any close friendship, I guess. And for a lot of us, and a lot of reasons, we have a lot of time inside, and so this is often how we communicate with others. So you know, our lives have become a bit more complex lately. That you know, Jimmer's life is busier, so is Nate's, and even mine, and so we don't get to convene as often as we used to. But we still try to make a priority as not something where you say, "Are you going to be on Saturday?" You know, that doesn't. It's sort of happenstance. But we still watch races together and bullshit about all kinds of things. And yeah, and these guys are like my best friends. As good of friends as the ones I've had in my life through school and all that, you know. And I think
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back, Nate.
The energy in here is just astounding.
I still have a little bit, thanks to caffeine.
I just made some tea.
Nate.
Good job.
Coffee.
Yes.
I don't drink coffee while being awake this long. It usually just makes my body go in I think I'm dying mode. Tea will probably do me in.
No, I haven't, Ali. Sorry.
I'm just using all my remaining energy to focus on driving.
You're doing great, Phil.
A little bit longer. 4 laps to go, including this one.
That feels in the UK. Schumann's usually in the sister DHR car, not in the red one, and he's in the US.
The first time in a long time that I've had a bit of free air to run in. I feel like I've been trafficked quite hard on most of the laps for the last few.
If you're getting a blank screen in the timing channel, Edward, just refresh it. Okay, it's working over here for me. Of course, exclamation timing. If you want to go over to Headless Joe's channel, see what the standings are, and a TV camera of the action here with Phil driving around. Thank you guys for all the reading suggestions. I don't know if I can get to them all, and if they inspire anybody else to pick them up, just on what you said, I mean, they all sound really interesting, and the ones I've been looking up on Amazon and that, trying to keep track of them. So I really appreciate it. Not my genre, really, Snow Fox. So someone was recommending me Proxima Centauri the other day, and I couldn't find it through any of my resources, not realizing, oh, it's a graphic novel. No. That explains it. That's right. Also, don't forget Exclamation Nate. You want to see his perspective. He'll be getting in the car soon, as Phil hands it over to him. All right. I'm sorry you're scared from your nightmare. I've been having a few myself, so I feel for you. There's a lot of good biographies out there, I hear, like Damon Hill has one, and Niki Lauda probably. I don't know if Niki Lauda has one as well. And like I said, the Unfair Advantage by Mark Donohue is one that's often mentioned. I'd also Steve Matchett, if you've ever seen the U.S. F1 broadcasts, he used to be a crew member in the Benetton team, and he wrote a book called A Mechanic's Tale, and I think he made a sequel to it too. He's one of the ones that was there at Benetton when Jasper Staffan's car went up in flames at Hockenheim in '94, I want to say. He's a great technical analyst, and I love his voice, and he's a great addition to Speed Channel and the NBC broadcasts when they're doing F1. And I think his book is one of the most sold Formula One books out there. So there you go, Steve Matchett. Nate's not in an ACC league, so it's probably not that one. Love drunken David Hobbs, yes. My favorite, I don't know how many of those he was a little lit for, but my favorite was from like Monaco 05, maybe 06. And at a certain point he was just doing impersonations of F1 engines. Maybe had a few too many that day. I wasn't going to complain, though. He's quite a guy, David Hobbs. Just a little bit more damage, but not really noticeable in handling or anything like that. The left side of the car was smudged up a bit from Nate and a back marker on that second to last corner before the long straight. I had to produce something like 12 minutes of damage or something, but it feels fine. Fine-ish. Bob Varsha was pretty good. I watched the Portuguese F1 race in 1993. Had Bob Varsha and Derek Daly on it, and it was Varsha in his prime. All his time there on Speed World and Speed Vision, Speed Channel. Interesting. Thank you, Garrett. Yeah, in Spa 24, as well as Formula E, Varsha's come on and off at times for certain moments. Kind of almost like he's taking that Sam Posey role that Sam would do some of the F1 races in the early 2000s, but his Parkinson's ended up getting pretty bad, so they used him for the intros. He made these poetic intros to F1 that I thought were really touching. And of course, David Hobbs and Sam Posey drove one of a really beautiful car in the early 70s. Though I don't recall them ever talking about it when they were on the air, but they drove those early McLaren Can-Am cars. Boy, and Can-Am was something special. I wish we had some more Can-Am mods so we could bring you some more historic racing of that sort. Nice of you to say, Zachary. I don't think I'm the next in line there. But I'm flattered nonetheless. You guys have been all so sweet to me today. Who paid all of you to be nice to me?
All right, clear on the right.
Take it easy, Lloyd. Have a good night. Kyle Forbes. There's a documentary about it. Well, what am I doing? I'm gonna go look for that now. He did indeed. Yeah. Someone mentioned Bruce McLaren. It was a Can-Am. Unfortunately, it did have been. I don't really do anything with YouTube, so you can find me on Twitch. You can do !Bacho. That's been coming up through the chat there, and find my details there. Sometimes I think of things in videos. It's just hard for me to put them together in the way that I envision them in my head. So we do the live streaming thing 5 days a week now, on the weekends and Tuesday through Thursday at 4 p.m. BST, and we watch old races together. Like, a lot of the folks in here will join me for that, and we'll just commentate and talk about racing in general, what's happening in the news, on the screen, and it's just like this. It's just a chill time. And I really like it. It's given a lot of form and shape to my days, and it seems to be useful to others too. So you're all invited. I have only Jimmer to thank for any attention I've been receiving through it, and I'll continue to thank him even if he tells me to shut up. Because it's given a lot of life over here for me, and been enjoying it quite a bit. So yeah, hopefully we'll continue on to the future, as there's always more races to watch. Always. I don't think we'll run out of races. MD, yeah, we were 9th last time. You were on shit. We've been on a while. We've made it to P6. I need to watch more Aiden Millwall stuff. Take it easy, Michael Roman.
Increasing.
Which frequency?
Yawning.
Oh. I heard the wolves outside earlier.
That's cool.
Nah, they were just kids. They were just kids.
Not really cool.
No, not at like 10 o'clock to be howling at the moon.
It's alright. At least it's not a kid above you anymore. How about that?
Oh man.
Do you ever think about that and you go,
every day. I used to live in an apartment, and a kid with like 30-ton shoes would run on my ceiling from morning till night, and the silence. Oh, I love the silence.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I can put up with a couple kids just howling. I can't even imagine what it'd be like today with people having lockdown orders and stuff. If that kid's not outside, running around.
you got out at a good time, man.
I did. Apartment living. I lived in an apartment for many years, but I'm happy to not be there. I happen to know how DHR got his name. Yes, absolutely. He was our fearless leader when we had the league Sim Race Online SROL. Doug Henson Racing was one of the guys that was a part of it. He wasn't the one that founded it exactly. He kind of inherited it, and I in turn inherited it from him. So. Yeah, he was just someone that raced with us. He was a bit older. I think he was 50, 51. And he kept encouraging us to race all the time. And we were doing league races like on Sundays and Wednesdays and Saturdays and 3 different mods. And we were just crazy about driving our factory together. Bailey and Schumann and others. And yeah, he just loved it. He had such a spirit for it. And he would try to wrangle anybody that would come in. You know, someone else that was older than him or less experienced with PCs, and try to like help them along. And how do you install these mods? And how do you set up your wheel? And he had way more patience than we ever did. And he just wanted more folks to enjoy sim racing. And we got to do some endurance races because of him, his poking and prodding. And so the whole thing is really instigated by this man, essentially, having a community around. Hanging out on TeamSpeak together, and he sadly passed in February 09, I think, or maybe the end of January. He had a complication of a heart problem and a hip problem, where the two were conflicting in a way where you couldn't have surgery. It's really complicated, and I don't even want to get into part of it because it'll make me upset. But either way, I think his heart ended up giving out on him before he could have any surgery. So we continued to race in his name because, I mean, how couldn't? I mean, we had to. He's a force of nature, right? And someone that really brought us all together. And so we're really happy to keep using his racing name. And so here we are. That's the short version. The short version that keeps me from crying. He's a great guy. I mean, he was always after us about one thing or another, practicing. When's the server going to be up? Have you tested everything? So we have like this incredible rhetoric for, did you go through all the sessions? Did you make sure everything was fit? He just was really big on making sure the show of the race went without a hitch. You know, that you foresaw everything that could go wrong. You made all the little ones and zeros for the server settings to be right. And so when Bailey and I have been pestering people with our AMS races we've done, with Mushroom Cup and that the folks like Alex Blob and Robert SK, who've been hosting the service for us, we've been badgering them about getting all the details right. So part of that is certainly has the DNA of Doug in there somewhere. Attention to detail. He really was. He's super legendary, and he would have loved all of this. I mean, this whole thing would have blown his damn mind. You know, we worked really hard to try and build a league and invite people. Well, okay, we were very bad at inviting people, but because it started to dwindle after a while, as a lot of leagues do. But at least the camaraderie and all that was a really big part of it. And I'm glad we've been able to revive some of that in the Mushroom Cup. And even in the 1996 F1s that we're going to do this Wednesday. So, you know, always doing our best to make it grow. Seamus, glad I could tell a new crop of people that story. I try to do it once a session. You call it the mushroom tip. Sounds slightly dirtier, I guess.
Clear.
Potted umbrella yet? Hell no. Now we're going in the summer soon. Who needs an umbrella? Jerry, what did you invent? If you were racing up to 2009 and you quit sim racing, I'd love to know. Yeah, I scoff at other Oregonians with an umbrella. Where do you have to go that requires you to be dry?
Right side. Clear on the right.
No, I think the VOD from the last one's not around. Yeah, it's on my channel, I guess, if you want to go scroll through the videos tab there on Twitch and find that one. It's not shot like I would have, like if it was a race, because I was stewarding and kind of fucking around a bit. If any of you were there for my safety car driving and weight giving, which
one to go, my boy.
Maybe there won't be so much weight giving next time. You made a laser to use with X-ray machines. Okay, all right. Fine, I'll let you off from experiencing Sims after 2009 to make a fucking laser. Thank you, Dazed. Yeah, it's been really fun. Oh, I just went through it, John McDonald. But just through sim racing, man. Sim racing and leagues. It's the thing we try to promote around here is find a league. Find people that are like you.
Left side.
Oh, boy. I mean, sometimes the Discords can help. You can look around in Jimmer's Discord or... I don't know if how else. If you, there might be a lot of leagues that have a website, and you can kind of join through that. Or I don't know. I haven't checked through like Reddit's iRacing thing, don't know what that environment is like, but I would just, yeah, I'd try just searching through iRacing leagues or whatever your game of choice is. It's not easy, you know. So I've been to some that are a little standoffish, or there's people that have known each other a long time, and it's hard to crack your way in, and maybe there's, yeah, you have to keep searching around. Or you get enough friends and make your own. That's one way to do it too. No, Frank Rizzo, I have not. I am on a no fast food plan for the last 13 years, and certainly aware of the In-N-Out going in there in Kaiser and the hullabaloo around it. You know, people have a real love for In-N-Out, and I have not broken my promise to myself just yet. Are you saying that since 2007, if I'm going to finally eat fast food, that it should be at the In-N-Out? Jimmy should start a league. It is not easy having a successful league, and having run a couple over the years. There are a lot of hats to wear. Dealing with people in private messages, those that have issues with each other, issues with your stewarding, how you wrote your rules, can't sign up on the forum right. You become almost a marriage counselor for some, and being a details man. I can't tell you how many hats you have to wear. Being an admin, being a good admin, and sometimes I think about it. I thought of doing one with ACC, and it just sort of went nowhere. So yeah, starting a league is not a simple thing if you really want to be successful with it. I just miss having that thing to look forward to, Matthew, De Paula, about knowing that where the next Grand Prix is, or the next 6-hour WEC race, or staying up till around this time to watch Super GT, wherever it might be hosted, and the excitement of not knowing what's going to happen next. And I get a little bit of that by watching some of these old races that I wasn't around for, or didn't have access to, but yeah, I just, that next event, and hopefully we'll have some soon. What time is it? It's 10 something? Pacho's a power-hungry dictator. When it comes to a league, I definitely believed in having one person with a lot of power, but I think delegating is smart too. You having people you can trust to set up some details, do some of the finer things, check the servers, or yeah, just having a handle on some other things. Stewarding, I think, is hard to do all by yourself, and it's best to have an odd number of those, or if you have an even number, be the deciding factor in it. But we do have a league coming up still, with Oscar running it instead on Wednesdays. So those races will start at 7:45 British summertime, and Jimmer will be in that glorious sounding V10 in the Ferrari, I believe, for some F1 races, 2/3 distance, and we'll start it out at Albert Park, where its inaugural race in 1996. Good night, Diego. Glad I could entertain you for a bit, man.
Left side.
Shetty Irvine, that's right. He'll be around any time now. I know he's lingering in the background somewhere. Yeah, that's the one, Carl Forbes. They do sound nice. And having that raw 3-liter V10. Still going strong, Phil. It's just been a little while since I checked in. I just wanted to hear your voice.
Yeah, I'm in the pits this time.
Nate's all ready?
I assume so.
Nate?
Hey.
Sorry, I was standing up having a stretch. Limbering up.
Sorry, Phil, you gotta keep going.
There's this
Yeah,
cool
keep
through.
on trucking.
Good.
Stretch those bones. Crack them.
Oh! Stellar drive, Phil. Brilliant job.
Fucking amazing, Phil.
Good.
Yeah, well, we'll have you again.
Give him the claps and the honk.
It wasn't quite perfection. There was one off track,
Oh,
which I'm really
really?
annoyed
Oh,
about.
sacked.
Get out.
Mate,
Get him out
I
of here.
fucking wrote off the car in 3 laps. Fuck off. Like,
Get the fuck out of here.
where?
Happy with that.
How do I
Good luck,
work?
Cheers,
Well,
buddy.
Phil. Really good job.
Fucking P6, what's going on?
Unbelievable driving since you've been gone, man.
Where's Tom? Why don't I label Tom? There we go. Hello, guys. Oh. See, that team does pretty well when I'm not here. I need to fuck off more often.
Yeah, that's
You know, if I crash now, then like.
Wah, wah, wah. Only 8 hours left. Oh, that's a look. Are you liking it? I'm kind of digging it, aren't I? I got this like nice cardigan vibe going on. Do you take in tires every stop?
Yeah. Didn't want to risk it.
Oh, come here. Glorious coffee.
Fly like the birds.
I would rather keep all 4 wheels on the ground.
Just not into the sky like that one car was like.
Imagine waking up and getting paid for it.
And that guy
Imagine slaving
went to the
over a
fucking
YouTube
moon.
channel for 6 years. No, sorry, 8 years.
Left side.
Nah, 6 years is more
Clear on the
fair.
left.
Please no, Pantorino Jimmer.
Thank you, Wedge. Guys, I want to. I think you all need to be hitting exclamation mark Bacho. All of you. And going to give him a follow on Twitch. A lot of you do, but I think he's 100% worth it, man. Now, you see how great he is at the overnight stuff. Sometimes I just sit and listen for a while. Cause it's like watching an alternate reality of me and my stream. I'm like, yeah, I kind of like this. But he's definitely worth your attention. I like how we've got just 2 cans of Coke up there. My degeneracy is just shown.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer. Jeez.
Thank you, Rampant. A total hipster. I get that a lot, man. I prefer just lazy bastards.
Alright.
Clear on the right.
Man just straight up drives into the wall to get out of the way there. Like, shit!
Yeah. Oh, fuck!
Oh, it's 6:30 in the morning here. It's such a beautiful morning as well. I went out and like had like a fucking Disney princess moment. There was just like birds singing. And I was like, man, this is really peaceful. And then my fucking rooster's like,
Pleasner and Punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, rooster. Extremely cool. Ruining
Can I
my
have
little
the darkness back? That was
moment.
better than that.
Oh, I didn't think of that fucking Dave Chappelle sketch there.
True. Fucking hermit, I am.
Pleasner Punterino, Jimmer.
I do kind of feel like a zombie, to be honest. So.
The big Shedbowski. Well, thank you again for making the stream watchable, Bacho.
Oh, thank you for having me, man. Such an honor.
You're always welcome. You haven't got to dip out just yet. You're still welcome to chat away. I mean, I'm warming up still.
I'll hang out a little bit longer.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I just got coffee like an hour ago, so I'm still buzzing from that.
Hey, Jimmy, you woke up too early.
Well, the thing is, I tend to wake up quite a few times when the endurance racing is on because
Can I put Wang on this?
I'm like a worried mother, you know.
For the...
Yeah, and I woke up, I saw 6, I was like, oh my god, and then I woke up, and that was it, like...
I need to enjoy this while it lasts.
How much for a titty? Pole position, are you telling me you only, like, if you went to a Camgirl stream, you'd say, hello, how much for one titty, please? I can't have 2, 2's a bit out of my price, but right, 1, I can get 1 good one. Oh, Colin, mate, you're mad, man. Well, welcome, buddy. Even though I haven't done 24 hours, man. Is the time difference really that little from here to South Africa? That's pretty mad. This is a very extreme downforce backers chat, and I know I don't expect you to understand the aerodynamics behind it, because it is at that level where it requires, you know, some sort of PhD. You need a doctorate in aerodynamics to understand this.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Dorky. Well, apparently, I was talking to a friend of mine last night, and they were saying that apparently sex workers are getting annoyed because, like, all these new people with OnlyFans accounts during the situation we're in, it's taking their jobs. They took my dad.
Oh.
Cheers, David. Sex workers. That's funnier than it should be.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Thank you, David. You asked something there, didn't you? And my brain just didn't take part in it. But any highlights from the night, my boy?
I think it's just the solid driving.
And the boiled
You saw my
crumpets.
crunch, didn't you? Oh, the boiled crumpets.
Oh shit.
And yeah, food kept coming up, and I did my best to steer away.
Rebel tree, 2 seconds.
It's just random, isn't
Rebel. So the rebel tree is called that, and it's rebel. I wave to it just out of habit now because I'm some sort of weird, crazy man. It's because I did a video ages ago. I think it was in Assetto Corsa. I think it was driving the F40 around here. And the rebel tree, the one tree that I waved to, For whatever reason, the snow mods didn't take, so all the trees were covered in snow, apart from that one tree was just a normal. So it's a bit of a rebel. So from then it became the rebel tree, and that was basically it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Asserts dominance.
I think that's been the story of my entire race when it comes to traffic. Unfortunately, sometimes it's become a bit too physically.
Looks in the car. What do you mean?
That was the dominance asserted on the walls, right?
Oh, I was just super hyped to meet the arm car. I wanted its autograph, man. I'm straight in there. Wow. Oh, I could use another one of these.
You weren't too keen on that first bit of arm car. You're like, no, not you. I want the one over there.
No, it's like when you meet a band and like the bassist comes out, like fuck off. I want to sing it. Oh.
I mean, it's not like you have to be choosy around here which bit of arm car you hit. There's plenty of them.
But I want that bit.
I'll be driving later on.
Slow cars. I didn't want to get out of Nate's way.
I feel like I put myself in those. I put myself in those situations. Though.
I assume everyone who would have died has died, basically, which is why we're sixth.
No.
And also, of course, stellar driving.
Track pace only.
Is that some sort of crumpet propaganda you're bringing in, Joe?
I don't know what you were talking about.
Not sure why, but like I envisioned the Russian national anthem with like some sort of like red crumpet in the background, like a hammer on butter knife and crumpet.
Hammer and sickle toasted on.
It's our new nation, boys.
Fucking Soviet. That's the anthem was playing.
You reckon one of the C's in CCCP stands for crumpet then?
I think they all stand for crumpet.
Yeah, crumpet, 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 crumpet.
Pog.
Pog.
Oh dear. I'm hankering for some crumpets now. Joe, can you recommend me a brand?
This is why we don't bring up food.
Yes, I can.
Go for it.
Next question. Oh, I can't remember it.
I like Warburton. Yeah, Warburton crumpets are pretty rad.
Aren't they like the only brand to go for?
Well, you could go for like Tesco's Own and all that sort of stuff, but it's probably all made by them anyway.
Boss Rom, sir, I know how hard you work to stamp this shit.
The fucking crumpet bourgeoisie coming in. God damn it.
Can I put wang on this?
Nah, have you know a fine
we need
crumpet
a crumpet
when I see one.
emote.
Oh man.
Sorry, I thought I saw a crumpet off there. Just had to get in
Thank
for
you,
cussing.
Mike. I'll drive the car in the last stint. That'll be me. I think the gap had to fifth. I think they're pulling away.
Trumpet. What rhymes with crumpet? There you go. That'll get chat going.
It's got me going. My brain's over. Come on, chat. Strumpet. That's a good one.
Strumpet. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
We got Humpet from Nate's chat.
That's 2 words.
Yeah, those don't count.
And lump it. Bump it.
Cump it.
Cunt it.
Oh, God damn it. I'm not
Cunt it.
surprised. I'm just disappointed.
Well, yeah, that's over now, chat.
It's still too early. The degenerates are out.
When did I get up? I got up like an hour ago. But I was listening for a bit.
We got Frumpet from Nate's. I don't think that's a real word. Trumpet though.
Junket is a real word.
Trumpet was already said.
Was it?
That was what this all started on.
Not listening, Schumann.
I was listening, then I got distracted by everything else.
distracted by the compass. Oh!
Yeah, the compass sent my mind a lot of different places.
Left side. Clear.
That's some good cafefe.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello, grass.
Is it real Kiwi hours at the moment?
It looked like it needed a mow.
Oh. He bought... Dombit. Bombit. I had no idea what that meme was about, but I really enjoyed it. Well, I knew what it was about, but I didn't know the context of it. It was like, who the fuck are these guys? Why are they telling me to dump Bitcoin? I don't know.
Left side. Clear.
The meme, like, the two brothers with, like, crazy plastic surgery who are apparently French and tell me to sell Bitcoin.
I haven't had to break offline there at all, race.
That's my understanding of the meme. That's how bad I am here, man. Like, let's see if a lap ahead. That's a good question. I'll check in a second.
Car on your left.
Oh heck.
Clear.
They are on the same lap, but so is 7. Like it's still a good fight for the lead up here. Wait, did I say that? I don't know, I said that, Bruce. Oh. How was my sleep? As always with these endurance races, fucking terrible. That doesn't matter. Why am I not racing? Because it's a team race, and I did a lot of driving at the start of the race, and I'm going to be finishing off the race. And in the time in between, my 3 teammates have been doing their stints. I am annoyed that I had my crash, because I wonder where we could have been without it. But like the thing is, you got to stamp out that thinking as soon as you start, because otherwise you start getting like, I saw my fault again. But the fact that these guys have managed to come back to P6 is fucking amazing. To be honest, if the race finished now, I'd be happy. I think we didn't become 6th last year, or was it 5th? I don't even remember. Maybe I should remember that. It wasn't 4th last year, was it? I'll ask Nate in a second, he'll remember.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I know there was a DC at the end. I know it wasn't like 4th. I know it was like we were fighting for like... I'll ask. Little question, Nate. Where did we finish last year?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
3rd?
Nah, it wasn't a podium. I think it was like 4th or 5th. I want to say 5th though.
Maybe.
We had that battle with Arna, and then I sent the DDoS police around his house and his internet turned off.
Yeah, it feels like forever ago.
Oh, it was 4th. Nice. Do you know why I remember that?
It was 4th. I just checked the bod.
Yeah. I remember that because at the time I think it was my most viewed stream. There was like 8,000 people watched the end of it. And I was like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god! What the fuck? Aces worker? Thank you for the 50 quid, you fucking mad man and a woman, I don't know. The wakey, hands off the snaky. Oh, I was just getting into it. Thank you so much. Fucking hell. 50 quid.
Clear on the right.
I'm so glad I turned those notifications down though. My god. Oh yeah, you should still go click all these links. Especially ! Bacho. I want to see a lot of love on that channel. In fact, we can go to his social blade and see how many followers he's gained today. I want it to be at least 200. Because I think his overnight shift has been fucking amazing. But thank you so much, Alex. It's fucking hell. I don't think it's updated yet. But you should all be following him. Well, thank you so much, A6.
They put me over 1K.
Oh yeah.
I was at like 950 and it's at 1290 now. So thank you everybody. It's really moving.
Could be 1500 though. Could be 1500, chat. Could be 1500.
I'm happy either way.
Good. See what it means to him. Go give him a fucking follow. Doesn't cost you anything. It makes a man happy. And you'll probably enjoy his content. Fuck, I enjoy it. My VB long neck. Oh, I don't miss the VB at all. It has done a big crunch, yes. I was just testing if the car could withstand a big crunch. Don't worry guys, it can. Hey, the VB wasn't too bad, mate. I really like cheap ass lager, so I was into it. How would I celebrate an IRL victory in a sanctioned racing series? I don't know. Well, I remember because our best result in Club 100 in an official race has been 3rd in class. And we did win the test race in our class before then, which had a decent field as well. And I don't know. I mean, you saw how I reacted to fucking coming 3rd. I don't know what I'd do to cut if I managed to finish 1st or something. Probably have a cry, I imagine. Yes, it is a sim hub overlay. I'm fairly sure Sam made it. Bacho's 1.4K. Have a look. Still got Headless Joe stream out. So what's he at now? Bacho's at 1,376. So that means if 124 of you with Twitch accounts thought, maybe, hey guy, I really loved that night shift, man. It was really cool sitting down, listening to Bacho talk, offering a different perspective, etc. Then you should go over to this channel here and just whack the follow button. It's completely free and the content is rad. Especially if you like old racers. How old is Bacho? Some say he's been around since the dawn of time. He's like Headless Joe, they're just eternal.
Come on, man.
Bonk. Oh god, that poor front end.
Try to give the rear end of the whack on the way back.
Is she straight? Oh god, she wonky. Don't worry about it, man. You know what I'm going to do preemptively though?
Imagine going all the way through the night, no problems through there, and then fucking doing that.
Don't worry, man. You're allowed one.
I already had my one.
You're allowed two.
I already had my two.
Has it bent the hood up anymore?
I don't think so.
Doesn't look any worse.
Yeah, my screen literally hasn't moved.
Oh, chat. Here is a top tip, by the way. If you want to
we found
move,
the limit, lads.
if you want to move your camera,
This is as bent as it gets.
Control F12, Control Z. While the car isn't moving though, so while you're paused.
Please. No Punterino, Jimmer.
Or just Control F12. And then you can move it up in here. So I'm actually going to move my Z. Oh, yeah, I'm going to move my Z and move it up a tiny bit more than it actually is normally. Just one more. And then we hit... go away, relative. Go away, relative. Relative! Oh. I cheat. Okay, so that doesn't work then.
I can't tell if the suspension's... the steering is any further off. I don't think so. Oh, we've lost more speed though.
Really? Oh jeez. How long do you pit?
3 laps at the line.
Do it now then.
Now, you say?
Yeah.
Left side.
I'm gonna keep the tyres on. Are you okay or not?
That's fine. Minute 9 optionals.
Okay. Don't worry about it, man. We've got a lot of time around us. Am I confirmed with the Virtual GP? I'd like to do the next one, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if a celeb did take my spot. So the car's gonna be a bit slippy. You leave, of course, you're on the old compounder tyre. But your track is still 18C, so it should be okay. Someone was saying this is a BMW on the content aware scale.
Would you like am or hmm?
Replay. Just a spin coming out of the carousel. We'll figure it out, Coin.
Oh!
Either that'll be even further down top speed, so might as well make the stop now. Thank you, Max B. Don't know about that, buddy, but I appreciate the kind words. Oh, I think that's a good place to actually split the stream to the end. So guys, I'm going to be right back. Please stay with us. And we're going to
Can I put Wang on
sort the last part of the stream out. So back in a tick, guys.
Left side. Clear.
Stick around. Thank you, Matt, by the way. Love you.